What's up, YouTube? It's me, the artisanmc, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Do me a favor and hit that like button, if you please. If you come in here this early in the morning, then you might like the show. So go ahead and hit that like button. Don't really like, it's free, it doesn't cost you anything. It just helps the channel and YouTube to let them know that people actually watch this stuff. Oh, we got polls now. There's been an update since the last time I opened this. Well, I got a poll for you. Let's see. I'm not going to ask who watched what because I know my fans are usually late adopters. They don't catch up. They don't watch stuff when it's out. They watch it later after everybody has talked about it. So let's see. Okay. Well, a poll has to be two choices. There we go. That should be easy enough. There you go. I'll put my QR code up there later with a free gift. You guys know about that. All right, let me turn on these comments. Let me turn on the banner. Banner's up. Comments on. Microphone is on. And shout out to the Malika Me Bang. He said peace and love to the Geek Elite family. Appreciate you. My son and Philly brother, you working today or you getting to kick it at home? Salute to Rainfire. He said, shout out to Artisan and Malika Me Bang. What's good? Swift to the battle. What's good with you? He said, Geek Sunday. My favorite parishioners. Skip it down. Swift said, Invincible. I have not seen such a well-animated fight in such a long time. Not from American animation, but I don't know if you watch Blue Eye Samurai. They had a good final fight in that. They did. For American animation, it was really good. So it depends on what you're watching. If you're only watching one thing, probably not. But that Invincible fight had a lot more on it because you felt the tension going into it. You're following the story, you felt the tension going on to it. If that was the first episode that you watched of Invincible, you might have been excited about the blood and the violence, but you wouldn't have got the story. You wouldn't have got how much weight was on that damn story. Malak is at work. They're getting the best of you, man. That's okay. That's okay. It's all good, man. I will keep it PG as much as I can so you can listen at work. I'll be blowing your ears out. All right, so first things last. So I got a new shirt today. I got it Friday. It finally showed up. And as I told you, I'm a week away from going to Vegas. So next week, damn near 4 days out of next week, I will be in Vegas. So I'm heading down Sunday, and I will be playing in APA Jack and Jill tournament down there. There's more tournaments going on, but that's the one I'm in. So I will be in Vegas for a couple of days next week. I haven't decided yet if I will stream Sunday and then drive down or stream after I get there. Haven't decided yet. If I do stream when I get there, that means it'll be a later stream, and you folks on the East Coast like Malika, y'all will be up late with me. It'll probably work better for my content. But It just depends on when I start driving because I got the toaster oven. I was all hot to drive it down to Vegas, and then I remember the last times I drove to Vegas, I came back in a sandstorm. I want my new car fucked up in a sandstorm. I'm debating on that part. Like, do I really want to drive my vehicle down there? It could be a sandstorm. It is kind of windy right now. I want no damage. Still got a diaper on it. Still got a diaper on it. And gas is like $6 or something up at this piece, and it's going to be more expensive when I get closer down to LA. So I might want to drive something a little smaller and a little bit more fuel efficient. My car is fine for what I do, but driving to Vegas, it's like 2 fill-ups or 1 stop, 1 pit stop. I don't know. Oh, brother, that's an expensive venture right there. So I haven't decided. I either blow the money on renting a car or I blow the money on gassing my vehicle up. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. I'm usually not that damn indecisive, but it's just what makes the most sense to me for the time. Rainfire said on the non-animation side of the game, the Furious movie coming out has some nice fight scenes in the trailer. I saw that. I thought Jet Li had a side baby. Look, there's good martial artists all the time. They just don't always get enough shine in movies. I think it's a lot better now because there's a lot more movies, but there's also a lot more shadows that you have to get out from under so somebody can see who you are, to see your work, your art. That's just what it is. And it's like that in a lot of media, right? You have to try to break through into the light so people can actually see you. And that's what people struggle with. So the new movie looks good. That's a good looking martial artist in there. So I will catch that. But remember, I'm watching stuff not just for the violence of it. I want to see what the story is too. Because everybody knows about, let's say, Old Boy, the Asian version, because of the fight scene with the hammer and fighting all those dudes. But if you ask them what was the story of Old Boy, you get a different group of people who actually love the movie than the people who just love the violent fight scene. It's completely different. And the movie was messed up. And it wasn't messed up just because of the fight scenes. It was messed up for the story, what happened. So, like, bro. Yeah, they can get the hammer. They can get the hammer after that. That was rough. Rough stuff. Ouch. So, for me, it has to be on that main level. And the main level I'm looking for is the story. Now, if it was a Fast and Furious movie, not so much the story. I'm looking for the action because I'm not expecting much from a Fast and Furious movie. Sell cars. Make people look cool. Make people joke about you, about having family and supporting each other like family, and make that a joke. To other people, I don't take it as a joke. I think it's actually a good point that all those people came together and they stick up for each other, they cover each other, help each other like family. Even if they got to come from around the world and do some criminal shit, they there to support they folks. Yeah, that's what you should do. So all you baseless motherfuckers who think you out here just conquering the world solo dolo, you can shit on family all you want to. I don't. Family is the most important thing. If you got a clan of ninjas, what is a clan? That's pretty much like the family. You like mob movies, right? What does the mob specialize in? Family. Family is the most important unifying factor. And it's only 2 families you care about. The one you came from and the one you make. Those are the only two. So if you don't have any loyalty to either one of them and you think both of those are jokes, then it tells me a lot about you. You have no loyalty. You don't. You pussy. You wouldn't go down for anybody. You wouldn't help anybody. So I don't make that a joke. It's the biggest joke out of Fast and the Furious, but I don't take it as a joke. I do take it seriously. Because, like, when I call Malika my Senate Philly brother, when Malika have a problem, he can call me, and he will, and we'll talk about it. I have not been in the same room with Malika outside of a damn chat room, but I give him respect and attention like family. That's somebody that showed a loyalty to me. Get that back. That motherfucker here every week for 6 years, and support the channel. Herb is my Scorpio brother. I actually know Herb in real life. Herb is like family. Sense the theme here? I'm Scorpio. I'm big on loyalty. Loyalty is respect is paramount, but loyalty is the glue that holds that shit together. If you don't got that, then who the fuck are you? I can't trust you. I can't even look at you the right way. I just saw an older flick from 2006, Once Upon a Time in High School. It's Korean and pretty good. I have to check it out. I have to take a look at it. I've been, excuse me, Malika, busy at this time, excuse me, because I have 3 shows that I'm watching, and they're all on at the same time. So 2 of which, one of which I have to record for. Another one, Daredevil, I have to go back and start doing recordings of the watches for it to put them up on Patreon. So with those 3 shows, work, and my outside extracurriculars, I stay pretty busy in the evening. I have a lot of late nights this week because of it. And trust me, my body knows the difference because I woke up yesterday. I had some shit to do. And I laid down for a hot minute and slept. I got up yesterday early, laid down for a minute, about 9 something, 10 something. I was sleeping until damn near 4 p.m. I had shit to do that day. My body was like, oh, we got him now. I was out cold. Like, fuck, I can't do none of this stuff now. Lost the whole day. So I was pretty tired. And yes, old boy is a cold flick. It is. You watch the Asian version of Old Boy, and yeah, the fight scenes will sell the movie, but the story will keep you understanding how good of a flick that is. It will. I mean, goddamn. Whew. Like I said, loyalty is that big brother respect. You goddamn right. I might fight with you, but I'll fight for you too. It's just what it is. I ain't gonna let nobody badmouth you. Why would I do that? Nah, bro. That's not what it is. Nobody I respect. Hell no. And if I don't respect you, I wouldn't be around your ass. It's just not how I roll. That's no. Malika, you know the camp that I've come from. And that has been, if I was thinking back about the math on it, it's probably about 10 years. At this point, it's probably about 10 years. And still support. Seeing every iteration. And been there to help it along. It's called loyalty. A lot of people don't have it. And they're not trained to either. They only loyal to money. Power, prestige, and that kind of stuff. The soft stuff. So anyway, what I want to show you, I want to show y'all this shirt first. Check it out. That is my. That is my pool shirt, my billiard shirt. This is my Geek Elite Hawaiian style pool shirt that I can use to shoot pool with. I think I'm gonna shoot pool with it today. I'm gonna wear it to the bar today and pool with this one. The other one I have hanging up in the back, can't see it, is for the tournament next week. And then I will still order some shirts for my team because even though we lost in the first round of the finals, or my 9-ball team, one of them, we lost in the first round of the 9-ball. We still came in first in our division for the season. So we can still get them shirts. And then by August, when I go back to Vegas for the World Tournament, hopefully we will all be there in August and we can wear our shirts, even though we're not playing in shit, but we can play in the minis, and then it'll be easier to track them playing in the minis with their shirts on. And it's a good experience. They need to go and see that shit. They really do. And I like that our league is echoing that sentiment this year. Everybody needs to go. Even if you don't win a ticket to Vegas, you need to go to Vegas and be a part of the tournaments. One of them, this one coming up next week, the week after, or the one in August. You need to go and be a part of that so you can see what you're playing for, what all these games that you play and the regionals and all that stuff is for. It's to come to your Super Bowl, your Poolamania, WrestleMania, Billiard Mania, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This is what that is in Vegas. That's what it is. So you need to go there and see that. It's not that damn expensive unless you live on the East Coast. You live in California, Southwest fly cheap, bro. Stop bullshitting. Stop making excuses for not doing. Appreciate that, Malika. I liked it. I was testing the company because I wanted to see what the material and stuff on their shirts was like, because I'm not, I'm a lesbian, but I'm not gay. So I don't always know fabrics. So I bought a shirt to test the quality of the shirts that they send out. And that's what this was. This was a test case. And so I just made one with this because I didn't think the rest of my team would want no Punisher on their chest symbol. I would, but everybody's not me. I recognize that. So I did. I like it. It says Geek Elite across the back, just like my basketball jersey. So I'm good with that. All right. So anyway, moving on. Has anybody seen anything good on television recently? Because I saw 2 damn shows that really, really, really set the bar pretty high for what is good television. And surprising as it may be, the best show this week was not a live action show. Some cool shit happened, but it wasn't a live action show. So I'll ask you guys in the comment section, what do you want to hear about first? Do you want to hear about Daredevil Born Again? You want to hear about The Boys? I should have put this as a poll. Or do you want to hear about Invincible? This is the crowd participation part, so you might as well get in there and speak your piece. Where did the poll thing go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's widgets. It's under widgets. Oh, the other poll didn't come up. My bad. Here we go. There we go. Oh, we only get two choices. No, you add an option. There you go. There you go. Oh, I need to start doing this earlier. I need to start doing this earlier. S2, E5. S5, E3. Or forgot I can create it, but you have to actually start it too. Okay, let's hide that one. Stop that one. You can get rid of that one. We can start this one. There you go. I put the poll up. Here's the poll. Is that distracting at the top? Or is it better at the bottom? Well, if it's at the bottom, it's going to stand in the way when you bring up other people's stuff, their comments. So let's delete that. And test Siri. Okay, removes the poll when I do that. But if I put the widget at the top, the negative space, it won't do anything. It'll stay up there. There you go. There you go. So there's a poll. You might want to respond to that. That's something new that StreamYard put up. Like AB said, Thrag is a whole problem. Thrag is not even a problem, dude. He is the juggernaut. Like, look, Wu-Tang got put into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but Thrag ain't nothing to fuck with. You better leave that man alone. You better leave that man alone. And it speaks to what I was saying a little bit earlier. Why was Thrag going as hard as he was? Family. Viltrumites were his family. Since the theme here, all Viltrumites, except for the black ones. Don't think I missed that shit. That was kind of foul. That was kind of foul. Except for the black ones. They got it early. Even the kids. They said cold weakness, and the first ones getting killed was the black ones. Black males. I didn't care for that part too much. All them white Viltrumites running around there, and the first ones getting picked off is the black ones. I guess they stood out. So it makes me wonder why black folks want to idolize Viltrumites. Just because they're strong? Fuck them. Apparently they got the same shit going on with them as we had on Earth. And they're supposed to be like the heavens. Poll is still not coming up in the chat. You can't see it in the chat? Why is that? It's right on the screen. Refresh. Rainfire, refresh whatever you're watching on and see if it comes up then. You know, sometime with YouTube, you have to be active with the window. You can't just let it sit there. It's like if I was doing this stream for mobile devices as well, you probably wouldn't even be able to close your phone to watch it because it would shut off. That's what I've found with when people stream and they make the format for your phone. You can't close your phone. You have to have your phone open or you won't hear the stream at all. But if you actually pay for shit and you have it, you can close your phone and still listen to the stream the whole time if it's not in that cell phone mode. Let's talk about the new Ong flick. Everybody's saying he was airbending. He wasn't airbending. It's a science thing. It's a science thing. He was not airbending. Here, I'll show you this. Spoiler ahead. Spoiler ho. If you have not watched the show, it's bad on you. Should have watched the shit. I don't know why. Prince said this before. Black people, black people. You got to stop being late adopters on shit. Always behind. That shit right there. I have to tell you, the more amazing part is that Omni-Man didn't lose his head when he hit him that damn hard. He didn't. He took that right on the chin and hit escape velocity. But he didn't die. Like, okay, well, Omni pretty tough because that was an epic punch. That was an epic punch. If you play Magic, you know what I'm talking about. That was an epic punch. And that motherfucker ate it. He didn't stop flying away from Viltrum. He ran into all kind of stuff. He still didn't stop flying until he was outside of their orbit. Like, holy shit. He gave that boy the gusto. Like, but he didn't die from that. He didn't die from that. Okay, that says something for Omni as well as Thrag. Because you have not seen stuff like that before. If you watch a lot of anime, you haven't seen stuff like that animated. The last time you saw something like that, somebody get hit that hard, it was Blue Marvel punching Ultimate Hulk. And for all y'all who don't know, since I happen to be an old geek and not a new one, this is where the last time you saw something like that happen. When Spider-Man punched a Hulk into space with one punch. It happened. My boy Todd McFarlane drew it. During the Acts of Vengeance storyline, Spider-Man got the Captain Universe powers. And he fed the Hulk one. One shot. To the moon, Alice. So I've seen it before because I read comics. I have not seen it animated like that before. That shit was crazy. There you go. Now, Kirkman is a comic book guy. He would understand that. He would remember this. See? The Hulk in orbit, flying around the planet after Spider-Man punched his ass. And that little spider hand coming up because he flew up there. He's going to grab his ass and give him a little bit more. And I believe I have that comic too. I do believe I have that comic. That was when I was buying a lot of Amazing Spider-Man. That's right. I didn't read that one, Herb. Let's see. That's right. He did send his ass out into space. Yeah, Blue Marvel good for one shot, mother. He good for one shot, the fools. Now I know you guys all want to hear about Invincible, even though the poll was not showing up right. But one of the things I do is I put the hype where it belongs. Wow, that was cool for that one. But I've seen it already before and show you where I've seen the shit before. So it's not new to me, unfortunately. It looked good because it was animated, but it ain't new. It is something that's happened in comics plenty of fucking times. And it points out the fact that anybody who was overly amazed by that shit doesn't read goddamn comics, or at least didn't read these comics. Seen it, see? That's after he got hit. Crashed into a satellite and his ass is up there just. Is that your Superman? Is that your God? And then we all know this one, even though I was reading this comic on a issue by issue basis when it was coming out. So when this shit happened, I was like, oh, god damn. That's all that is. Thrag hitting Omni-Man is like this. Somebody you didn't think should be moved like that. But it was a pivotal moment in that comic when it happened. You just one shot at that motherfucker. Now, Thrag actually putting the beat down on Nolan. You had to be kind of expecting that. You had to. He was the Grand Regent of Viltrumite, with people like Conquest under his charge and control, who are afraid of him. Did you think he was going to be lightweight? But like I keep saying, seeing around the internet, did you think he was going to be a fraud? Anybody who's read the comic books, and I haven't, but I had even heard about fucking Thrag that he wasn't nothing to fuck with. I'd have even heard it. So you're watching the show and you didn't think that was about to happen? You might not have been expecting it as epic an ass whooping as you saw him handing out animated. But no, that's what I expected to happen. It's like Darkseid finally taking his hands from behind his back and like, man, I'm going paws to paws with you. Superman getting fucked up. Same thing with Thanos. These villains that are on these tiers like that, you should not be surprised when they beat the shit out of somebody. It is surprising when you get to see it animated, which makes it look a lot more epic. You can feed more into it. But if you're reading the comics and stuff like that, you already seen them dominate and beat the hell out of somebody. You've already seen it. You've seen it happen many a times. Now, I don't take away from the show with that because I'm a fan of the show. I never read Invincible as the comic book. I remember when it started. I remember when it ended. I never really read it though. Too close to the character I designed. So I didn't. I met Robert Kirkman for the Walking Dead shit. So I get it. But I never read it. So I'm getting more into the character and whatnot from the story that's happening in the show. But even then, I didn't think that Thrag was nothing to fuck with. I just wanted to see how bad it was going to go because I've never read the comic. And he beat the shit out of them boys. He was unbothered. Put it that way. He was unbothered. And the only reason they survived is because he stopped. He showed some restraint. Why did he show restraint? Because he knew his family of Viltrumites were lessened. And killing these two dumbasses wouldn't have saved anything. It would have been damn near extinct. So basically, you have the savior of tough guys realizing that they don't want to kill off all of their own. And he would stop doing it because he would know to kill Nolan and Mark and Oliver would be to erase the Viltrumites from existence completely. And he didn't want to do that. But because he cares more about his people than proving he's the most dominant one. Message. So I can get into the fact that they was getting their ass beat. Yeah, everybody likes violence, right? But what was the violence for? Yeah, those two dumbasses want to kill all of it. Viltrumites. Kind of like them dumbasses that be shooting people out in the street too, huh? Mostly their own people. So y'all can get it all out, all the stuff that you want to say about it, but that's my perspective on it. It was a very good animated fight. It was. The stakes going into it, what they did, what Mark, Thaddeus, and Nolan did, I was like, holy shit. That was extreme, bro. Holy shit. Oh, there was an actual Aang movie, Avatar Aang movie with the other day. I haven't seen that. Was it AI? Because I haven't seen it, Dr. T, but I'll put it in here and try to look it up right now. I get sick of AI stuff nowadays because I can't trust what I'm watching. Apparently, there was a video from CinemaCon leaked for Avengers Doomsday trailer, but somebody else has a trailer up the same day. I don't know if it's AI or what. I can't tell the goddamn difference outside of who put it up. That's it. I'm like, well, I can't watch none of this shit. Avatar Aang movie. Oh, thanks for listening, AI. Avatar The Last Airbender animated movie, first unofficial trailer 2026. Okay, I got it up here. Look, I don't even know if this is. Could it be real? I don't know. One last dash. Paramount. So why is it not on the Paramount site? That's what I look for. If the people who make the film put the damn thing up, then it may be legit. If it's just some random ass YouTubers, I don't know if I can actually trust the trailer. I've got fooled way too many times on that shit. I'm pulling up something to watch a trailer, and then I see stuff intercut from other movies that I've already. I'm like, this is not a trailer, dude. This is some fan made AI bullshit. Look, put fan made on your trailer. Stop it. No sidebar. I'm staying on topic because I'm talking about Invincible right now. I can't go with y'all ADD and everything. You just want to blurt out in a moment. Okay, nobody answered the poll. The poll didn't work. The poll did not work. It's been up there for a minute. Let's see. Reset. Reset, reset, reset. So, Nolan, Thaddeus, and Mark flying through the core of the planet, I thought was pretty. That was pretty hardcore because that was Nolan's idea. Even though he wasn't on board with Thaddeus, with what he wanted to do with killing off all the Viltrumites, but he knew his people had to be stopped. I don't think blowing up their planet was going to stop them. I would think it would just make them more pissed off to go further. Like, if they was just doing it because they could before, they would be relentless on doing it just because they was pissed off. But that was a more, if there was more Viltrumites left, that would have been a more genocidal act than what the Viltrumites was actually doing. For the most part, they just took over planets. There was so people were still there, taking out the whole planet. You splitting hairs right now. Who's a villain and who's not? Who did the most horrendous thing and who didn't? Like, holy shit. So that was a bit hardcore. That was a bit hardcore. More hardcore than getting punched in the face. What up, Jack? So the episode in and of itself, this was just the fight episode. You knew what was going to happen. It was just the fight episode. And I can tell you, for my money, Tech Jacket is wasted in this shit. Now, outside of the gender swap, the character is just wasted. It is not that damn useful. In this fight, all it did was scream for Alan and shoot darts that weaken Viltrumite so they can get wrecked by Alan. But she was always having somebody else get blindsided because they're trying to protect her ass. I'm like, look, I know Iron Man is an archetype now, but the thing to remember about Iron Man that makes him specifically kind of interesting is Tony Stark, the guy inside the armor who makes all of this shit. Somebody just wearing one never really rises to that level of high interest. I don't think. Right? Like, if you thought of your armored characters in comic books, and there's a few of them, there's only a couple that rise to that level, like, you know, they're going to be fine because they armored up. Invincible Iron Man, maybe War Machine, maybe. Exo Man of War, Prototype from the defunct Malibu comics, which I wouldn't know shit about because you don't read actual comic books, And who was it in DC? Oh, Blue Beetle, maybe. Those are people who actually have some armors on that can actually do some fucking damage to you. Actually can. But Iron Man, once you get through his armor, dude, it's over. He's smart. Like Batman, he's smart. If he get away, he can figure out something. But it's over for him. Thor has humbled him many a time for that very thing. You a man in a tin can. Okay, well, tech jacket with the alien armor on, kind of like a Blue Beetle. You are a person, male or female, in a tin can. And apparently, you're not good enough to take out one of these goddamn venture mice. I don't know why they brought you. Just to be, because the person was there in the comic. Look, man, you're a liability. Like Oliver's rushing in ass. You are a liability. You get more people fucked up than you getting fucked up. Well, Andrea said her character sucks. It's the only thing she did was play video games. Yeah, and get them to get close to Viltrum or get back close to the coalition by Millennium Falcon and that shit on their ship. A possible love interest for Oliver. Otherwise, she's fucking useless, dude. Useless. She might as well be sitting on the fake Bebop that got destroyed with their captain. Man, hang back and make some sandwiches or something. Jesus. Yeah, they should have brought Iron Man. Fucking hell, dude. You could have stayed on Earth. The thing I was watching yesterday was talking about Dinosaurus and Beast Girl. And that Beast Girl could actually take out Viltrumites. Because the younger she gets, the stronger her monster side gets, or monster girl. And they should have brought her. If she wasn't stuck in some other dimension with Rex right now, you should have brought her. She seems a lot more useful. Because Tech Jacket's main line is Alan! Motherfucker, he ain't fucking you. Jesus. You calling out his name more than the chick he was banging 2 episodes ago. Correct. That shit is annoying to me. Good looking out with sneak attack, darting some people. Awesome. You should have did that a lot more. You should have got Thrag if you could have. He was moving way too fast. That motherfucker was on Super Saiyan Blue mode where he was just spontaneous traveling. And it didn't even seem like he was pressed. He's just doing it. Wasn't because he was mad. He was controlled, which I liked in the character. Like I told you guys, I really like Lee Pace. Once I figured out it was Lee Pace, this shit off the screen now. They're not doing it. Stop it. Yeah, stop the poll. Once I figured out, when I heard the voice, I was like, that's Lee Pace. In the last episode, his performance as Thrag was killing it. I heard the homeboy from Heavy Spoilers repeating the same shit I had already said. But that's cool. Everybody knew that, right? Everybody knew it was Lee Pace, right? Because everybody's watching the Foundation show, right? No. Nobody is. That's why nobody on YouTube is covering that shit. You're welcome. Just another free service I provide. But Lee Pace's depiction of Thrag is controlled. Thrag was controlled the whole time until you blew up his planet. That's when you saw him lose his shit. That's when you saw him lose his shit. The whole other time he was calm. He was not really, too bothered by these folks. He knew it was under control and he could handle it. That's why he sat there and talked to Nolan for a bit. And I thought that was actually a really cool scene where he just tried to talk to him. Why are you doing this? Don't you understand where we're at? He tried to reason with him. And I'm like, damn, are they friends? Did they used to be friends? Are they brothers or something? Because that's how they were talking to each other. They were talking to each other like they was brothers. They had a difference of opinion. He was really just trying to game to him. Like, what's going on? Why are you doing all this? You know what position we're in. Fucking hell, you were helping put some of them bodies up there in orbit. You know what we need to do? What's up? He really tried to game to him. When he felt that Nolan was serious with him, so he was like, okay. Sorry you feel that way. Then that's what it's going to be. It's going to be hands. He tried to reason with him. I like that than the Mad Dog Killer. The foaming at the mouth leader. I like that a lot more. That whole time, he was annoyed, but he wasn't pissed off. He didn't get pissed off until they blew up Viltrum. When they blew up Viltrum, that's when you saw him pissed off. That's when you saw him cutting loose and getting into his power set. Before then, he was just testing motherfuckers. People was talking shit. He was unbothered. Oh, you did such and such and such and such. Yeah, whatever. And Mark's a good dumbass. Tell you, Mark has been weighing on me because for a show called Invincible, he take way too much goddamn damage. He is, as I heard somebody repeat, he is invincible as fuck. It's his show, but goddamn, dude, that shit right there. Thrag's line after that shit was funny as hell. Not impressed. Now, a lot of people don't understand why he bent his head down for Mark's punch. Everybody is flipping off the fact that, he went demon mode. It's not demon mode. It's colors. He looked like a demon. But why did he lean his head down? What for you little motherfuckers who've never been in a fight before don't understand about the human body? One of the hardest spots on your body is right here in your head. That's why he leaned his head down to take that shot. If you ever watch boxing, you might understand that. Mark hurt himself. He didn't punch Thrag in his soft spots like his stomach or his throat or anything like that. None of them spots that Thrag was hitting Mark in. He let Mark charge in, just like Oliver's dumbass was charging in. Charge in, announcing to the world that, hey, I beat Conquest. Like, nigga, you almost died. If your father and brother didn't show up, we still wouldn't have known that story either. So you got lucky. You got lucky by seconds. So don't be like, I beat him. You won. You didn't beat him. A beating is what the fuck you and your daddy got. That was a beating. You just won. There's a difference. So he let him rush in. He talked that shit. Okay, let's see what you got. And what did he got? He took his hardest punch to the dome. And what did he tell him? Not impressed. Because he ain't got it for him. Nothing. Nothing for this dude. He got nothing for him. That's a hell of a shot to make a shockwave in an airless place. A hell of a shot. It don't even look like his little tarp and stuff. His little feet cows moved a little bit. I'm like, leave his ass alone. Thrag was unbothered, dude, the whole time. He was just unbothered. And the only people that was actually taking him serious and knowing they didn't really have it was Nolan. Now, this is where power scaling in this actually works, where you see the difference between Thrag, Omni Man, maybe Conquest, and Mark and Oliver. You see the power scaling here. You don't need a readout card to figure it the fuck out because Oliver just want to rush in. Mark want to rush in with an announcement. Omni Man is like, y'all hold back. Thrag is like, I am not bothered by y'all. The closer you get to Thrag, the more apprehension the fighter is using. Like, hey, bag up, bag back. The lower on the scale you get, the more these motherfuckers want to rush in and think they about to do something to him. Thrag was unbothered. He was unbothered by any of that shit happening. He was unbothered. He let motherfuckers take their shots. He let them swing on him. He let them do all that. Get it all out. Get it out. Get it out. Nothing. When he came to just backhanding fools, just give them that discipline hand, they was hitting orbit. They was removed from the fight by parsecs. Just backhanding it. It's not even disrespect, but it looks so embarrassing, dude. It's like, dude, they just getting washed. You ain't got nothing for this dude. He wasn't even bothered by space racers. One shot, no aim. He wasn't worried. He was not worried about none of that shit. He's sitting there really looking at him like, how the fuck did you come here? Why are you bothering me? Why are you bothering me? He was unbothered, dude. That should have been the title of the episode. Unbothered. An invincible story. Jesus. Yeah, his power level was over 9,000 out. Over 9,000. He was not, bro. He didn't give a damn about them. He really wanted to understand why they was doing what they was doing, but he was not bothered by them one little bit. Even Battle Beast asked who won a glorious fight. It wasn't his time yet. And what did he get? The backhand too. Get the fuck out of here. 2 shots. But when it came time, when he did get pissed off, they blew up Viltrum, and he saw them motherfuckers. Oh no, it was on sight. He ripped Thaddeus' fucking dome off. That means he had been holding back. You realize that? Thaddeus was the great betrayer. He's older than Thrag. He was there with Argyle. He took out Argyle. But when Thrag got pissed off, when they blew up his goddamn planet, and he found them motherfuckers, and he was on site, he ripped that motherfucker's head off in one move. In space. He was done playing with them. They had to pay. So Thaddeus is strong as shit. There's no doubt that he's stronger than Omni-Man, right? In that power scale, you know he has to be stronger than Omni-Man because he's older than Omni-Man. Thrag ripped that motherfucker dome piece off his shoulders in one movement. No blunt force punches, none of that shit. He just ripped his fucking dome off his shoulders. Dunzo. He was done playing with them. He was done. You hit him in the spot that he didn't want that emotional scar, man. And they start feeling that shit. If I thought, what was that other one? I'll show you this one. If I thought that where is it? Oh, come on, man. Is it? I said gift. I said gift. Oh, you assholes. I said gift. Sometimes you let me down, Reddit. Sometimes you let me down, man. Yeah, sometimes you let me down. Okay, so they don't have it on Hill, which is quite disappointing. Hmm. Oh my god, dang gosh. Never mind. So if I thought that A Train running from Homelander and the boys was terrifying, they're running through the dark, running through the trees and shit, and Homelander is right behind them with his eyes glowing, shooting at A Train while A Train is super speeding away. If I thought that was terrifying, that shit Thrag was doing to them was more terrifying. Mark looked just like A Train. I can't get away, and he was. It looked like a damn horror movie, dude. He was pissed. Thrag was pissed off. He wasn't pissed off the whole time before then. He was annoyed. But after that planet destruction, he was pissed. And he was beating the shit out of them like he was pissed. Like, oh, you want to wake the demon up, huh? Okay. Okay. We go see what you get. Even Nolan was scared. And you ain't seen Nolan be scared of nobody. That motherfucker went to another dimension and tried to wipe out their whole existence. But he here up and outside of his home planet space getting his ass whooped and like, we can't beat him. Don't look like it. God dang. It don't look like it. Holy shit, you better try to win the hearts and minds of his subordinates. Cause you're gonna need some more help. You ain't got enough people. You don't have enough people. He was a legit problem, and he was just making examples, not just out of Mark, but his daddy too. Now, this is why I give Nolan credit, and I point out the fact Nolan ate that uppercut, that negative space uppercut in the orbit. He ate that shit, kept his head on his shoulders and everything. Which means, as hard as Thrag hit his ass, he was still holding back a little bit. Because you saw what happened after that. He was not holding back when he ripped Thaddeus's head off. Well, when he finally got sick of Nolan ass and really going in for the kill, what did he do? He didn't punch him in the jaw, in this bone structure. He put his hand right through his goddamn guts in space with a little to no effort. He wasn't just trying to hurt him no more. He was going for the end. He wanted to end it. He went for that motherfucker's guts. Not like Mark dumbass punching him in his head. This was after you already saw him beating the shit out of Mark. And what was he doing? Hitting him in his soft spots. Where it hurts. Punch that boy in his throat. That was hilarious. Somebody who doesn't know how to swing on shit, and it usually falls when he hits it, fighting somebody who knows how to pick their spots and actually tactically kick your ass, punching them in his soft areas. A trained fighter versus a brawler. And Mark was getting owned again with one pieces. Boy, they had nothing for that dude. Nothing for that dude. If he wouldn't have actually put it together and calmed himself down, seeing the destruction of his planet and your half-breed ass right there that he was about to just Play-Doh your fucking head and turn it inside out, he'd still be out there whooping on y'all corpses. So you didn't win. You survived because he stopped. Because y'all had nothing for him. Hell yeah, that Viltrumite knife edge, boy. Woo! That's a Ric Flair chop for your ass. Yeah, BC, I don't believe you. You need more people. Yeah. You came to stop me? I don't think so. Well, you can try. Let's see what happens. How it happened was, I'm going to kick your daddy's ass and I'm going to kick your ass. Your brother lost his whole mandible. His whole mandible in his arm. He did Oliver like I laughed about Mr. Sinister doing to, I think it was Sabretooth or something like that. When they came looking for Wolverine's body. And Mr. Sinister popped up and grabbed that motherfucker by the arm and ripped it off. I'm like, bro! Ouch! That's what he did to Oliver. Let this little bastard learn an example. Like, you don't need to be up in my face. Stop playing in grown folks' face. Broke his hand, ripped his arm off, backhanded him so hard that his fucking mandible came off. Ugh. It might have been a blessing that you were dead. At least you didn't have to feel that shit afterwards. Nope. Who was that he ripped the arm off? I think I got it wrong. Thought it was Sabretooth. Probably wasn't Sabretooth. It was somebody else. Getting old kind of sucks sometimes. Oh, that's who it was. It wasn't Sabretooth. It was Daken. Daken. Wolverine's son. That's who it was. That's why the hunt for Wolverine. Shit. That's why you got to read comics, boys and girls, because certain stuff gets repeated a lot. There you go. Daken showed up, thought he was big and bad. Sinister showed up, proved to him he was not. Ripped that boy arm off as soon as he showed up. Damn your healing factor. I need this. Yeah, X-23 is all disappointed. And then what did he do? He gave him that Mark Grayson, took his fucking eyeballs out. Okay. Plucked his eyeball right out. Damn, he must have did that Pai Mei technique. He must have did that pie may on him. That's my dog, Mr. Sinister. I'm waiting for them to get him right in the movie. I really am. This new Marvel X-Men is gonna be shit unless they can get me a decent Sinister. They can even bring Kevin Bacon back. Because I really appreciate a good Mr. Sinister. You say that picture for later. I might change one of my avatars to that one. So, good old Thrago. You can call him Freddie Mercury if you want to, just because, a little bit of an appearance. He was not acting like a queen. He was on king shit. Grand Regent was on some king shit. Come from the throne, better not miss. Because you're going to get everything we got. He beat the shit out of them. And I don't think he was using his full power. I don't. He didn't need to. He did not need to. He was whooping it. They ass very successfully without a full power. And they're lucky for it. Because if he wouldn't have caused some calm and recognize, he would have made good on Thanos' threat. I will pave the spaceways in your blood. Because they was just bleeding out in the vacuum. No, I don't want an Invincible movie. I don't think so. You can want one. I don't want one. They have the AI stuff out there that somebody keeps AI and this stuff into live action after the shows come out. But my thinking is satisfy yourself with that. The only reason Invincible is as good as it is right now is because it's animated. If it was in live action, it wouldn't be as good. Just take this one scene, this one episode as an example. If you were doing that in live action, what would be your rating and how much goddamn CG would you have to use? It would be expensive as hell. No, I don't need it in live action. I know all the rest of you gore fanatics like to see the blood and shit like that. I don't need that in live action. It wouldn't be as good. It would look really fake. It'd be really cheesy. You'd be bitching about Mark's costume. Everybody be bitching about Thrag's haircut and what he looks like and all the rest of this dumb shit that we hear about every other goddamn superhero property that's actually live action. The costume don't look right. Why is that black dude in it? No, they gender swapped her. It's a big deal. Like, no, absolutely not. We got enough violent movies. Let the anime or the animation stand on its own, because the reason you do animation is because you can get away with doing a lot of things that would be cost prohibitive in the real world. So let's keep it where it works the best. Okay? A Punisher movie in animated form might be interesting for a little while, but you really want to see the Punisher in the real world because it's ground level. Guns is cheap ish. You can get away with that. A bunch of characters that all fly, all have super strength, fighting out in space. One of them is an alien. One of them is another alien that look like a furry beast. Way over the mark. Way over budget already. And now you want the violence and the blood and stuff like that in it? Who do you think is going to go see this shit? You ain't taking your 10-year-old daughter to go see it. It would be too goddamn violent. It'd be like, oh boy. A cult classic, but not a box office blockbuster. No. It needs to stay. It's doing what it's doing because of the medium that it's in, and that's why I can get away with doing it. That's why. Otherwise, the shit would be too expensive to even make. You meant no, you meant what the fuck you said. You need to be more specific then. Because when I hear movie, I think live action. You didn't say animated movie. You said movie. Be specific in your language. And still no. No. Get the season and do that. One of the things I think Naruto falls down on is while I like Naruto, I love the character, I love the story. It's too many side quest movies. It makes it screwed up because then you don't know where they're happening in the story. It's a lot more sewing together you have to do. Like, okay, that was a really good fight, but where does that fall in between this fight with this person and then this person? This is where he learned this, but this ain't in the manga. What the fuck, dude? It makes it confusing. It makes it really goddamn confusing. And it introduces inconsistencies because you want something epic to happen in this side story fight you having, but it's more epic than the shit that already happened in the mainline story. So how does that work? Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. No, it's good. What you're doing is perfect. Where you're doing it, keep doing that. Like them changing Vivi and her guard black when they are already diverse characters in the manga. What are you talking about, big dog? Sam, what's your sentiment, OG? Because I didn't know there was a little tiff about Thrag being a fraud. Like motherfuckers, we didn't even get the war yet. What are you talking about? Exactly. Obviously, from people who didn't read the comic book. I don't know. Look, big dog. Since we talking, we understand each other. I just said this earlier. You came in late, so I'm gonna just repeat it. I don't know why they thought he was a fraud. If Viltrumites like Conquest are bowing to him and afraid of him, why did you think he was a fraud? What would give you the inclination that he ain't really that dude? Really? You know that whole episode with the purge and shit? Thrag survived that. You know that whole thing with the culling of them fighting each other for the strongest to survive? Thrag survived that shit too. He ain't got no scars on his face like Conquest. He ain't missing no arms or nothing. He even got a nice shape up. And people are noticeably afraid of him. Obviously, because unlike you, they've seen the work that he's done. Why would you think he was a fraud? These must be some motherfuckers that have never been in a fight before, can't read the room. Because in their mentality, they would still be talking shit to that dude. Well, he's just a Grand Regent. He ain't really got up there. You sound like some bitches. You sound like some bitches who would be learning the same lesson that Oliver's ass was learning when he was floating out there in space, missing an arm, broke hand, and no jaw. I didn't think you could do that. Watch your mouth, kid. I mean, literally, watch your mouth, kid. Like, I don't know why that was even a conversation. I really don't know. That Freddie Mercury stuff is just a joke because of how he looks. And that's an outside the universe joke. That's not an in the universe joke. That's an outside of that universe joke. But he is not a queen. He is not a fraud. He's not a poof. No. If you want to cheer on some masculinity, Thrag was that dude. And mind you, he didn't come to them. They came to him wanting that smoke. And like hot boxing with Snoop Dogg, your ass wasn't ready. Your ass was not ready. That's not even ADHD. That's people who don't understand that you can actually get hands put on you by folks that don't look like they'll do that shit. These be the same people that's victims of serial killers. And I never knew he was like that because you don't know how to read people, you dumb fuck. It's not always the biggest fucking dude. That's obvious. It's usually that motherfucker that was taking your bullshit for too long and had enough of it. And then you all shocked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how that works. Keep fucking around and finding out the hard way. Ooh, I should have played that song. I forgot about that song. That's the song I should have played today. I should have played that song today. Because that was Thrag shit right there. Let me pull that up. Yeah, excuse me. He said, "Yeah, Freddie Mercury. Yeah, but he giving planetary ass whoopings. Yeah, straight out of Viltrum Town. Look, they ran up on Thrag. Wait, I'm gonna do something for y'all. Let me do this for y'all. This will be funny for me. Y'all may not know this artist because he's from the Bay Area, and a lot of y'all don't listen to a lot of Bay Area rap. You might not have known this dude, but this works with this video right here. I can't show both at the same time. Come on, StreamYard, work on that part. Okay, so you got this one, right? But then should have this song too. Well, that was funny for me. I should have kept a clip of that. So the point I was making was that this is what Thrag was telling these dudes when they showed up to Viltrum, wanting that smoke. This is from Bay Area artisan Queen, one of my favorites. Don't find out the hard way. All work, no play. Them boys is fools up in the bay. Don't find out the hard way. Pimps like that's what he was doing when he was beating their ass, making them find out the hard way. Oh, you got a better mustache. Yeah, his shit was shaped up, boy. They got good barbers on Viltrum, apparently. I don't know what they cutting that mustache with since their skin is so tough, but whatever. Whatever. Oh, like have a good punch was absolutely a chef's kiss for me. Had me questioning if he could really get Goku for a second. I'd like to see a fight with him and Goku. Good, probably, but nobody was there. You haven't seen him really get tested yet. Them dudes that he was running up on, that ran up on him, that wasn't even a test. That was an exhibition. That was just a demo. That was it. Because most of the time, you didn't see him and Thaddeus fighting a lot anyway. Thaddeus was fighting them other low-level Viltrumites, wiping their asses out. He wasn't even going head up with Thrag. Only people that was going head up with Thrag was Nolan, Mark, and Oliver, good goofy ass. And all of them got work. All three of them. In various states of disrepair. You need some fucking healing, my dude. Get your insides back together. This is a Jackson. I haven't heard this song in a while. It lives on in the people who know it, man. Shout out to San Quinn from San Francisco, from the Field Mall. Like my waitress saying she wants to go to the strip club for the experience. She doesn't even like women. What does that have to do? Man, I'm not reading the rest of that shit. You don't have to personally experience everything. Save yourself some trauma. You don't. You learn from other people's mistakes. Yeah, Andre, he did give him the three-piece family combo. He did. He did hook up a combo meal for him and sent their ass packing. Sent them on their way. Yeah, he did hook them up. Like, we got a family combo here. Oh, for three? Really? For three? Okay, I can hook them up. We got that. We got that. I would hate to see him really cut loose on somebody to actually have to push yourself. Months of repair. Yeah, bruh. Leave that man alone. Told you, if he didn't quit, he'd still be kicking their ass. It'd have been over already for all of them. And Viltrumites would have been back on their bullshit, going to these plants and getting them under control. I remember they were sending one Viltrumite to do shit like that. Y'all not ready. Ain't fucking with them Ragnars, but I think Thrag could have a field day going down there and fucking with some Ragnars. You might see his nose bleed. It's a male Viltrumite natural masculinity, keeping their porridge stash lined up and trim. I believe it. Like an angry man say, they shave it every morning and every night they do pop that shit back out. Yep, Malika, that three-piece Viltrum and a biscuit. That Viltrum three-piece with a biscuit. Yep. Yes. Fucking Space Racer got a weapon that can kill any Viltrumite. That motherfucker was running for his life. He was racing the fuck out of there. Like, we gotta go. What about Mark and Nolan? We got to go. They'll be all right. Trying to get the fuck up out of there, bro. You need a sniper. You need a sniper scope on that weapon if you're gonna keep using that for Viltrumites. You're gonna have to get them so they don't see it coming, bro. Jesus. And beat them down to the molecule. Man. They didn't need Lobo to regenerate from that shit. Holy cow. They couldn't hear with hand blades. Possibly. I think Thrag spars with Ragnars for training, squaring partners. He might be. I don't know. They got to know about the planet they sent Nolan ass there. They built that thing to cover the sun to keep them motherfuckers frozen. He got to know about the planet. Maybe he do some secret missions there to, fighting that extra heavy gravity. not made by Capsule Corp, and train up, get a little bit stronger. Because that motherfucker was moving like Rock Lee took off his leg weights. So, that episode of Invincible was one of the most action-packed episodes, but leading into the story, it was the most pivotal because you finally got to see Thrag. And I told you guys this last episode. I like how they were introducing him slowly. You saw a little bit more of him up to the point where you saw him beating the shit out of somebody. It wasn't all at once. It actually brought you along in every episode. And it built it up. Mind you, that motherfucker fought on his terms, in his space. He might have read Sun Tzu. He chose the battleground. They showed up dumbly. And they got abused accordingly. I could tell my players on my team, every defensive action is actually an attack. They're falling back to Viltrum. Let's go after them. Really? Don't chase them. I say that when I'm playing rivals. Don't chase them. Don't chase them. Let them come back to you. Nope, we're going to run in there. Okay, and all y'all got killed. Well, watching Invincible, they chased them back to Viltrumite, and them motherfuckers got wrecked. And then you pissed them off by destroying their planet. That's okay. I figured out where we can go. Yeah, the power gap was worth the wait. It was. Look, I wasn't disappointed in that fight. I was actually satisfied watching that episode. Even though it was mostly action, I was satisfied watching the episode because some of the story that you got, the early days of Viltrum and shit like that, was interesting to see how that all came about. And really, it just came about from Thrag just saying we need to kill off the weak. Now, I told y'all, that's the part I didn't like. I have not liked that with the Viltrumites at all, really. Because they're not shy, and I'm saying they being commenters and stuff like that, of relating to the Viltrumites like Nazis. Okay. You got a couple of black ones in there. Yeah, but the black ones always the ones getting fucked up. So to start the culling of the weak, the first one to go was the black male. And it continued throughout the episode. I'm kind of sensitive to that kind of shit. Like, I don't necessarily like this. And I'm not saying I'm overly a fan of fucking Viltrumites either. But you know me, I'm not into the super all-powerful, it's all strength, it's all might or right shit. I'm not into those characters. Not really into those characters. So I was waiting for them to die anyway. What I saw was a lot of black ones dying quick, even kids. And I'm like, okay, so who's cheering this shit on with these Viltrumites? Who's cheering this shit on? The few that survived, the 50 that survived, one of them is kind of a gut overweight black dude with them cartoon big lips. And then he getting his ass kicked in this battle. Okay. It's not like they get power from the sun. So his little black skin ain't meaning shit, but he just there to get his ass whooped sometimes. Because even the woman is stronger than him. So that was one of my, if I look at it, that was my first note, if you want to look at it. That was my first note about watching that episode, was saying black Viltrumite lives don't matter. That was my quote. That was my first quote, my first note in watching that episode. I was like, oh, black Viltrumites lives don't matter. Bruh. Bruh, they get a raw deal. They're not even second man on the totem pole. And the first one sitting near the throne of Argyle was the first one got his head taken off. Told y'all, ever since Kick-Ass, I've been really sensitive to the amount of violence they'll show inflicted on black men and how much they glorify that shit. Women will catch their demise off screen or not in the frame or some shit like that. They let you see black men getting brutalized, like gore porn, brutalized and killed and stuff like that, right on screen in full view, center of the frame. You get to see all of that shit, and I'm like, what is the deal? I'm not interested in that shit, and it don't matter who doing it. Man, woman, it don't matter. You getting it the worst. It's going to be graphic. It's going to be gory. And that gets into that same shit with the slave master punishing runaway slaves in front of the other black slaves. You make that shit as gory as possible so it blasts into their racial memory. That fear. It's still the same shit. How much does black Viltrumite getting the tag true to Viltrumite character or not? Inputting their beliefs into the story. It is what the hell it is. White boys made the shit up. It's a good story. You try to include everybody. I ain't seen no Asian Viltrumites yet. Them black ones do be getting fucked off. Just saying. It's just an observation. You'd be mad about me having an observation, but I watched it just like you did. I just happen to be black, and I don't over idolize super powerful white boys. I don't. I recognize they exist. I do not believe them. It's not my savior. So, like, share, subscribe, sports stream if you feel so inclined. That's it for Invincible. Next week's episode should be Andre, shut the hell up. Asian Viltrumites aren't good flyers. They're not good drivers. I see no Viltrumites with corrective lenses on. Even Craig's goofy ass. A good switch, because I watched these two shows back to back, was watching The Boys and then watching Invincible. I think that was the order I watched it in. Boys, then Invincible. The Boys got into some Invincible territory on that last episode. And it was interesting because they're both on Amazon. So, and they're both put on by the same people. So maybe they talked, maybe they didn't. I don't know. But you saw a little bit of Invincible in The Boys. And mainly with Homelander. Spoiler alert, you should have watched the shit. You've had a week. Homelander beating the shit out of Ryan. That was some Omni-Man Invincible ass whooping going on right there. Only difference is it's live action. And I thought he killed that boy. It's the last season. They ain't got to keep his ass around. It's the last season. I know Beast. I know who it is. But that was rough. It was a rough episode. And mind you, most of that boy's beating was not happening in the frame where you could see it. Isn't that interesting? So this episode of The Boys could be basically summed up as where has Ryan been? And why did Soldier Boy survive? Now, I haven't read The Boys comic. That's why you don't hear me doing a lot on this is what happened in the comic. I didn't read The Boys. And I don't have no shame in saying that shit. I didn't. There's a lot of comics out there. I don't read all of them. Never have. So if I don't know, I don't have a problem telling you I don't know. I also don't have a problem with going back and reading the shit either. So then I do know because I don't like living in ignorance. So when I'm watching this show, I've always told you I'm watching it from the standpoint of it's a show and I'm taking the show on what the show is. I can't do a compare and contrast of the comic book because I haven't read all of the comics. So I can't. For the show aspects of this, it has been an interesting show to me. The story that's happening in the show has been the part that has had me hooked to watch it every week. Now, changes from the comic and stuff like that, I hear about it. But I'm still evaluating the show on the show. That's why I'm not upset about it going off because it's been going down a road that I don't like. And I don't think this is part of the original material. And when talk to people who've read the original material, it's not. It is off book by a mile. So, okay, so it can end. If they're going to inject their bullshit into a successfully run comic up front, and they're going to inject their bullshit into it, they're only going to sink that ship, loading it with all their bull crap. Well, fine. Let it sink then. Let it sink. Sink it. Apparently, you don't want me to watch that shit no more. So, while this episode dealt with fathers and sons a lot, and I turned out being right about the OGV, the original Compound V, being the determining factor between why Soldier Boy did not die from the virus and those other soups, those mass-produced soups did, is because he got the OG formula. And that one kind of counteracts that virus shit. Now, that in itself was fun because I do like the Soldier Boy character. As offensive as he is fun to me on the screen. I like Jensen Ackles. He playing the hell out of that role. It's fun, right? I do think a lot of his humor is white boy humor, but it's funny in and of itself, right? Now, him letting Homelander know that I know you tried to send me to my death, motherfucker, and that it's being his father. That's a fun little interaction because you see that Homelander really wants to have his father's favor in a sense. He's probably the only person who could kill Homelander, I'm thinking. He may not have as many powers, as many flashy powers as Homelander with the eye beams and the flight and shit like that. But he could probably kill Homelander. I do believe he could beat the shit out of him in a straight up fight because Homelander doesn't get pressed. Nobody fights Homelander. Nobody really can. But Soldier Boy know how to throw hands because he's had to fight people. So I think he can whoop Homelander's ass. Because my thinking is the Achilles heel to any super powerful white boy wearing a cape is always they cannot actually fight. Reason being is they've never had to learn how to, because everything always falls when they swing and hit it. And if that is your disposition, that is your power set, you never really learn how to fight. Thor gets a pass because he's a Viking god, and everything he fights, to everything else he fights in his realm, he's not necessarily a god. He's just an Asgardian. So they can fight and die because these things are about as strong as him. But when he comes down to Midgard, he is a god because his power is off the scale for everybody else's down here. Same thing with Homelander. Nobody's on his level to challenge him like that. So he wouldn't know how to fight. They tried to fix that with Superman like they always do, which is backfilling his weaknesses. It was like, oh, well, Diana trained him a little bit. Why? Did she slip him some red K in his underwear? Or some green kryptonite? Just so he could be weakened so she could teach him how to fight? That's just backfilling to keep him at that top tier of hero. And they've done it over the years multiple fucking times. Because there have been made other characters that can rival or surpass him, and they've always made it to give him a power to keep him up above everybody else. Because you need your savior. You need your white savior. So that's why I don't give him that. That's his Achilles heel. That's a lot of them's Achilles heel. They can't actually fight. I think in Marvel, if you gave Daredevil the powers of Sentry and put him up against Sentry, he'd beat the shit out of the Sentry. He would. If it came down to just throwing hands and shit like that, you're going to beat the shit out of the Sentry. He is too studied in the art of kicking people's asses. Not eye lasering them, not super strengthening them, not telekinesis in them, and none of that dumb shit. Just hand to hand, Sentry going down. Batman universe, DC, you already know. You get Batman, Superman's abilities and put him and Superman together, Superman lost. And not because of prep time. If you give Deathstroke Superman's powers and send him up against Superman, Superman dies. Why? Because Deathstroke will go in for the kill. He is way too studied and versed in actually fighting people. At his level, above his level, it don't matter. You getting that work? So when I see a Homelander and I understand that this is somebody who's been born in a lab to be this superhuman, he can get beat. His daddy could whoop his ass because his daddy actually knows how to fight and can stand up to his thunderous blows. Ryan, on the other hand, could not. The fact that that boy is not dead, I think, is actually due to the same thing as why Mark and Nolan are not dead. Restraint on the imposing person's side. Hey, Trust, glad your mama's going home. Scorpio recuperation is a real thing. No, it's not believable to me. It's not believable to me. It was a cool scene. It's not believable to me. Reason being, I've said this before. If he was that fast, A-Train would have never got away from him. He wouldn't have had Deep out there trying to look for fucking A-Train. He could have just found him himself. You know, X-ray vision flying all over the planet and stuff like that, like he did to try to locate Butcher back in what was it, like season 1, or he was looking for translucent. Then he would have did it then. He never did. That means he can't. And in the episode, you see it. He never overtook A Train. He was just right behind A Train. That's it. He never overtook him, which will give him more speed, right? It's not like in Invincible where you see Mark trying to run from Thrag and Thrag closes the distance quickly, overtakes Mark and knocks him down. You never see Homelander overtake A Train. He never does. Because he can't. He's not that fast. If he was, there would be no point for A Train on the team. A Train's powers are just about speed. That's it. Archetype. Just about speed. No. So this episode was interesting to me because Soldier Boy doesn't do the shake it off thing. He actually goes in and tries to find ways to fuck with Homelander because he's outside of Billy, he's one of the only people who can tell Soldier Boy, or excuse me, he's one of 3 people in this show that can actually tell Homelander, go fuck yourself. You're not shit. Because everybody else is afraid of him because he can kill him. Except for Soldier Boy, Billy Butcher now, and Stan Edgar. Those are the 3 people who talk straight to Homelander. Like his power and his strength don't mean shit because they understand who he is under all of that. Nobody. Like A Train told him, an empty suit. Without your powers, you're not shit. And he's not. He's a pathetic little milk drinking boy. Am I wrong? An attention starved child that needs all the attention focused on him. Or he don't feel right with himself. And set about being a damn serial killer and a bully because he has the strength that nobody can match him. Luck of the compound V monopoly or the lottery. So Soldier Boy told him. And it echoed exactly what A Train told him, even though he had just killed A Train. It echoed the same thing. And what did he do? Did he put paws on his daddy? Did he break his neck? No, because he can't. He can't. You got to take it. You got to take it. I know what you did. You tried to get me killed. Fuck you. You're pathetic. Now what? And walked off, turned his back on him and walked away. Soldier Boy was a trained soldier for years of experience in the theater of war, whereas Homelander only relies on raw power and intimidation. Exactly. Soldier Boy has been battle tested for decades. Homelander don't want that work. That's why in the last season before, they sent Soldier Boy after Homelander. And what was happening? He was getting his ass beat. And if he couldn't fly, he'd still be getting his ass whooped. He would have ended it. That would have been the end of that season right there at the Hero-gasm. Because between Billy and Soldier Boy, they had him down. He was about to get the American me. What did he get lucky and do? Fly the fuck out of there. He didn't come back. He didn't fly away, break him off, and then come back and re-engage. No, he ran the fuck away. Meaning what? He can't handle two people who can stand up to his punches. He ain't used to that. He got to fly off. He got older. Yeah, he got older, but he never grew up. Appreciate you, Andre, for supporting your interests. That's $2 American, not Canadian. Appreciate that. I will give you. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. I give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you, Andre. Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the was. Now, like I said, most of the episode is about fathers and sons. And you find out what happened with Ryan, where Ryan has been since last season. While Vought is running the cover story that he's at boarding school, you know this boy ran away. Well, you see where he's been. He's been in Russia hiding out. You also see that Ryan don't have a problem killing folks that come looking for him. Okay, maybe you do got the Homelander gene. Now, it's always a problem to me in anime when you have a super powerful person and they're a child, because they don't have the mentality to control that shit. This is the difference that makes Ryan a liability, Oliver a liability, Homelander a problem, and Thrag that fucking dude. Thrag is an adult in control. He got all the power he needs to do whatever he wants to, but he's controlled. He's calm. Homelander is erratic sometimes and emotional. Oliver and Ryan are just emotional. They have to get their ass kicked because they have not learned control yet. They're not mature enough for the power that they have. So like Malika is saying, he's a bratty and insecure child who never grew up. He is on the inside because that's who he is. Ryan showing back up into the story and finding out where he's been all this time was interesting, but the more interesting part was him getting back with Billy and what Billy actually talks to him and says to him. And Billy basically set Ryan up to go against his actual biological father. You have to kill your father to save everybody else. Wow. Not exactly Star Wars, but, shit happens. Now, this is interesting to me because most people missed it. And I listened to another content creator talk about that, theorizing on Billy's powers and how they work and what they needed. And this content creator thought that Billy took his father's cancer and saving him, keeping him around like it's a blood bag for a vampire. I'm going to just feed off you every once in a while. No. And what I pointed out in his comment section was no. Billy said what happened to his father. And that was an episode I had a little bit of an issue with, that we started the episode with a fratricide. Billy killed his father. He did. And you found out where he put his father because he didn't want his father buried next to his mother. Billy talking to Ryan in the bar, sharing a pint with him, trying to convince or manipulate this boy into going after his father to kill his father with a virus that he should know would probably kill Ryan too, tells him his father is in the River Thames. that he went to go see him before he came there. He killed his damn daddy. And he's gassing this boy's head up to go kill his damn daddy too. To try it. Maybe you're the only one that can. Well, maybe the virus can. Maybe that'll work. No, if you lure him out, he'll come out of Vault Tower and then we can take him down. Bullshit. You know, if he knows where you are, he'll just come for you. He already showed up to the camp. So he'll come out anytime he fucking feel like it. You just have to, you know, give him some appetizing that he want to snack on. And he'll fly the hell out there. So you can draw him out. He ain't hiding. He just happened to turn up. But no, Billy does some reprehensible shit, is gassing his boy's head up to go fight his father. And having their own little issues going back and forth with, because Billy is technically his stepdad. And no, none of this is what his mother wanted. His mother wanted him to have a normal life and not to be involved with all this soup shit. Don't matter, she ain't here now. And he's left between Butcher and Homelander. The fact that this kid ain't went crazy and tried to kill himself is amazing. Because between the two of them, let me get out the way and let y'all fight, fuck, do what y'all need to. Because this is by me. I can't be a tool in between both of y'all bullshit. But no. Ryan, being young, takes on Billy's crusade and believes that he can actually take out his father. That was stupid. Do the math, kid. Do the fucking math. Maybe you should be in school. Because you just got your powers. And you are more than half your father's age. You ain't strong enough yet. You are not strong enough. And you should know that. But he doesn't, because he's believing Billy. You want to believe that you're the savior. You could save everybody. That's the same shit they run in Gen V with Marie Moreau. You're the savior. You can save all of us. Look, man, I'll say this just for me. The savior comes from above. It's not from within us. It's not from around us. Savior didn't go to your school. No. Savior ain't caught up in all your silly bullshit either. No. Now, you can push for some kind of reform or some kind of change, but you are not the goddamn savior. Now, between Ryan and Marie, there could be some variations on how strong they could be. Because Marie has that original sauce that Homelander does. Or let me back it up. She has that second secret sauce that Homelander does, because the OG sauce is in Soldier Boy, Godalkin. Those people at that level got the OG sauce. The Odessa Project folks, Homelander and Marie Moreau, the Bloodbender, they got the secret sauce, second form. The Ryan is a naturally, I would think the first, naturally born soup. He was born with his powers from impregnation. He might be a little different. That virus might not do shit to him. He might be able to drink it like Soldier Boy, use it like mouthwash. You never know. You'd have to test it to find out. But all the rest of these soups, Starlight included, the mass market, you know, franchise soups like McDonald's, oh yeah, they all dying from that shit. All of them. So, like the Viltrumites, you might be down to like 6 or 7 who can really just hang around after this virus kicks off. But power wise, Ryan is on no level to be fighting Homelander. He might can hold his arm down, grab his cape, put a chokehold on him so the rest of y'all can do something to him. But he not beating his daddy. And the fact that his ass went out there and tried that shit shows the ignorance of youth. It's like people calling Thrag a fraud. You are young and don't know no better. What do they used to say in my age? Young, dumb, and full of jizzon. You are stupid. So, in the episode, because this is the main thrust of the episode, to see, once again, I saw that I was kind of right. That in the trailer, when you saw Homelander beating the goddamn bloody Pope out of somebody and looking kind of, you know, feeling some kind of way about it, that he was beating the shit out of Ryan. And sure enough, in this episode, you saw it. He was putting the ass whooping, taking that boy to the learning tree. Like, okay, this is what you want to do? Okay, well, let me make you understand your place in the bigger scheme of things, that this is not what you want to do. But Billy gonna send your ass out here to me? Like that? On some toy soldier shit? He wound your back up and sent you out here rolling towards me? Okay, well, I love you, boy, but I don't know you right now. I'm gonna show you what that means. When I saw Homelander whooping on Ryan's ass, I was thinking of the things I told my son before. That if we ever ended up into a situation where we had to have a fist fight, I have failed as a parent. But I will beat you like I don't know you. Because that's what it is at that point. That's what Homelander was doing. Ryan didn't have a chance. He had a chance to die, but he didn't have a chance to win. And the only reason that character is surviving is because, like Thrag, Homelander stopped. He didn't deliver the coup de grace because that boy couldn't stop it anyway. He just stopped. Like, you know what? This is my boy. Maybe this will learn you. Maybe you'll figure out something from this. That was rough to watch. Yeah, Billy sent that boy on a dummy mission. He did. That makes you hate Billy. Like, why did you do that to Ryan? Come on, man. Your dead wife would not approve of you doing that to that boy. But it shows how much Billy has been corrupted by this campaign against Homelander. That at a point, he's not much different than Homelander. Because he'll sacrifice all them boys for the chance to finish off Homelander. If you keeping a kill count, Billy's is getting up there. Andre, I am enjoying the season so far, but it's because I'm looking for those tie-ups, those interactions. I don't like that A-Train was out of this shit quicker than a black Viltrumite. Don't like that at all. But, you know, if you've been black in this world for any amount of time, you know that's first on the list for some people. The ultra powerful white boy killed that black running dude. killed him, broke his neck. You can see that. But you couldn't see him beating the shit out of his own son because, some things are sacred. Saw him bloody a little bit. But, you know, the bigger content creators are bitching about it, but I know you have a more rational take. Bitching about what, Andre? The show being good or being enjoyable? Because it's what you find enjoyable. Some people find sticking gerbils up their ass enjoyable. I wouldn't, because I wouldn't be sticking a gerbil up my ass. But some people do. People get enjoyment out of all kinds of shit. This show, this season of The Boys, I find enjoyment in seeing the interactions in the story of these characters come together. Like, I got happy when I saw Giancarlo again. Not because I'm overly tied to him from Breaking Bad. I didn't even watch all of Breaking Bad. I don't know the story of Gus Fring. I don't care about none of that shit. I care about Giancarlo, the actor, because I've been watching him for years. At this point, decades. When he was in all them black movies and stuff like that y'all motherfuckers didn't watch or didn't care for. Before he was ever Gus Fring. I like seeing him. I appreciate bugging out. I appreciate him in Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. So I was happy when I saw him in this again because I knew where they were because I watched Gen V. I didn't have to have somebody tell me it was relevant to go back and watch it. I had already watched it because I already knew it was relevant. And what happened in Gen V went into what was going to happen in this last season of The Boys. So all this shit about Godalkin and the virus and stuff like that, yeah, that was in that show most of y'all didn't want to watch. That's why you need to keep up with shit. No, it's a bunch of homework. It's only homework if you ain't reading, motherfucker. If you're not keeping up, it's always homework. Always. And if you know you're not keeping up with the shit, don't be mad that you got to go back and figure it out. Keep the fuck up. Life moves pretty fast. And it's not waiting on you. They don't like it being complaining about practically everything except Homelander. Of course not. There's things I don't like about this season because I've said it up front. I don't care for the TDS in the show. I think it's taken away from Homelander as a character because you morphing him into all this shit. I don't like the religion bashing. I'm sick of the political bashing. And to me, it's kind of ruining the show. That's why I don't care about the show going off the air. Because if you're going to do all this shit, you're going to thrust all this stuff into the story that wasn't there already, then it should fail. It should, on every level. As far as it being enjoyable, I'm enjoying some of the story beats, but not all of it. It's like, a buffet. There's certain things I like, and there's certain shit I will stay the hell away from. I won't even put on my plate. I'm not a fan of Homelander thinking he has a vision and a religious mission. I'm not interested in that shit. I wasn't interested in Allfather having a black church up there looking stupid. As much as the black church can make themselves look stupid. I wasn't a fan of that. But it happened. It's off the screen. Good. We done. Moving the fuck on. There's stuff I don't like about the show too. Overall, though, it's entertaining. But it is not as entertaining as Invincible has been. Invincible is the most entertaining show I'm watching right now. And I'm watching all three of the ones you would want to talk about on YouTube to make money. Invincible is the most entertaining one. And not because of the violence. And even that show I'm having problems with because I keep telling you, Mark is pretty invincible. He always getting his ass kicked. Mark LaRusso, Jesus Christ. This dude can't keep from getting his ass kicked. He fresh out of healing after a couple of months from Conquest, and now he's getting his ass kicked by Thrag. Like, you need to start working with some people you can actually deal with. You really do. Maybe you should have been the one fighting the mother Viltrumites and let Thaddeus and Alan fuck with Thrag. Because apparently you had more than your hands full. And this boy stuff, Ryan had his hands full. Ryan ain't trained to fight. I don't know what Billy taught him for the time that he was with Grace, but Ryan is not trained for a fight like that. He is not. And it showed because that boy got the dog shit beat out of him. He left him in a mud hole, a blood hole, and flew back to Vault Tower and felt all fucked up about it. Because he literally damn near beat his own son to death for challenging him. And I knew it was going to happen because for a minute, he was holding back. Right? And then Ryan started hitting Homelander in the face pretty hard. And Homelander took one of them shots and recognized that shit was a little bit, he felt that a little bit. And I'm like, you don't do that. I said it on my Patreon stream, so you don't do that. You don't make him start feeling no pain. That motherfucker don't like that shit. Homelander does not like feeling pain because he never had to. But when he does, he flips into a whole different gear, man. He gets savage real quick. And when Ryan started giving him some stingers and he started feeling that shit, that's when he went bad on that boy. That's when that childish part of him came out and he started wailing on that little bit motherfucker. It was over from them. That was no longer son. That was an opponent. That was opponent. This is a hurtful thing. This needs to be put down. He don't like that shit. And that's just from watching the show. You make him feel some pain, he really coming after you now. He don't know how to deal with that shit at all. He'll take it personal. Okay? He'll take it personal. And that's what he did. He started beating the hell out of that boy. And I'm like, oops, it's over for you now. Sorry, Ryan. I thought he was going to be actually dead. He wasn't. He was only mostly dead. Only mostly dead. He wishes he was. Like a Batman villain. You didn't kill me. There's worse things than dying. I wish I was. That wouldn't hurt so much. Ugh. So, what else was there? All the rest of the stuff was not really good. I had a theory about Homelander having these bright visions and stuff, and I was actually happy to see Elizabeth Shue come back. I was. She made me smile seeing Elizabeth Shue. I don't know why exactly. She's a cutie, but I smile seeing Stillwell again, seeing Madeline show up in Homelander's vision, and my theory on why he's having these visions. I've seen some other content creators keep talking about that as All Father's power is to inspire people or whatever, right? I didn't take it as that. I took his power as being like Banshee. You know, he can be really loud. Because you didn't see everybody else's visions. Which would make me wonder, what's happening with Homelander? Now, my theory, I have to Rainfire. I appreciate you, Rainfire, for supporting the stream. Am I waiting to see how many people get pissed when if they introduce purity and the G-men in the show? That's probably going to be the spinoff show that I heard they were doing with those original Vault creations. Retro. Appreciate you, Rainfire. I will give you the guts and balls.
Number what? 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Lost my train of thought now. Oh, my theory. So my theory on Homelander and these visions is just based on the show. Like I'm saying, I haven't read the comics, so I don't know exactly where this shit is going. But Homelander and his visions is striking me more as he might have a natural reason to die off in this show that wasn't originally put into the comic. Because I know this part. Originally in the comic, Homelander gets killed by Billy. He does. He catches a crowbar to the dome, and that's the end of damn Homelander. After it's revealed that Black Noir was actually a clone of Homelander and was the one that did stuff to Billy's wife and all the rest of that shit. Right? It makes Homelander kind of sympathetic. Regardless, since they've already killed Noir once, they have the new Noir, and he's not talking, so the scuttlebutt or the rumor is that it might be somebody else impersonating Noir. Whatever. I don't think they're can work their way back to having a clone of Homelander. So Homelander has to be dispatched in some other kind of way. Now, one of the running themes in this season of the show for peoples and powers is fucking tumors. Billy's powers are coming from a tumor. The tumor in him has gotten powers. Ashley has a tumor that's psychic. All of this stuff in writing and stories and stuff like that happens in threes, right? Homelander is seeing visions. He's seeing a bright light, and it happened when he heard a loud sound at the damn funeral for A-Train from Allfather. And he believes it's the voice of God or whatever talking to him. This episode, he has another moment of seeing the bright light and the vision, and he sees Stillwell talking to him about killing all these people and you save more people than Jesus. Well, it's just his ego talking to him. His id, whatever the fuck you want to psychologically put on him. That's all it is talking to him. Because you see him in the room and there's nothing there. My thinking is Homelander is going to have to be defeated in some kind of way. And a natural cause of defeating him would be a way for him to be defeated. To prove that he is just human. More powers, but still human. He already got gray hairs popping up all over the place. His pubes and shit. That means he is degrading. He was raised from a youth, raised up naturally. He doesn't have the OG V. He has, the second string, the Odessa version of V. But he's aging normally. Which means he would get some old age problems. I think Homelander has a brain tumor. And that brain tumor is why he's seeing this bright light all of a sudden. Since they've already been using the tumor in the show, this season especially, making it known, it wouldn't be a stretch for me to say the writers are not that damn creative, so they gave it to him too. 3 knocks at the door. Billy, Allison, Homelander. Otherwise, it'd be crap. It would be them not paying attention to the stuff that they're laying down in the damn story. Because in the first episode, A-Train kind of hints at it that Homelander is nothing without his powers. And I would think the best way to get revenge on Homelander would be to make him human, to take his powers from him. That would be interesting for that character to have to be human and be as weak as he sees these people as. I can't remember right now off the top of my head. There was a show or movie that did that the villain was actually made into what he despised the whole time, which was just a human being. They didn't have to kill him. They just made him human. And that was enough of a punishment. Because now he can get killed by anything. I think he got ripped apart or something like that. Might have been. Not on some TDS shit, but I wouldn't mind them killing off Homelander because dude been on some BS. I want Homelander to die. I'm not sure if I want the boys to kill him. I'm not sure about that. The idea of him having a brain tumor and being made human is more interesting to me because it puts his death in the people's hands. Not just his group. This group would have taken him down and made him human, what he despises. And now all the things that he despises, he can now be a victim to. And you'll see his ass can't fight. He would get ran up on by some regular hobo jobos and they would kill his ass. Straight up. Yeah, that's right. It happened in Constantine, the movie with the angel. Yes. Yes. She was human. That was one of them. Yep. It happened in the prophecy movies. Well, Christopher Walken's character, Gabriel, he was an angel that got turned into a human. It's a good punishment. For people who think they're all powerful, that is a fitting punishment because it humbles them. Making him human would be a good compromise. I think so. Because he wouldn't live that long. And if he got old, the gray hairs and all the rest of that shit, and he had a cancerous tumor in his head, he was going to have a terrible death. He would have a terrible death. He'd have to go through all of that shit. Ooh. No superpowers, no company. Just be some homeless dude who used to be powerful at one point and got this brain tumor that's killing his ass. That'd be a way to go. Soldier Boy might stick around to watch it. Yeah, Homelander would probably be weaker than Huey at that point. He would be. He would be. Then Billy could kill him easily, and he probably wouldn't. That was Magneto's plan in the first X-Men. Exactly. Mutate all of them. Now you don't have to want to kill us because you're one of us. Welcome, brother. James Gunn and Zack Snyder in here taking notes. No, I'm a nobody. I don't have a big YouTube channel. I ain't even got 2,000 subs. I couldn't possibly know what the fuck I was talking about. Or I could. And not take YouTube that seriously. Both things are possible. Both things are possible. The things I do take seriously I'm going to Vegas to prove. Just saying. Just saying. It's showing dividends, returns on that investment. So for the boys, that was the main thrust of the episode, is getting Ryan to fight Homelander and finding out that Ryan is not that dude. He ain't taking out shit but the trash in his colostomy bag. Now, if he heals up and wants to have a second go at his daddy, then we'll find out if that virus shit actually works on him or not. Or will they make him a little bit special to where it doesn't affect him because he's a naturally born soup? Not, take these pills, shoot your kid up with this and we'll pay you. None of that. He is a naturally born soup. Like Clark Kent in the Man of Steel movie, the first natural birth on Krypton. Ryan is a natural birth soup that has to hold some weight in this universe. That's why you wouldn't kill him. But he ain't stronger than Homelander. Yep. Stack of Star was good with you. Yeah, poetic justice. It would be poetic justice for Homelander. And yes, Malika, his fall from grace would accelerate his death. Yes, because he desires the admiration and the adoration of all the masses. To fall from that height would be poetic justice. It would be. To being looked at as somebody that nobody pays attention to. Shut the fuck up, Homelander. Fuck out my face. Some random street thug in his life, and he would have to be as cowardly as he actually is. To see that shit, he could still wear the costume and the cape and shit like that. Think of a comic book panel. And Homelander has a brain tumor and has lost his powers. He's still wearing that cape and that suit and shit like that. And he's in the gutter, in an alley somewhere, huddled up with garbage and shit, holding himself, scared because some dude with a pistol came up to him, was talking shit to him and laughing. That would be a comic panel. That would be poetic justice. Like, you're going to die one way or the other. Either somebody take you out on the street, or that fucking tumor finish eating your brain. But you're going to die, Homelander, without powers. Now what are you? You're just as human as the people that you despised and thought beneath you. You're weak and a coward. Deal with that. It'd be poetic. But I think they already wrote this season, so it's already done. Too late to try to go back. I'm tired of the sympathetic villain like in the comic. Just make someone evil for once so you can enjoy their defeat and end. I don't mind. I wouldn't call it sympathy. There's a way to do the sympathetic villain to where you understand why they're a villain, but you're not exactly sad for them when they meet their demise. You feel a little bit of something, but you're not necessarily sad. Like, segue, this last episode of Daredevil Born Again, with the whole thing with Vanessa and Fisk. The episode did a really good job of making you sad for Wilson Fisk, even though you know everything that he's done, everything that's been through. You still feel sad for him, and you still have sympathy for him for what he's going through at the loss of his love. You still do. It doesn't erase everything that he has done. He's still a villain, you know that. But you can feel something human for him because he's having a human reaction. Somebody he loves is taken from him. He is grieving. You feel something if you have feelings for that, for another human being. He's still just a human dude. Now, when that grieving process or that sorrow is over, he gonna be on a tear. He gonna go bad. He's still a villain. But in this moment, you feel something for him because that's the human reaction. That's the sympathy for the devil. That's done really well. The modern day equivalent with women and stuff like that, they just try to redeem these bitches for all this bad shit they did, and it was never their fault. It was always somebody else's fault. No, it's yours. It's yours. That's the feminist version of that sympathy for the devil. They use it to try to excuse them from having done any of that bad shit. No, that's not how you do it. Sympathy for Homelander beating the shit out of Ryan does not wipe away all the shit that Homelander did to make you have sympathy for him. He still did all that dirty shit. You just feel bad for him a little bit that he just had to beat the shit out of his own kid. You feel something. If not for the kid, you feel a little bit for Homelander. Like, oh, well, that seems to have been really tough on him. It doesn't excuse their past acts, and that's the difference. You can understand why a villain became a villain. You can understand why a villain did the acts that they've done. But the excusing of it is the part where it takes it from sympathy to an excuse making for them. It's not their fault. Women go with it's not their fault. They only did it because some man put them up to it. Bullshit. Because the male villains don't get that reprieve. He only did it because somebody else did it to him. They're trying to do that in The Boys with Billy, where Billy was only bad because his father was a piece of shit. Like, no, Billy still chose. Billy chose all the way up to the point where he sent Ryan out there too. Billy still chooses to do some fucked up shit to people, with or without powers. And it wasn't just because his dad was a cunt. It wasn't just because of that. That was the seasoning. But you're still making these choices, bro. No, you're not excusing that. I'm on board with that, Art. Getting kicked off his high horse to live amongst the normal people. Yeah. What's up, Elongo? Not really. Felt like he's getting a taste of what he's done to so many other people. Guess I'm just different. Also, what up, though, Artisan? What up? You have to understand what she went through. Yeah, that's that excuse making shit. Who was the best example of that recently? Where I didn't like the movie because that's what they freaking did. They tried to make an excuse for this woman the whole time. I'm like, bullshit. She did all of that shit. She did all of it. Blame, oh, it was my daddy. I had her. Oh, fuck all that. Nah, bro. You did that shit. You got to pay for that. You don't get redeemed. Like Nolan and Invincible is not getting redeemed for the shit he did. Yeah, he's helping out now. He's on the side, trying to be on the side of the angels right now. But it's not removing the fact that he killed all them people. It's not. You don't wipe that away. You still chose to do that. Yeah, but I was raised that way. Okay, but you still did that shit, bro. You had a change of heart for 20 years, and then you broke bad and did it all over again. Like, obviously, you could change because you did. And then you went back. No. No, bro. It's going to take a lot. I fought Thrag. Okay. I'll bring your ass back to Earth, though. So, in the segue portion, that is what's happening with Fisk. that last episode of Daredevil Born Again, you actually did feel something for him. You felt sad for him because the episode was about mercy, not sympathy for the devil, but understanding mercy. Mercy may be not taking out the great evil. It might just be letting them live with what they've done. If they realize what they've done is wrong, letting them live with that shit and have to go through the process of paying recompense on all that. Because I can tell you this, killing somebody don't make them learn shit. They go out of this world with the same dumb ideas they had while they were in it. You ain't changed their mind. They have not seen the error of their damn ways. When I understood that, I understood why while I was young, I would say, hey, somebody do something to my kids, they got to die. They ain't going to learn the lesson now. I got a little bit older, I understood. Maybe you just need to be paralyzed in a wheelchair. You're not dead. But you can learn the lesson that what you did was fucked up. And I can roll up on you and visit you every once in a while to remind you of that fact. You probably shouldn't have did that because it got you here. That's more of a lesson than, being excused from the living equation with no learning going on. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not. Why are you feeling sorry for Bullseye? No. And that's what Daredevil was dealing with. Mercy. He knows what he did in the making of Bullseye was wrong. He knows the wrong that he did to Bullseye. He did it out of grief. He did it out of anger. But yet and still, he still did it. He's not waiting for Bullseye to come to Jesus and apologize for what he did. He knows what he did was wrong, and he's dealing with that. And showing him mercy is, look, I'm going to get you some help. I'm not going to let you bleed out the way my friend bled out. You did something because somebody paid you that took out my friend. It was traumatic for me. I pushed you off a roof to kill you. You didn't die. Good. But I'm not going to let you die now because you've been shot. Mercy. It's tough. It's a tough road to walk. And Matt struggles with that the whole episode. Even though he's resigned, I'm trying to get you to some help. I'm trying to get you to some help. I don't really give a fuck, but I'm trying to get you to some help. Why? Because Matt has that religious upbringing. The show that's not shitting on religion. He has a religious upbringing. He's trying to actually do some kind of right about it because he knows what he did was wrong. And he's trying to pay some recompense for that. But saving the same guy he tried to kill. It's not in your hands. Apparently, God didn't want him to go yet. So now what? Now, this episode finally gave me and some of my cohorts something that we had said we had wanted since season 1 of Born Again, which was the death of Vanessa. Now, while it was the death of Vanessa, it wasn't the death of the Vanessa I wanted to die for me. Let me explain. Vanessa Fisk in season 1, I did not like. She is a manipulative, cheating, power-hungry ass bitch. The boss bitch scenario. I wasn't liking her at all. The stuff that they had her doing was beneath her. Was beneath a woman of her station being married to the dude that she was married to, and fighting for power over something he built. No, that was not the Vanessa from Netflix. I didn't like that Vanessa. I wanted that Vanessa to die. That born again Vanessa, yeah, I wanted her to die in the first season. Because I was sick of her ass really quickly. She was written terribly. For that actress that I think is beautiful, she was written terribly. I was not that character. They even had her shooting somebody, killing somebody. Her old lover shot his ass dead. I'm like, huh? No, none of that shit worked for me. Now, this season, new production team, some old favorites, some new favorites brought in to actually write a better season. They start working her really quickly back to the Vanessa we loved from the Netflix version. And they start working that character back in the Born Again. So all that bullshit from the first season still happened, but the character is not behaving the same at all. She's behaving like the traditional Vanessa from the Netflix show that we liked. Supportive. She's there for Wilson. She backs him. Cool. And I told you, well, because this is happening with this character and they got her back, they're getting her back to normal. I will be upset when the character dies because she's going to have to. I would be disappointed when she died because this is the version I wanted. I didn't want that season 1 version, and they start working away from that one. I'm like, good. She can live now. Too late. They still want to kill her off. So she got 2 episodes to die. Okay, it kind of sucks, but you need it for Wilson's character. Because I told you guys last week, he's going to have to be unhinged to the point where they get his ass out of office. Because you're not killing Kingpin. You're not killing Wilson Fisk. But he doesn't stay mayor forever. He's going to have to go back and be a regular citizen and be that devil you know again. One of the things that could lead to that would be taking away the things that he loves. And the only thing he really loves is Vanessa. She's going to have to go. Now, I don't remember how it happened in the comic, but I don't see JT in here, so I can't ask him because he is a Daredevil stan. He reads Daredevil. He would have read the stories they pulling this shit from, where Vanessa dies. So the fact that it happened wasn't a big deal. It just made me feel some kind of way because I like that version of Vanessa coming back. I like that actress, and her being gone from the show now. It's like, oh, this is going to suck a little bit. Because now I got to deal with hand wrap Karen punching the heavy bag. Like, no. I know you want the strong woman trope. That's not it. She is not Daredevil. She is not Elektra. No, she ain't even fucking Typhoid Mary. It's Karen Page. Do your report and shit. You ain't looking Nikita. Quit. So that part is not rocking with me. The rest of the episode with the visuals of Daredevil helping Bullseye along and stuff like that, that'll play differently if Bullseye start killing people again. Because Bullseye is an assassin, a killer for hire in the comic. I don't see him getting that far away from that in this show. I don't know why you would want that. That's one of Matt Daredevil's best villains. Don't make him a good guy. Don't make him some sort of good guy. No. He needs to be Bullseye. That's all he needs to be. because he's gonna have to kill Electra at some point. He's gonna have to. Rainfire said, and it set up the Full Metal Bullseye or the Lady Bullseye storyline from the stories. They might get to the female Bullseye. I don't know. Because they have a new executive producer on the show, and the executive producer is my little cutie in Marvel, Sana Amanat. She's still cute, but she has a real feminist bent. Well, she will want to promote these chicks and keep them in the show and have them doing more outside of their fucking character. Okay. That can go off the rails. But let's see if we temper that in some kind of way. But it would be, knowing that she's a part of the show and executive producer on it now, means that I should get an interesting story with Heather Glenn that should actually play up a little bit more interesting. Because I'm really of the point that Heather Glenn needs to turn into the new Muse. She needs to be the new Muse. And people trying to figure that shit out. It would be interesting because you already showed her like something is off with her. She having lapses and going somewhere in her mind. That would be interesting. That'd be some DC level shit, like turning Martha Wayne into the Joker in an alternate universe because Bruce got killed and Thomas became Batman and Martha became the Joker. Like, Heather becoming the Muse would be on that level. It would be. To show that level of violent corruption of a character because she was through that traumatic event with that guy and she killed him, took on that demon, jumped into her. I'm not saying it's onslaught level, but it's the darkness you take on. Like I said, Wilson has to have a fall from grace too. Yep. His ego, hubris, and image are his Achilles heel. Yes. And the government would be behind him taking a fall because he's been making too many mistakes recently. And him losing Vanessa is going to have to make him overreach. He's going to overreach with his powers to try to get revenge. And that's going to be too much for people. Like, you got to go. Mm-mm. Do you think they're going to introduce the Kingpin being a mutant bit like in the comics when they reintroduced the X-Men? I do not remember him being a mutant in any sense of the word. He has always been human to me. And from my understanding, if they tried to make him a mutant at some point, I must have missed that bit because he's never been a mutant. Fuck, get this goddamn thing. I hate when they give me updates on my phone and start adding this dumb shit that I don't want on my phone. These news reports when my phone is on the sleep mode. I want this shit. Block. I don't want this news app. I don't want none of that shit. Throwing up the news for you. Well, I don't need the news. Thank you very much. Don't allow. How are we doing? Fucking terrible. No. Where's this fucking app? move this shit right off my fucking phone right now. Yes, uninstall this bitch. I didn't ask for it to be put on there anyway. Stupid asses. I'm like a kingpin as a civil servant. It's just like President Lex Luthor. Sooner or later, the crazy comes out. They got to be ousted. Exactly. President Luthor didn't stay president forever. No, they got to go. Yes, they could get there, but they cannot maintain that level of power. It would upend the whole universe. Because they dark side is going to come out sooner or later. It's not even not there. It's veiledly disguised, but it's still there. He is still the kingpin. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. There wasn't necessarily that much on Daredevil besides that, because most of the episode was flashbacks in the forwarding drama of Vanessa actually dying, almost being saved, but actually dying in the episode and not dying at the end of the episode. And I think that's what makes it more tragic, that there was a moment of hope for Fisk that she was okay, but he wasn't picking up the signals that she wasn't remembering a lot of stuff. She might have lost her memory a bit, that there was some actual brain damage that happened. And the main thing that made me see that was, outside of her needing a story told to her twice, like this is some notebook shit, she didn't remember that she didn't like pineapple juice. She said it made her lips tingle. That lip tingling thing would mean that she's allergic. To me, that's what it means. And having forced the nurses to bring her pineapple juice, which she never drinks, and her drinking pineapple juice and saying that shit was divine, and going into shock and then death after that, means that she was allergic to pineapples. She was allergic to pineapple juice. So, in effect, she deleted herself by not remembering that she was. And Fisk not knowing she was. So he could take that guilt as being his fault. Somebody's going to have to tell him that she probably died from the pineapple juice. And he's going to have to take that on like it was his fault. That would give a reason for him to get out of office without there being a mass political movement or anything like that. But it is what I saw in the episode, that she unintentionally deleted from drinking something that she was allergic to. But she didn't remember. Fisk didn't remember, didn't know. So that's probably what it was. For the episode, that was mostly it. Matt taking Daredevil to get help. Daredevil taking Bullseye to get help. And Fisk dealing with Vanessa, and Vanessa going through her memories of what led her to meeting Fisk. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not as involving as the Invincible and the Boys, but still good. So, 3 hours in, we got another hour. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm going to pull up this trailer real quick and get to the trailer portion of this show. And since Dr. Tia-san mentioned it, I will actually take a look at it to see about this Last Airbender animated movie because I do like Ong, the Last Airbender. So let's see, fair use, if that's such a thing anymore. Probably shouldn't listen to it with the music on. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just see. Let me do this. Oh, Nickelodeon. So it's the real Avatar. Not the James Cameron one. That looks pretty good. That looks good. Tough. Let's go. Get out of. Why are they already redoing this story? We already know it. Older Aang. Do we have to backtrack over all this history we already know? Cabbages! Buy cabbages! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Well, that trailer looked good. I would watch it. I don't understand why we're going backwards again to give you the replay of information that we've already watched and seen already. Now, it is showing an older version of Aang, so maybe it's in this middle period between the Book of Korra and the Last Airbender. Maybe it is. It looks like an older version of Aang. Fine, I'd be down for that. But they're showing me shit that already went over in the original series. Why am I seeing that again? I haven't forgot. ADHD does not mean you have memory loss. It just means you can't focus on one thing for very long. Not that you don't have a memory, that you can't focus on it, on one thing. So, I don't know. It looks good, but I don't know what the point of that is going backwards. You know, the whole movie got leaked online. I'm sure because everybody get paid off of leaking shit nowadays. Now, the next trailer I have not watched yet is a movie I do want to see, and I'm going to watch in the theater. And so I'll watch this trailer for the first time with you folks. And this one is the Street Fighter trailer. Their actual trailer, I guess, not the teaser. So let's see what we got here on this one. And I'll just run all of these back to back. So if I have to edit it out, I will cut out all the trailers. So this is my first watch of the Street Fighter actual trailer. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uppercut.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here.
Are they using Tupac? Did I just hear Tupac? Doom, 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 doom. I'm trying too hard.
are the
I do
world's
like Ken though.
best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
Okay. Okay.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting. You win.
Perfect. Now, this is one of the things I'm liking about this, that they're pulling stuff straight from the game into this movie. That's fun for me. It's fun for me. As a Street Fighter fan, it's fun for me.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
See, that shit, that's what I wanted to see more of. The destroy the car stuff. Holy shit. That was my favorite part of the game because I usually play Ken.
This is your shot at redemption.
50. They're making you take them serious with that haircut they gave you. But that's a good shot right there. Balrog put Ken on his back. That's how it happened.
Who are you gonna show?
Damn.
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
So they had a little bit of raid action in there. This is the fight choreography from the people who did the raid, so should be decent.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions.
They got the Vagabond Ken, which I like, which is from the Street Fighter 2 animated movie where Ken was just moving around. So I like that part.
Even if they're lost.
25 years of my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless.
I said, hey, what's going on?
Sit down.
Grab that boy by his sock. Sit down. Yeah, stop that shit.
This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Who's this dude? I was waiting to see Dalsim in this shit. I'm still disappointed that I'm not seeing no Sagat. I'm kind of disappointed at that. I need my Thai warrior, man. I need a Sagat. But Dalsim looks cool.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs.
Wait a minute, Cheeky. Wait a minute, Cheeky. Okay.
I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please.
Bitch, please. Okay. It's like the Juggernaut. That's animated. Now that's some of the shit I wanted to see.
That was some abracadabra shit.
What's going on?
Oh God, they finally showed it. Jason Momoa. Yeah, it's Jason Momoa. He gonna CG'd as fuck. Had a Kuma moment. Had a Kuma moment, man. Look. I might actually like Roman Reigns a little bit more for playing this because I think bruh. The Dark Hado. Let's get it. Let's get it. His hair looked better than fucking Cody Rhodes's. Bruh. Bruh.
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Roman Reigns and Noah. David Dashmakian still, I'm not feeling it as Bison. I like him as an actor. I'm not feeling it as Bison. Cody Rhodes is Guile, fine. Will Peck. Andrew Koji as Ryu, fine. Or did I mix it up? Is it Noah? I don't like that they're making Ken a goofball. Like he seems like he's the butt of some jokes and some ass whoopings. I hope that's not just, let's shit on the white boy thing. Because you got Dan in there. Let Dan be that person. Doesn't need to be Ken. Ken is competent.
Perfect.
October 16th. I will be there for that, bro. I'll be there for that. I'm excited for this movie because I want it to be good. And in a year where you can get a new Mortal Kombat movie and a new Street Fighter movie at the same time, that could be good for video game players who like these movie adaptions. It could be good. It could be good for you. It could be good eating for you. Because I heard somebody making a joke. about the movie franchises being dead and how the comic books have almost been strip mined. And the fervor is down on comic book movies that, that genre is supposed to be gone away now. That bubble has burst. And what's the next one? And somebody said it's going to be video game movies. Yeah, it would be. If Mario Galaxy didn't do bad. Because they still got a couple more coming out. They got the Street Fighter, and then they got Mortal Kombat coming out around the same time. But the ones they're not tapping into that could actually be good as video game movies are the ones they're not making. Because video games movies haven't done too well in history. But they could be getting better. As long as they're animated. A lot of people are really into animated movies now because it's been long enough since anime was known to be something to watch and became a thing. There's enough of a generation now, or two generations, that are used to watching animated movies and having them be violent. So those would do better. Like this next little gem that I found that came out that I want to watch because I haven't seen it. So let's see if I get struck down for this one.
There's something almost poetic about the fact that the most anticipated animated film in years spent so long feeling like...
Wait a minute. Is this some... Oh, my fucking God. Hold on a second. I thought this was the actual trailer, and I got somebody talking over this shit, showing clips from the old movie. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking hate that dude. I'm fucking doing a whole breakdown of this damn thing, and I'm sure he's not getting copywritten for it. Where's the damn trailer? Just show the fucking trailer. I don't want to hear people talking about it. Fuck me. Apparently, there is a Beyond the Spider-Verse trailer that's out. And it's only the shills who actually got it. And are doing videos on it. And since their videos aren't taken down, people. Okay, maybe this one will work. Maybe this one will work. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Here we go.
You can't run forever, kid.
Okay, I was gonna say something, but I'll reserve judgment because something could be happening here based on how it was dressed. But one of the things I wanted to say was I hate that we need to know that this is a black or urban Spider-Man because they always got this motherfucker wearing tennis shoes. Like the black Spider-Man can't have a legit outfit. He got to be wearing some hood shit. You need to have some Jordans on, some tennis shoes. No, he don't. They always make that a big deal. Like that's the indicator to show that he's black or some shit like that. The Legend of Zelda movie would be fucking killer if they could make that right. They'd probably get a couple more years out of their fantasy genre. Okay. Apparently, not even the people that went to CinemaCon, just the anointed ones who can get footage like that and not, have to pixelate it or record it from their fucking phone. Like I said, the anointed ones, the chosen. Because everybody can't do that shit. I'm sure I will get a copyright before this is over about even showing it. Just know that's what's going to happen. Now, let's see. I don't know if this is legit. I don't know if this is a legit trailer or is some shit that somebody made up. It looks like somebody made up a day ago. Apparently, I'm thinking this is made up. It's not a trailer because somebody is talking over this shit. Supposedly a Lucy 2. Yeah, it's supposed to be Lucy 2. But this is not an actual trailer. It says trailer, but somebody's just talking over some fucking video, you idiot. Never mind. All right. Now, the last thing I want to show, because this is WrestleMania weekend, I want to show you this and get you guys' opinion on this. Do you think this was real or fake? If you think this was real or fake. Now, I like wrestling. I see Charles in here. I know he likes wrestling. But this little altercation happened a couple days ago. It was right before WrestleMania, which is this weekend. What is it, 11 o'clock? So the post show is about to start soon. But this little altercation happened between Jey Uso and Cameron. So it happened on Mace and Cameron's podcast. It is what it is. Now, through this, Cameron is showing mad slick disses and disrespect to Jey Uso, that he's not good by himself. He always need people. I thought that was Cameron's thing too. But nevertheless, Jey Uso is supposed to be a fan of Cameron's, and he's on the show, and he keep getting these little disses from Cameron. And he's getting agitated by that shit. If it's real or not, I don't know, but I could understand the shit that was being said to him. It's kind of fucked up. Now, the part that makes me think it's fake is that they were pumping up his daddy, Jey Uso's dad, which is Rikishi, as being a legend and all the rest of that shit. And I'm like, he's a legend for what? Being fat? Putting his ass in people's face and dancing around? I know who Rikishi is, but I wasn't giving him hella props for that shit. It just seems silly. But, you know, he's part of the bloodline. They got part of their Bay Area swagger, and they is paying dividends for them out in the WWE. Fine, whatever. This little shit, though, the way Cameron is sitting there talking to him, it's like, you act like he don't actually throw around grown men for a living. This just seemed really reckless. Now, I don't mind Jey Uso. I don't. I think he does get gassed hella quick. That his cardio ain't up. Because I watch his match. I watched the last WrestleMania match with him and Gunther. The motherfucker was gassed out already. It should be looking sloppy sometimes. And I was really trying to figure out in my interim away from WWE, how did they become the ones? Because they shit look weak. So, I don't know. But I don't mind them. I may mind the attitude where I understand where they're getting this shit from and where they're stealing this shit from to use in wrestling to get themselves over. Yeah. But I don't mind him as a wrestler. Right? But Cameron sitting up there saying the shit he is saying, it's like, dude, that seems wreck. You really think you are? At a point, shit. Jay took off his coat. Now I'm thinking at this point, this might be, work. This is some bullshit. But he telling him the whole time, like, I can leave. You being disrespectful. I could leave, which he probably should have. Because I don't understand how you ended up on this show anyway. The WWE got plenty of podcasters that you can get on. Whose show? You can go to Maven Huffman's show. You can go to the Undertaker's show. You can go to Stephanie's show. Fuck, you can go to what's his name? I'm forgetting his name now. Bubba Ray show. You can go Bully Ray show. You can go to any of these other dudes' shows and do this kind of promo kick. Why are you going to these motherfuckers' show? I didn't even know Cameron and Mace had a podcast. Now, just to be fair, I have never liked Cameron. I haven't liked Cameron since he did that embarrassing fucking display on Fox News on the O'Reilly Factor with him and Dame Dash sitting up there and he acting like a grown fucking child. You man. I'm like, bro. Oh my God. What an embarrassment. What a fucking embarrassment. So this was not that damn interesting to me. The only interesting part of it was he seemed like he legit something is about to happen. It's not that he hot sitting in there, but he does seem a little annoyed. But Cameron ain't an actor. So he's just saying some shit. Steffi down there at the bottom. Always had a crowd. Oh, most of this is him talking shit that the rest of the NOI family are legends and Jey Uso isn't because he hasn't done anything. Well, he became champion. I think he did something. Until Obafemi showed up, he had one of the littest ass entrances. But I'm sorry, when I roll into work tomorrow, I will have that Obafemi joint playing in the back of my head. That shit worked. It just hit. Now this, let me get to this shit. Because Mace at this point seemed like he egging this shit on. Cameron is saying some legit foul shit to him. And Mace is trying to clean it up, still saying the same thing. Now, Cam disrespected him like that. Like, why are you bringing these Saturday day fools on here? I wanted some Sunday, main eventers. I'm like, so if Seth Rollins wanted to come up here, you wouldn't have him up here? Cody Rhodes was on Saturday. You wouldn't want him up there? Randy Orton, you'd be up there talking that same slick shit to them? You don't want no Saturday niggas up there? You want Sunday? Man, what the fuck? Why are you even calling him a nigga anyway? He's Samoan. That's like green lighting them to be saying the shit, which I don't think they should be saying at all, just like Latinos. You shouldn't be using the word nigga. You need to shut that shit down. If I'm not running around calling you all the racial slurs I know for you that I've heard from other Latinos, you don't need to be saying nigga at all. So you tell me. Now, did that look like a work? Or did it look like Cameron was going to get some work? Because best believe I'm not looking to see Cameron in a wrestling ring anytime soon. I'm not expecting that. And my thinking is it wasn't a work. is because how blatant he is with saying the shit that he wasn't thinking he could be touched. Watch Cameron's face. Now, if he knew, since he hood, right? If he knew that something was going to happen to him, would he have this look on his face? He was scared. Ooh! He was kind of shook. Now they sitting there straight faced, right? Mason and this other chick, they sitting there straight faced. These two other people sitting there straight faced. But Cam looked shocked. Now they look shocked. That ain't the face of a gangster or who is ready for that action. That's not what that face looked like, because he didn't rear back or anything. That could be part of it that makes you think it's a work. And he grabbed his head, gave a little hug mission. And this bitch already got her camera out. And this dude right here, he's not moving with no sense of urgency, which makes it seem like a fucking work. So he stepped back. He stepped in and stepped back. So he ain't nobody's security. Now that one punch you didn't see land, and now this dude is in there to pull him off of him, that makes it look like a work. Now, the other angle of this, I don't think it's in this one. When they push Jey Uso out the frame, the other angle shows they push him back into the black, and you see his teeth. That means he's like smiling. This is the other part that makes it seem like a fucking work. This shit, sitting up here with the ice pack on his head. That ain't gangster. Why would you do that? Especially since he supposedly punched you on the right side, on the left side. That make it look like it worked. And it's a stupid one at that, because why would I pay to see Cameron fight Jey Uso? You trying to reach the hood? I don't know. Y'all tell me. What do you think? Do you think it was a work, or do you think that shit was real? I think it was real silly. But I'm not sure if it was a real event outside there was real people involved in it. Mm-hmm. What did Faulkner say? Beasley said fake to promote the entertainment. Yes. Tyrone Magnus said that shit too. It's like, it's too close to WrestleMania for you to believe in that shit. Exactly. It's promotion, motherfucker. Free promotion. Charles say it's a work. The wrestler in here said it's a work. Dr. T. Hassan said he has the whole thing. Whole thing of what, Dr. T? It's too much weed smoking. Possibly. Oh, why he gassed out? Yeah. Trying to be the Bay for real. They don't backtrack. It's a new story. I believe that. You know, in wrestling, WrestleMania is the end of their year. That's the end of all the stories that they've done since last WrestleMania. That's the end. Monday night is the new season of WWE. this happened before WrestleMania. This is probably a new plot line that's going for the next season. The reason he's on the show is because he has an urban feel. The only people that are not allowed to be black on pro wrestling are black people. Yes, Samoans can be black without problems. Yeah. Look, I might like Jacob Fatu as his presence as a wrestler and shit like that. I don't like none of the shit he say because it's all ripped off Bay Area hip hop shit. I don't like any of that. That's the part I don't like. They can be wrestlers and all the rest of that shit, but that close enough to black to get over on that shit is bullcrap to me. It is. I listened to this motherfucking promo and all I heard was everybody else's albums coming out of his goddamn mouth. Look, if the NWO got over on NWA, these motherfuckers getting over on Bay Area hip hop without giving them respect. And they from the Bay. If you didn't know. Jacob been legit into some bullshit. Legit. But like I said, it's just like Latinos yelling nigga. I'm not a fan. I can't say I'm a fan of that shit. The failed Reverend Mace is being an instigator. Shocking. Yeah, he was being an instigator. It was a work. Hold on, Tiger Sharks. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. So what time is it? 11 something? I'm going to drop this link for you guys. See if you can come up here and speak concisely about this topic. No outside shit. The topic's here, okay? This is my show. I'm not rehashing anybody else's bullshit. But there is the link. I should have put it in all destinations, so let me do that again. So if you happen to be one of the few listening on the Geek Elite Assembled, you can hit that link as well and come up here. As long as there's no ping dings. I'm really not a fan of people just fucking up other folks' streams with their bullshit. So those are my trailers, my little things I had to watch this week. Rosie said she wanted to talk about conjoined twins. I don't know why. Do you have a conjoined twin? Conjoined twins was not one of the topics we talked about today. We talked about The Boys, Invincible, and Daredevil. And if y'all have not done your homework, then we ain't got shit to talk about. It's very simple. I know you're kidding. You have to be. Andre, I have not watched Darth Maul Shadow Lord yet. I almost watched it last night, but I thought about it too late, and it was time for me to go to bed. So I'll probably check it out tonight. It's 4 episodes. I think that's all they were doing on that. So I'll watch it now and put up a review of that, possibly on YouTube. Because you did ask about it, and you did donate. So why the fuck would something for you? Oh, here's this motherfucker right here.
You know you love it. Woo!
What up, Charles?
Tell me that's not fire. Tell me that's not fire.
It's not fire, nigga.
But you know it's volcanic.
It's volcanic. I told you, I don't really get into, idolizing the super powerful white boys. I don't get into that shit. Thrag was a badass. He did make little or no work of these motherfuckers. They were not ready, and he was unbothered by them. But I don't idolize him like that. I really don't.
I just like the fact that he's gonna be helpful for the next 4 seasons. It just warms my god damn the whole Grayson family 0-3.
Man, yeah. Look, the G unit showed up to Thalescria and did some work on them other Viltrumites. They showed up to Viltrum. Boy, God, they got sat the fuck down. Somebody else said it in here, like Thrag was handing out the Viltrumite 3-piece and a biscuit for like,
The
he
first
pieced them
punch,
up.
the first punch when he knocked him down to Viltrum, that was like him be caught.
Yeah,
That second one,
he gave him that Tevin Campbell. They did go down there and talk for a minute.
the second, like, okay, have it your way. He's moving with such force back, cocking his fist back. He's vacuuming his head with a whirlwind. I mean, God.
Well, that's what I said. He created, because he drew his hand back so fast, how fast that punch happens. He drew it back so quick, he created a vacuum. He created negative space. And that's why it sucked Nolan in. It's compression. Space, air, and everything else went to fill that void that he created. So everybody else, he's airbending. It's not airbending, motherfucker. He pulled back so hard, he made a goddamn void.
He's so strong and so fast that if you look at it, Nolan couldn't even perceive how fast he was doing.
No. He got caught. The only thing Nolan perceived is like, I'm getting drugged forward. What the fuck? That's how fast that punch was coming, man. But the other thing that I pointed out, Charles, because obviously you weren't here earlier, Nolan took that shit.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
He ate it.
For those two punches Nolan took, his durability off the charts.
Oh my God. That's why I said this was actually an episode where you could see that power scaling and understand where Thrag is and where Omni-Man is, because he ate that shit. So Nolan pretty durable. It didn't take his head off.
Nolan's like
he did reach escape velocity.
Yeah. Nolan's a top 3, top 4 Viltrumite. Like, he's like, not too many Viltrumites can handle him physically.
No.
Not too many. He's up there with Conquest. And you got to remember, he's genetically, since birth, modified and trained to do things to settle the herd. And
that shit was
he was a monster.
Look, I'm going to tell you what the real moment I knew Thrag was going to be a problem. When they try to land the first hit on him and he just moved back an inch, I said, oh yeah, he's going to be a problem. He didn't even, because most people won't even perceive what that means. I said, in fighting terms, a game of inches. Fights are won and lost usually by somebody missing or landing that punch, landing that inch. When he moved back just a slight inch just to dodge, he didn't do no teleport stuff. I said, oh yeah, this fight's over. I said, I already understand what that was. And for anybody that's not a trained fighter, you'll miss that.
As soon as he did that, I was like,
he was unbothered. Yeah, he was unbothered.
I like that, everybody.
He already calculated where your punch was going to land, and he was not there when it showed up.
I like the fact that,
and he had him after that point. After he moved right there, he had Nolan dead to rights, dude. It could have been over right there.
Mm-hmm.
If he wanted to do that knife edge shit above his neck, it was over. It was done. He just moved. Earlier. He's like he didn't even bother to touch him. He just moved out the way. Like shit. Okay.
I said that earlier in the chat. Like they're like, oh, we're gonna go infiltrate his planet and surprise him. This dude was just waiting outside of the planet.
Yeah, he knew you was coming. He ain't fucking stupid. It's like that was stupid. Beast, you heard me telling him, like, look, this is the same shit I tell you in Rivals. Don't follow him. Oh, they going back to Viltrum. Let's go after him. You better hang the fuck back and come up with a plan. No, we gotta go now. Okay. You showed up now. What happened? That motherfucker was there waiting on you. Like, yeah.
Or it's a strategy to basically stagger him. Where we don't kill him. No. Don't kill him. We're going to stagger him because we can always make it an uneven fight. And they'll do it. And I'll be mad at them in the rank. I'll be like, dude, we could have staggered him and kept the fight uneven while we wasting time.
I'm like, yo, you look at that shit. Even though that's a very good scene where it didn't happen in the comics, but it was written beautifully in animation. And because now you see Thrag is more sympathetic. Like, look, I'm doing it. He's basically like their Zod. And being there, Zod, he's for the upliftment of his people. Like, look, we got to survive. Your boy already killed like 99% of us with the Scourge virus. So,
motherfucker, you working with?
I also wanted to say too, like even from the start of the fight, like he knocked Nolan's ass straight down to the fucking floor of the planet, and then he's like, "Let's have a conversation."
we said that.
And I was so happy to see Oliver get knocked out first. I was like, thank God. Oliver is pissing me. Oliver is pissing me off. I hate unruly kids that cannot follow simple directions. Wait, Oliver. I took on Conquest. You got your ass dragged the entire fight. You didn't beat Conquest, sir.
Yeah, I was like, is that what you call it? I don't call it taking on Conquest.
Like I thought you could remember anything. I guess that ass whipping gave you amnesia.
No shit. Is that what you call it? I don't call that taking on Conquest. I think you stood up to Conquest. I'll give you 2 points for that, but you're young and stupid, motherfucker.
I want to go save him too because he's like Mark. Like Mark really thought he was going to do something, and all he saw was that demon. Like I'm just like, there are some people that no matter how strong you become, they're just that far above you. Yeah. Even in the real world, there are some people just that far above you.
Yeah, and that was the great humbling. Now, I will say this, what I didn't see, and I actually, like I said, gave more props to Nolan is how tough Nolan is that Nolan ate that vacuum punch, right? He ate that shit. But when Thrag really got pissed off, what he did to this motherfucker, that was him using his strength.
He got violated.
He got very violated, bro.
I'm sorry, violated is not what I choose to describe what the fuck happened to this man.
No, I was saying you got violated, girly man.
If you notice, once again, he was moving so fast that Nolan and Mark didn't even see him.
No, he was doing some Super Saiyan shit. Like, he went up to him and ripped that dude head off in one movement. And I'm pointing this out, Charles. Thaddeus is older than Nolan. I mean, older than Thrag.
Yeah.
He killed Argyle, so he's pretty fucking strong. He out there beasting up on all the rest of these lower level Viltrumites.
I mean, the episode.
Thrag got pissed. He ripped that boy head off, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
The episode prior to this, I mean, he was the MVP.
Yeah.
He was
this time around, he ain't shit, boy. You talking about fraud? Thaddeus is a fraud.
Socrates was whipping ass last episode.
Yeah, this time.
No, Charles. Optimus Prime, remember, because that's Peter Cullen. I was like, damn, Optimus got fucked up.
I mean,
Prime dropped in some levels.
I don't like the fact that they made him look like that. I like his more muscular build. Like they got him looking like Dad Bod #1. That's not how
Thrag?
Lucan.
Oh, okay.
Lucan. Yeah, he Dad Bod. He Rocky Carroll.
And I never. There's some clowns like him like that. Like you could be strong in that. No. I don't want. No. We ain't trying to make him look like a goddamn power lifter. This is a comic book.
Oh, wait, you don't like the representation, sir?
No. If you don't like
body positivity, body positivity.
If you don't like it, get into a gym. Fuck that. I want my fantasy guys looking like something that you cannot perceive. Fuck that.
Hey, Charles, have you realized? Have you noticed what Artisan was talking about earlier? It seems like the black Viltrumites keep getting taken out early.
Well, there's a lot of white ones that get taken out too, because you got to think.
Well, because it's mostly white ones.
Yeah, it's like you got to think about it. Every race of Viltrumite gets their ass whooped. I mean, Socrates snapped the ginger's head, so snapped his neck. So hey, everybody gets different.
Hollywood don't like gingers anyway.
Yeah,
they hate black folks and gingers.
These ninjas here.
Mm-hmm. The gingers is too close to they the black Irish folk. They the black folks of Europeans.
Yeah. You were almost a Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh no, anything for pro wrestling, it's a work, so obviously not.
That was the point I was trying to say. You noticed in this fight with Thrag and everybody, Thaddeus never went after Willie Thrag. He was whooping up them other Viltrumites, but he didn't go after Thrag.
He ain't stupid.
Yeah, he a fraud. He was a fraud.
And everybody was like, oh, I don't like the voice actor. I'm like, this is how I know you a bunch of goddamn millennials and Gen Zs. You don't like nothing. Just let them smoke. But then everybody all of a sudden like, oh, Thrag's not a. I said, that's how I know most of you didn't read the fucking book.
Didn't read the book, and you don't know who the damn actor is. If you knew who the actor was, if they knew who the actor was, they wouldn't have said that shit. This cat right here, you've already seen in Marvel. Lee Pace, he is an awesome voice actor. As soon as I heard Thrag's voice, it's like, okay, he don't sound like Freddie Mercury, but that's Lee. That's Lee Pace. Oh, I get that. He sounds menacing all the time on Foundation. That's how you know you about to get fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And then
he be saying some shit that be just so cold and calm. Is like he just told you your whole civilization is going away. You know that, right?
And then they got my boy Clancy Brown as General Craig.
Yeah,
from the Highlander.
Clancy Brown. Yeah, he got the goddamn Kurgan up there. Right?
It's like people don't appreciate the build-up because, like, just leading up to this fight, like you could already tell he was bad.
Oh, wait a minute! I didn't know Winston Duke was Space Racer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. They got him doing the voice of Space Racer.
Baku was Space Racer.
You can't tell because they don't got him saying a bunch of lines.
I fuck with Space.
Yeah, he don't say that. Space Racer don't say too much. He show up, he say a couple of lines, and get the hell out of there.
He blasting his laser.
Getting out of it. If you could make darts, ooh, she got it bad.
Yeah, but Ragnar's boy.
Wait a minute. So you telling me you could make objects that could pierce through? And damn, she did that direct dog dirty. Ooh.
Oh, I probably could show this all on YouTube. My bad. I was trying to skip ahead to something else.
I never got that about YouTube. They'll make certain videos 18 and over, but you can't show. What the hell? What's the point of the 18 and over there?
You can't show animated blood.
Yeah, they literally got like nude yoga videos on YouTube and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's so fucking stupid, dude. I'm gonna get in trouble because I showed this shit. You don't own that. You don't own it either. Amazon, YouTube, shut the fuck up.
And Amazon is appreciating the kicks,
the free advertisement. Yeah, shut up.
That's what. Like go to my page and look at my shorts and look at how much when I just posted clips of this. I got like over 200 more subscribers.
Yeah, I see the people in the comment section was going crazy.
Oh, that was smooth right there. Bow.
Wow. Boy. He became an extinction level event from a punch, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dolan because he just ate that shit.
God. Like I said, you got to give Nolan some props. As much as Thrag was beating on his ass, I realized Thrag wasn't going full power until he got pissed off.
Nope.
Then he beasted up on his ass. Before then, he just testing these fools, and he just giving them the what for.
Like
Nolan
this scene right here,
a bunch of those lethal shots. Do you think for a second, if he hit Oliver with that shot, there would be anything left of Oliver?
Of course,
hell no. He just backhanded Oliver and took his fucking mandible off.
No, the backhand he gave fucking Mark. Oh my god!
God, that was embarrassing.
That was like he gave him that bitch. Getting where's my money?
Yeah.
Well, when Mark first tried to fight him, like he got the same treatment that Oliver got when Omni-Man was trying to train him on that planet.
He
Where
just
it's like he didn't even have to move or nothing to dodge his fucking attacks.
There he is. This is the part that I liked about Thrag because I didn't read the comic. So I'm knowing Thrag from what I've heard and what is being shown in this episode.
yeah.
You're not necessarily sympathetic to him, but you understand his reasoning for why he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
And he's still trying to bring them together. It's like, yeah, it's family. We all Viltrumites, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, and
why you all
he also told him too. It's like, yo, like your sons are Viltrumites. You know, he wants to get rid of like every Viltrumite, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the best part about this is? This feature is not in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually, you know, just like The Walking Dead and The Boys,
you can change it up.
You can change it up to give somebody a different perspective, or what a lot of writers would do if they get a chance to get their shows televised, they want to put in stuff that they wish they did originally.
Right, because you have the hindsight to know that what you did the first time may not have worked exactly the way you wanted it to.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're the person who wrote the damn story anyway, and you get a chance to do it again, you can put that in there, make it pop a little bit more the way you wanted it to. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I think it worked well here too, because he was like, I tried to reason with you, you destroyed the planet, like, yeah, now you got to go.
Well, yeah, he tried to reason with him. He didn't want to see reason. Okay, well, eat this, and then we're going to talk a little bit more.
He just felt
unforgivable. Okay, I'm going to kill your ass now. Okay.
He just Falcon Punch, you know.
Yeah.
You know, this dude level 3 Street Fighter moves, Shin, Shaw.
They gave him that.
Like I said in the chat. After this, I need a whole season of Mark somewhere training. I don't need no fights. I need to see him do some strength and conditioning, some fighting technique, the works. I don't need to see nothing else. Oliver, he need to. Oliver need to go off into the void somewhere and be by him. So they need to treat his ass like Piccolo did Gohan, drop him on a planet and let him survive on his own. Because you are hard-headed, sir.
Yeah, like Oliver should have been doing his homework like his mama gave him. You know, like just
should have been back there doing. But his homework got blown up, sir, on that fake Cowboy Bebop shit.
You know, I'm just looking at it like Oliver gotta be the dumbest character ever.
Yeah, he's annoying as hell.
Man,
he don't learn, man. He's slow. You can
actually see your father going up into fucking. He knocked your father. Literally, he gave him enough escape velocity past the rings of your ancestors. He almost sent them back to Earth. And it was a good idea.
He couldn't slow himself down until he got outside of that gravity of that planet.
Shit, he almost sent him back in time.
You couldn't even challenge regular Viltrumites. A lot of those were not elite guys.
No, the 80 proof Viltrumites. This motherfucker got that 100. This nigga neck look like Charles' neck.
Like look at that face right neck. Look at that face right
traps in the chin.
Look at Thrag's face there on the screen. Like, I don't know how anybody could say he's a fraud or you know, like you didn't. I don't understand that.
Did you read the book?
You don't understand, yeah, because motherfuckers don't understand.
No, it's not me that was saying that, but like I seen earlier in the chat, people were saying that apparently like Thrag is a fraud. I'm just thinking how.
This is what you call. Did you read the book?
No.
And that's why I would be like, this generation does not read. You have a short attention span. The sad part about it, I've heard people complain about how he looks. He doesn't look muscular enough. That's pretty good animation.
Yeah, how muscular was he supposed to look? They're just Viltrumites. You're not over. My thing of it is, Charles, you already know. The strongest person don't have to look like the most muscular person, right? They just have to be capable. Thrag is fucking capable.
Hey, artisanmc stream got shut down.
And he proved it. Yeah, because I was showing the damn video. No, 7 people still in here, so somebody still saw it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at it where he looks pretty good. You cannot have animation that detailed as a comic book unless you want to wait 3 years season. It's going to be very difficult for you to do.
Well, that's because people don't understand. Like, look, bro, the goddamn the show is not about how strong the Viltrumites are. All the Viltrumites are strong. All of them are Superman level compared to human beings. All of them. But my biggest thing with Invincible is the scaling. This episode showed the scaling of somebody who sits at the pinnacle and somebody who sits at the bottom, being Oliver. You are not strong enough to be dealing with these people. You're just not. So you might need to shut up and sit in the kid's seat and stop thinking you about to be running up on these motherfuckers and doing anything. Because just because you can throw a punch don't mean your hands is landing anything.
Yeah, Oliver got to go play some video games with fucking what's her name?
Tech Jacket, the other useless ass person that was there.
Go play some video games and just chill over there.
Just like in Tech Jacket in the comics, he was like that. But now they made him a little girl instead of a teenage boy, which is funny. And the funniest part about it is, Oliver, you saw what fucking your brother almost died fighting Conquest. Like, if it wasn't for plot armor and the will of God and the powers of Grayskull, your brother would have been dead.
Exactly.
No shit.
And the thing too is like he's bragging about like he fought Conquest, and like if anything, like you were getting in the way of Mark. Mark was telling your ass to get out of there.
Shit. He was getting fucked up because you kept jumping in the way. Stupid ass.
The only time you did something really well.
Stream got they killed the stream for a copyright. Yeah, they did because I was playing even though there's no sound and we're on the screen talking over the shit. Because it's playing. Yeah, they shut it down. It's okay. That's why I don't stream. Hold on, Charles. That's why I don't stream directly off of YouTube. So all I do, finish my stream on StreamYard. I cut that part out. I put the video back up. Now, when my channel catches strike or something like that, probably because they warned me before, a warning that never went away for over 2 years. There's been a warning on my channel for showing shit that they don't want you to show, even though every other channel shows the same shit.
Exactly, and for longer too.
And for longer. Audio and everything. I'm just not a big enough YouTuber for them to overlook that shit. This is how they press down on people coming up.
How come you can't flag all these people that be doing all this leak shit? Like, come on, man.
Because me personally, I don't believe in flag campaigns. That's bitch shit. But
I agree.
What the big YouTubers will do, they back up profiles and shit like that and go on other people's channels and fuck it up. They will.
Well, not you. I'm talking about the YouTube in general. Since they so heavy on people putting out content that is of these bigger studios. It's like, well, all these
it's about money, Beast. The bigger YouTubers make YouTube money. They make them a lot of money. So they're willing to overlook it if you're making them money.
Yeah. If you think I Show Speed is going to get fucking his stream dropped if he showed the same shit, you crazy.
No. That motherfucker was just in WrestleMania. He could show footage from WrestleMania streaming live and they wouldn't shut down his goddamn stream, even though he ain't got to deal with ESPN, don't work for them. It won't matter. Disney won't come after him. ESPN won't come after him. It's free publicity for him and them.
And guess what? They will actually put him as a premium or premium profile or whatever the hell they put up there. They will actually
get a partner. You are a partner, sir. You are part of the partner program. You are earning us money.
But God knows I got 6.6 thousand subscribers, but I can only manage to get 20, 30 people at best. What does that tell you?
Well, most people say that means you bought your subs.
No. You know what? You know, I got a video of The Dark Knight that has almost 1 million views. Explain that.
People like The Dark Knight. Are you promoting
Hey.
the channel or are you asking a serious question?
Both. It's like, but
People like The Dark Knight.
Yeah. So people, you know, when people forget that YouTube does play favorites.
Well, your recent Invincible post has got a lot of engagement.
Yeah, because the Invincible was the hot thing that time, and by the time Charles put it out, nobody else had anything up. Nobody else had any of those clips up from that episode. So, you know, you got there first. And people who don't, with low attention spans, who are not going to watch the episode, will watch that in droves.
Yeah. You know, got to get your Ray J on. I hit first.
Shit, a lot of these people, they watch, I can't even say watch the episode, but they watch portions of it. Just
they watch
shorts
clips.
and
They do the same thing, everything else. It's why YouTube puts so much behind shorts and not long form content like I do on the show, is because shorts play to more people quicker in their attention spans. That's why Instagram does it. That's why TikTok does it. That's why that stuff blows up, because it plays to the low attention span having person. They can listen for 30 seconds or 60 seconds and think they know everything from that little bit. I was looking at my shorts. What's my biggest short? 3,600 about Jonathan Major's verdict. I don't usually get into promoting that shit because I don't care. No, that's not the biggest one. The biggest one was Beast Games, the elimination, 3,900. 3,900. And that was from February the 25th this year. I don't get into promoting all that shit because it doesn't really matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that worried about the attention. I want to see where the content is coming from and what people are paying attention to. But if I lived and died by, you know, view counts and shit like that, I'd be stressing over that shit every day.
Mm-hmm.
But for my money, because of how motherfuckers copy the shit, for what my sub count is, my content hits harder than a high sub count because it's repeated more often. So that's what I judge it by, the influence, not eyeballs.
Especially when people copy your subject matter.
Exactly.
And that
Beastly, what was that shit last week? Word for word, right? The same conversation we had. Word for fucking word. Like, God damn, man. And you just stroking nigga dick a little bit?
no credit
out of it. Like,
I'm like, damn, it at least give me some damn credit the way you got copied it.
Shit, at least buy you an appetizer.
You know,
exactly.
Some flowers for you.
Like that, Jesus.
At least leave
Lube would be nice.
At least a thank you note if you're gonna rob me. Shit, you know.
Yeah, if you're gonna rob me, at least leave a thank you note.
Because I know the same shit happened to me, but I did the warrior class versus the thugs, and 2 weeks later, here comes the subject pop up.
No, I do that shit often to see how much these things move the conversation. Does it move the conversation? Do people pick it up and try to talk about it themselves, or what? And that's what I look at, the ripples in the pond that you make. I never expected to be a large YouTuber from doing the content I was doing in the area that I was doing it in, which was reviewing movies and geek stuff in the Black manosphere. Never expected to be any kind of big for that shit, because there's very few people in the manosphere that blow up really big anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not. Right? But what I did notice is the preponderance of reviewers now who don't usually do review content. Everybody start reviewing shit now because it seems easy. If you read the material, if you know something about it, yeah, it seems easy. Or else you just end up copying doing the same thing the white folks do. Oh, they talking about something over there. What them black folks talking about? Let me use that.
Shit, like a great example is like when you did your Joker 2 review and all the major people were saying, oh, it was trash, it was shit, all this kind of stuff. You did a review, then all of a sudden I'm hearing, oh, maybe it wasn't that bad.
Well, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Tone changed all of a sudden. That was the shit movie. It was this, that, and the other. And I said, well, this is his psychology. This is inside of his head of what's actually going on. Oh, well, maybe it wasn't that bad. Shut the fuck up. Have an original idea, would you? Or just give me your original spiel on something. Because like I said, I listen to everybody. I don't have a problem listening to other people that I disagree with. Which, Charles, you could probably join in on this. What sense does it make to go after Rob because he listens to some people that you don't like politically?
It doesn't make any. Like
it doesn't make any.
Here's my thing. Like I told people, Rob, man, does Rob sound like the typical urban, coming up in the urban community black guy? No.
No. And the person leveling them these accusations against him don't sound like that either.
Yeah, Ernie.
Shut the fuck up. Really?
And Ernie has a fucking septum ring with a goddamn.
Oh my god.
And I mean, you got to think about it. You're both like Ernie is ultra liberal. If it's something ultra liberal, he'll champion it. And I'm like, dude, stop. Just because somebody has a different fucking mindset or point of view does not mean they're wrong, especially in comics.
No.
It's like saying, who's your favorite comic book character, Artisan? It's going to be probably different from mine.
Yeah, mine is Spider-Man.
Yeah. And it is okay.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Spawn. Why?
There's no right answer. There's no wrong answer.
No, because it's your taste. It's what you gravitate to. I know my favorite character is Spider-Man. Joe Herb's one of his favorite characters is Thor. My buddy Ron, who passed, his favorite character was Batman or Wolverine. It's different. JT, Daredevil. It's different reasons for that shit. But it's all based on us. So it's no wrong answer to that shit. But if you start talking about, well, what's all of y'all politics? Man, what the fuck does that matter? We're talking about comic books.
I didn't know your favorite character was Spider-Man.
I have a couple. Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel my favorite character in overall.
For Marvel.
But I love Spawn too.
Yeah.
Those are the two.
And I mean, we read comics to get the fuck away from real life politics.
Exactly.
So you're and I'm like this already. That's his channel. You can, like Artisan, he can review any goddamn thing he pleases with his channel.
I do.
And,
I tend to do. It may not be what's popular in the algorithm right now, but I found it fucking interesting. And it's my job to make it interesting for you.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. They're going to like it.
Well, part of the reason why I even come here in the first place is that your takes, like they're typically better than the mainstream media. Well, not typically, just in general, they're better than the mainstream media because, like, usually it's the whoever has the highest sub count, he'll say one thing and then everybody's fucking
copies
echoing the same thing.
Yeah, because you're riding the algorithm wave. You got to say the same thing he said. If you don't say the same thing he said, you won't get the same bump from his algorithm. You can't ride in his slipstream. Well, like I told you guys, you know this, I'm a Gen Xer. We always about being original of ourselves. Solo dolo is not something that the millennial class actually understands.
Hell,
because it's all about collectivism with them. You got to think like I think. We all got to feel the same thing. We all need counseling if something bad happened to one person. No, they need counseling, nigga. I'm good.
Yeah, they drink that Kool-Aid that I was so rebellious. That's why I got labeled the rebel. I said, no, it's just, I think differently than you. That's all. Like, why?
It's different. I don't have a problem. What? It's like women learn nowadays about the class of men. Being alone doesn't bother them. It doesn't bother me. Being the only one saying something that's not new to me. It's not a revolutionary act. It's just the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched it. I saw the same thing you did. I didn't like the same things you did, but I still thought it was a good episode. Maybe like you did, but for completely different goddamn reasons. Why? Because I'm processing the shit for me, not for you and not for the audience. I'm processing it for me. what I enjoyed about it. Yeah, Thrag was a badass. He was not a fraud. All that fraud talk, Andre, was coming from people of your age doing shorts. He a fraud. I was like, who was saying that shit? Oh, like Charles was saying, people didn't read the fucking comic book because I'd already heard he was a badass in the comic book.
Shit,
I
I was
already heard
watching
that.
it.
That's documented already. Read a book, you dumb motherfuckers.
Like just watching everything leading up to this point, like you could already tell he was a badass. Like you could see the aura. He's just chilling in the chair. He got his cape on.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. His rank alone, you don't sit as the regent without being able to hold the position. That's what people don't understand. That's another big problem with the millennials and Gen Zs. They don't respect hierarchy and rank, and so they don't recognize that, yo, when a person sits at this rank, it usually means something.
Right, because they have not been trained to see rank and hierarchy as earned. They only see it as something that is taken or given.
They don't even think
women take it because, oh, the patriarchy is bad. So we should take it from them by any means of getting them out of power so we can do that. We don't respect people in power because people in power are always corrupt and bad and shit like that. It's never about earning your position. That's why they think Frag is a fraud. Couldn't be a fraud. And everything around that environment proved to you that he was not a goddamn fraud.
And
last episode, when he looked at Craig and Krieg suggested something different than what he had told him to do, and he just looked at that motherfucker, no scrunch face or nothing. He said, "I will carry out your orders." That should let you know he is not about that bullshit.
Yeah.
That should have let you know right there. But some people don't know how to read the room like that because you got too much of that feminine mind. You don't understand what a look like that mean. Like, motherfucker, if I got to tell you again.
What did he tell?
I mean, he convinced the entire planet to tear itself apart in honor of the dude that was killed. If that doesn't prove to you that he's not a fraud, to where you saw the rain was blood from the sky. Come on, man.
And he's sitting up there with the cape. He got the best mustache out of all the Viltrumites. Like,
I mean, you got to think what he said to Conquest. I will not repeat myself again.
Mm-hmm.
If Conquest settled himself down for, what does that tell you?
Yes, that's the same thing I said. Read the goddamn room. Conquest is a problem. Before you even got to seeing Thrag, Conquest was a problem. And you saw Conquest ass after getting beat butt naked, come back to Viltrum, bend the goddamn knee, and ask to be put out of his misery. I failed. I am so sorry.
And make it painful, he said.
Make it painful so the rest of us learn not to do the shit that I just did. So if Conquest is a beast, who would he bow to? You believe that's motherfuckers believing too much in the joke of calling him Freddie Mercury. That's just about his looks. That's not about who the fuck he is. Conquest shows you who the fuck he is. He that dude. He is that dude.
Yeah, he told
Nolan's on no parts of it.
And he told Nolan's ass, "I offered you an honorable death."
Yeah, I offered you honor, but okay, you don't want that shit. We'll take this, nigga.
Yeah, like people don't understand that the fact of the matter. The dude had the beam come right at his ass and didn't even move.
Exactly. Thank you for bringing that up.
And then he's not shook. Notice he didn't do any fighting. He
didn't even try to dodge that beam or nothing.
He didn't even plan to.
He knew it was gonna miss him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Beastie was talking about before. That's fighter's awareness, bro. That's fighter's awareness. He already understood that beam wasn't about to hit his ass. Same thing he knew when Nolan came in there, you gonna miss. I just don't need to be here. I don't need to do anything else but move out the way.
When he just moved and he just looked at him like Nolan was like, okay, this is
shit.
I'm the real one, so just
I done fucked up now. I done fucked up. Misa sorry. Misa sorry. Talking like Jar Jar.
I just look at people, especially when you have younger millennials, the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
80s millennials, you can tell there's a difference. And shit, when they talk about, well, he's a fraud, the book been out for like 20-some years.
Yeah, read it.
I mean, I ain't read the shit. Come on,
Comicsology, $5 a month to get Comicsology, unlimited comics, and they got the Invincible, the entire run. You can watch it, unlimited comic. Go read it. But your problem is you can't read it because if you're looking at the literacy rates in this country, 54%, you just can't read.
Couldn't read the shit anyway. You can only look at the pictures.
Yeah.
Still can't understand why there's nothing wrong with men having 4 or less best friends, because out of 30 friends, someone may not actually be your friend. Ladies, no. This is why older people have less friends as they get older. Attrition calls them away. They show their true colors, and you have to peel their ass off like bananas.
Well,
You just
the reason why is because men, we value our solidarity and our alone time.
you value loyalty, and people ain't bringing us no bullshit.
Yeah, because most times men don't really need too many friends anyway. Because too many guy friends become a challenge for a lot of people. So you have to take it as it is. What really gets to the point of a lot of this is that not only that you have people who don't understand hierarchy, they don't understand storytelling.
No.
And especially when it comes to, well, any storytelling, because hey, your big bad is usually going to be stronger than your hero, especially in the beginning. Like,
has to.
He's the pinnacle, the impact zenith that you have to overcome. And people don't even remember. This is the reason why English class should have been so important for reading, because you would have understood the hero's journey.
Not really. I said not really. They don't, because they don't understand the hero has to overcome something. Not necessarily just emotional or somebody holding you back. You actually have to overcome something out in the world. You have to do it yourself or the exterior. The villain. And the villain has to be stronger than you. Otherwise, there's no overcoming anything.
Yeah.
Has to. It's just what it is. Hercules didn't get, what was it, the 10 easy labors. You had to actually do some shit.
And he started out with like 2 or 3. The rest of them got tacked on. Because what the fuck he was supposed to do with each labor.
There's a reason why they call the word Herculean.
Herculean task.
It's a very laborious task or labor. Like he's a fraud. Nah, first of all, Jennifer Creed is his barber. That's what it is.
No, I heard that dude saying that shit. Noah, whatever, was talking that shit. That's his barber, and that's why he killed the black dude, because he fucked up his hairline. Shut up.
I'm not gonna lie.
That was funny.
Now I can get that. That was creative and funny.
That was funny as fuck. I turned that shit off after this. This motherfucker just joking. He just bullshit. There you go. There's your hero's journey for y'all. Don't know about Joseph Campbell.
Another book that you should read, but again,
Revelation.
Literacy rate.
Challenges and temptation. Where do you think Thrag fell on this arc for Mark? Because you can definitely say part of his hero's journey, death and rebirth, was him fighting conquest. He died. As far as I was concerned, he was mostly dead. Just like Ryan. He was mostly dead. He had to transform and come back. He hasn't atoned yet.
It was called ass whooping.
It was called ass whooping central. Yeah. That's the journey that you have to go through. What are you, if there's no overcoming anything, then what are you just on? Nothing greater than you? Bullshit. Self-centered asses. So yeah, he had to get that work from Thrag, and Thrag had to be that dude. If you don't read the room and understand that everybody around Thrag believes that he's the dude, why don't you?
Well,
Oh, because he just can't be that bad. Nobody in power is actually strong. They didn't earn it. You know,
bullshit.
most people earn it.
Not everybody's a corrupt individual. Some people actually bust their ass to get to where they are.
Public leaders.
So,
Like, if you want to play the political game, since we was talking about that, Kamala Harris being in charge wouldn't have earned it. She would not be an fearsome leader at all. She would not. She'd have just been placed there. And she still would have been a fraud. She's a fraud as a politician.
Yeah.
So get over your fucking selves.
How do you know she's qualified?
That's all they put up as frauds.
That's all they come up with is when Tulsi Gabbard ripped her a new asshole.
Tulsi Gabbard, not a fraud, because she's actually been in the fucking military.
Exactly.
So there is no fake smoke when she talk about, you ain't gonna do shit to her. There's no fake smoke at all. It's already proven for her. Kamala's full of shit.
Yeah, she will work on your ass. Like, she can shoot. Did you ever see some of her videos?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's Tulsi and that other one in Florida. Was it that senator from Florida?
Yeah.
Them two military chicks. I'm like, leave them the fuck alone, bro. They not playing.
Yeah. Willie Brown's side chick ain't got nothing on her on Tulsi Gabbard.
Look, why did I tell you the thing that's coming up? Next month that I want to watch? Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano. Gina Carano on cut weight. What is Gina Carano about to jump back in the ring and do?
Fight.
Beat up on another bitch. So all them people that had all that shit to say about her before, where you at?
Mm-hmm. Like,
where you at? You didn't like her because she was more woman than you. That's what that shit was.
You didn't
wasn't
like
gonna be bullying her.
And look, she's doing her media rounds at a lot of the majors. So where all the people that was talking shit? You see Ariel Hawani had to, I just wanted to apologize to you and send us gave her a hug. I said, I saw that. I said, see, this is why I understand why Dana kicked your ass out of the UFC press shit. You talk all your shit you want, but because people like, no, Dana was wrong. I said, no, because Ariel be doing some fucked up shit and he be doing, and Dana had told that man not to put that information about Brock Lesnar out, and he did the shit anyway. I don't give a damn if you the media.
And the sad part about it is a lot of people forget Gina didn't earn her money through acting. She earned whooping ass.
Yeah, she was an actual fighter. And
I think she only has 1 or 2 losses on the record, so she's pretty good at it.
One. It was only the Cyborg. That's her only loss.
Cyborg is basically a man any damn way. It's like it tells you how good fucking Amanda Nunes is knocking that bitch out. Cold.
Yeah. I was watching their little face-off that they did with Gina and Ronda. And even though Gina's standing up there in a dress and pumps, nigga, she balled up her fist. I was like, that's a fighter, nigga. Look at that. Look at them knuckles. Like, god damn.
Mm-hmm. Like she
y'all leave her the fuck alone.
Like Star Wars should have kept her ass.
That's called doomed to the betrayer. Like, god.
No, they needed your boy that likes to lick on glow sticks to hang around a little bit longer,
Yeah, they need Pedro. They believe Pedro is strong.
Oh Lord.
Whatever.
Lord. Help, Lord.
Somebody has said that it takes a strong man to, take something up the pooper, but whatever. I don't know about all that. I know this woman wearing a dress, got them legs, got her body tightened up for a fight. She looked hot, and she looked like she can kick somebody's ass. I'm like, I'm fine with that.
Have you ever noticed that certain people, like, when, how can I say it? Going back to Rob for real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's ultra funny. All the people that listen to FDC Defier are built just like.
Oh my god!
When he said, "Well, I was like, I see it. Y'all all built the same."
Mm-hmm.
He claims he does jujitsu, which I'm like,
Yeah, you had to do something to keep somebody from kicking your ass, but you just want to roll around.
mm-hmm. I could touch men and roll around with them without being insecure by what people think about me.
Mm-hmm. You have to learn how to defend yourself.
You still need to know how to knock a motherfucker out, so you can roll all you want.
And I'm just thinking to myself when Rob said that, I'm like, all you guys are built like that, and I could see, Ernie like that too, because Ernie looks like, he looks like a number 8. That's how he's built.
Yes.
With the small circle at top and the big circle at the bottom.
Grimace with glasses.
And it's like, how you gonna get complaining about somebody not viewing content on their channel when you got a comic book channel that you could do your damn own?
Because I said it, I put it in Rob's chat because I went back, I saw the video about him saying that he was going to leave YouTube for a while. He was taking a break. And then I heard him talking about what it was about. And so I went back and watched that live stream because he don't really do lives.
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to the live stream and I'm like, this is still over that Ernie shit? Yeah. About what comics you're reading, what comics you're not reading, what indies you promote, what indies you don't promote. You only promote the majors and stuff like that. I'm like, ain't that all shit you can do on your channel, Ernie?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking what? It's his channel. He don't look, man. I don't understand this part where it's like you owe it to such and such to do it this way, and you support so and so. You subscribe to their channel. I was like, that sounds like some of the dumb shit we had over here in the manosphere. Everybody looking through everybody else's sub counts and video watches and stuff like that to report on that. Like, man, I only got this many. Nigga, how much pocket watching are you doing? Don't you supposed to be focused on your content?
No.
It's some girl shit. I always call it what it is.
Some chick shit. Why do you give a fuck who he subscribed to? Well, that means you agree with what they say. No, it doesn't. It just means I want to get the next update to see when they say something else. That's not an agreement. And definitely not politically. I listen to a lot of people politically that I do not agree with. I listen to Double Toasted. I like Double Toasted. I don't agree with Corey politically. I don't, because he's really liberal. I'm liberal to an extent, but I'm not going overboard with that shit. Does it keep me from watching Corey? No. I just know where he stands. I'm fine with that. If that's where you stand on the chessboard, that's where the fuck you stand on the chessboard. Have at it. I don't agree. It doesn't mean I think you're wrong. I just don't agree. But that's fine. You can have that position. But I'm not leading no bandwagon to come try to tear your channel down or discredit you because you the light-skinned black man that ain't really up on all these really black comics like I am with my septum.
And
shut the fuck up.
This is where you talk. And this is where one of the reasons why we are having issues with a lot of the shit, like the boys, the whole stand in for Trump. It's like, dude, we trying to get away. The unifying aspects of everybody is the fact that we can all be different areas of life and come in and enjoy something. And when you constantly are interjecting that shit into everything, movies, films, television shows, comic books, gaming, etc., it takes away the things that actually kind of unify us rather than divide us.
Yeah, you're putting the division into something that never had that division to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in the comic shop gives a fuck about your political affiliations. Doesn't. We don't even care about your sexual preferences. You see me in the comic shop having conversations with the dude in there that I know is gay as all the flag. But we sitting here having conversations because I don't give a fuck about how he has sex. It don't matter. The only concern for me is, does he want to buy these books? And do I have the books that he wants to buy? Plain and simple. I may not want to read that shit, but I know this dude probably want 5 copies of it. Let me make sure I got his copies to sell him. That's it. It's not about politics. It's not supposed to be about politics. Geekdom is not about politics. But I've told y'all the part of it that had me having an issue with geekdom was people bringing that shit in there.
Yep.
So
And it was the younger generation bringing that shit in there that everything needs to be politicized now. You started with your writers, then your artists, and now the company. Now comic books is just damn near dead, dude. Nobody really wants to read the shit. Even the people
on both sides.
On both sides.
So
because now every side has to be demonized, and demonized in the way that makes people get pushed away from religion is that, well, everybody's wrong and I'm right. And if you talk to them, I can't talk to you. Nigga, please.
So like earlier in your chat, Artisan, when I was talking about like people talking about the boys, like the mainstream guys are pretty much, they're like, oh, it's TDS and stuff, right? Which is fair, you could say that, right? But at the same time, they're saying that the only character they like in the show and the only reason why they're watching the show is because of Homelander. So I'm sitting here like, aren't you kind of doing the same thing on the opposite side?
Not really, because Homelander is the more interesting character.
Yeah, he is, to be honest.
He's the more interesting character. They're not making Billy that damn interesting outside of having him doing some killing somebody or having some powers. You're not getting a lot of development from that character from Billy. You're not getting it with any of the other boys' characters. You're not. The biggest development you had in this last episode was that Kumiko wants to actually have children and raise them away from bullshit. And Frenchie doesn't want kids. He want to be a DJ in Germany. Like, so, okay, well, that's going to be an issue for them because they ain't going to stay together long. So one of y'all is dying.
So earlier when I mentioned that, you know, when you were also talking about like how Homelander, like he should, you know, they should find a way to write him out or do something to him, you know, like I'm not saying that from a point of some TDS shit. It's just because he's been an asshole. The whole series has been an asshole.
Yeah, that's just his character. He is the more interesting character. You show up to watch The Boys to see what the fuck Homelander is doing. Not because they tried to turn him into an allegory for Donald Trump, but because that character is fascinating. Anthony Starr's performance as that character is fascinating. It's fearful. Even from the first season up till now, when Homelander is on the screen, you're paying attention to Homelander, and you feel a sense of dread for anybody in the scene with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you feel uneasy. You know it's fake, but you feel uneasy for them, and they're like, y'all better shut up.
Look, the blind superhero that he busted his fucking ear, he busted his skull and made his ear bleed. I said, you knew that shit. I was like, why would, and you mad at the girl? Like, why would you bring him in front of Homeland? Like, I was mad at her. I was like, you know, this motherfucker is crazy.
Yeah, like even like the like I said, I'm only on like about halfway through episode 2, and like you know the first one there, like you know the Deep comes in there and yeah, sorry. Well, you know, he's just like, he liked a tweet that said something bad about me. So yeah, I just lasered his whole head off.
Yeah. Like the Starlight tweet not too long ago that was not flattering to me. It's like, you that fucking petty? Holy shit. Holy to the shit. No one is safe for nothing. There we go. Look at that motherfucking fist. She got a fist like a goddamn man, dude. Look at that shit. That's somebody who actually fight.
Yeah, you can see like the way that her knuckles look, like how it's like white like that she been punching shit.
Bro. Left her ass alone. Mute your YouTube feed, somebody.
The knuckles are protruding.
Yes.
It's two people you don't want to fight. People whose knuckles look like brass knuckles or flat fists. Especially if they're working on, like if you do certain types of karate, like Sean Rue, you go up stone steps fist on your fist.
Mm-hmm.
It's compacted. That's like hit you with a sledgehammer.
Yep, get that calcium build up, get them calluses, the calcium build up around your knuckles. Them motherfuckers is just hammers. Just hammers after a point. That's all they are. You just got sledgehammers on your hand.
I have to remember that because when I do certain shit with my hand, people will be like, especially the hand that I break bricks with, and they be like, "Damn, why your hand so hard?" I said, "Oh, my bad. I forgot. This is the breaking hand. So if I hit you, they say, what does that mean? So if I hit you with it, it's gonna do a hell of a lot of damage. You might get some of the, you might get the thrag punch."
By the way, that's one of my clips now.
Yeah, you gotta clip that shit, Charles. This up your alley.
What did I just say? It's already been one of my clips, but it's
I didn't put that one on there.
I
didn't put that one on there.
It's funny, Beastly. Like most people think, oh, you're just gonna punch hard. Oh, it comes quick. Ooh, like damn.
Oh, I ain't punching hard. It's just gonna be very quick. It's not gonna be the. See, that's the other aspect to it. You thinking Superman punch. I'm not finna punch you like Superman, sir. I'm finna hit you in a way that's gonna make it feel like Superman hit you, but it's not gonna look like the damn wind up Superman punch. That's what I'll be telling them.
It's like even when I had coworkers in the department, they'd be like, "I know you can wrestle real good, but what about boxing? You're too slow."
What about these hands? I'm sure I can beat you in boxing.
I said,
"Okay." You get your ass beat in boxing too.
So you see those jabs, like people be like, "Yo, your jab is quick as shit." Of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course. That's the punch you should develop the most. I said, I'll hit you.
Oh damn, you fast. Oh, you fast. I'm like, yeah. Maybe you shouldn't underestimate your opponent.
You should never underestimate your opponent, no matter what they look like.
I said, trust me.
Look, my team lost Thursday for, I think, that reason, underestimating people, which is what I tried to get their ass recentered on. Like, don't take them light. Do not take them light.
Yeah.
You will lose. And they lost.
You know what? I bet you artists would be on top of a pool table with one leg squatting with the cube in his hand. Balance. He just get there. Balance.
I do balance my cue.
Look, he twirling the cue like it's a bow staff.
Yeah.
No, I don't twirl it, but I do carry it. I do carry my cue. I've noticed this. I do carry my cue like it's a samurai sword. I do. When I circle the table, I'm holding my cue down like it's a sword, and I'm waiting to go in for the next strike. And the point is always over the table, like a weapon. Like I don't be swinging that shit wild, poking the ceiling and hitting the light and shit. I don't do none of that shit. It's always control, like I'm carrying a sharp edged sword or a weapon. The point is always pointed at the table, and I will walk around that table like I'm looking for my moment to put that next strike on your ass. That's exactly how it's done. I noticed it.
If I ever get enough money, I'm gonna get you a pool stick with just made out of cocoa bola just for you.
You know what, Charles? No bullshit. There's a guy in our Sunday league he's in the Philippines right now. He gets sticks made and he brings them back for people. I asked him about the cocoa bolo stick. About $400 or $500. He said he could probably get it done, but he would get it made in the Philippines. I didn't have $400 or $500 at that time to give him for that shit. So he's already in the Philippines and he coming back with people's, custom made sticks. But cocoa bolo was the one that was on my mind, and that's what I asked him about. He showed me some other woods that they had in the Philippines that he had made. I was like, yeah, that's nice. I don't like these designs and stuff, but what I would really want, cocoa bolo. He said, yeah, that'd be expensive for a whole stick. I said, I don't need the whole stick. I just need the shaft. I just need the shaft to be that cocoa bolo. That'd be awesome. You can go maple wood back. I don't give a fuck. Some redwood, something nice. But that cocoa, I need that cocoa bolo shaft though. That'll work. I know you can get a hold of it because they ain't stopped making nightsticks.
I'm gonna tell you what. Put me in contact with your boy, and I'm gonna send him a picture. I need these dimensions.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna have me a list. Like if you look at Thor's arsenal, he has a whole hammers and weapons.
Yeah, Stormbringer is just one of them. Like this is one of them. But no, I would pay for that. I'm not like most folks. I don't mind paying for what I actually want. I will pay for that shit. And if he told me it's $500 for this shaft, I'm giving him $500 for a cocoa bolo shaft. That's just what it's gonna be. And I won't give a fuck about it. I'll just be happy I have it.
Yep.
I pay for the things I want, and I know they're usually expensive. Not looking for the discount. I'm looking to have what it is that I actually fucking want. As long as it's a fair price, then we can get it sold American. Get it sold American, motherfucker. I don't care. So yes, that Coco Bolo shit was on my mind. As it stands now, I have to satisfy myself with this one.
Is it just me when Carterson walks, he walks in a tune of
I walk like an old man. And my legs went numb from sitting down so long. Fat fuck. So for now, I gotta satisfy myself with this one. That's my carbon fiber shaft that I didn't pay that motherfucker $400 for because I don't believe it cost that much, and it didn't.
Oh, he tried to finesse you.
Well, they try to overcharge is what it is because it's the thing to have nowadays, and that's what everybody think. You know, if I buy this shit, I'm really good. No, if you buy that shit, you probably had $400.
Yeah.
That's what that means. If you can't win on the table with the shit, what difference does it make?
I mean, if you trash regardless. But if you're
Exactly, Andre, that's the whole point. If you trash, you trash. Your skills are not dependent necessarily on your stick. A good swordsman can use any sword and probably beat you. The only difference is
exactly
the sword that he has is not of good enough quality where it will get broken.
Mm-hmm.
It can get fucked up by a better made sword, but he can still get over on you.
Yeah, instead of a 10 body blade, that's a 5 body blade.
Musashi was whooping motherfuckers' asses with the wooden boken. So I said, so imagine he had the real sword,
good, bro. The fuck he do that? He just that damn good.
Yeah.
I had a dude. This was last week at the tournament, and their team won. Right, their team won, but the dude on their team that was kind of a spoiler who I hadn't seen play with them all season. He asked me about my stick I was shooting with. He said, "Oh, can I see that?" Like, man, you can't be touching my sword. You can't be touching my woman. And you know, I'm being funny. I'm like petting my stick up to my shoulder. You can't be petting my woman.
No, that's real talk though.
It's real talk because I believe in chi. Don't put your negative chi on my instrument. I'm tuning this motherfucker to me, so it should be in tune with me. I don't need you putting your mojo on it. Mm-mm. But I let him touch it, right? And my cue.
What's her name?
It's called the Green Destiny. That's what it's called. It's called the Green Destiny. Right? I can show it to you because it's right over there. That's one of the ones I'm taking to Vegas.
That's why I love my Coco Bola nightstick, the S Fan 2. Oh yeah, love it. Why? It's a papa, it's a bopper, it's a real goddamn crime stopper. Mm.
So this is the stick that he was touching. This is my Green Destiny. If you get the reference, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Li Mubai's sword was called the Green Destiny. Sword of Legend, Sword of Destiny, whatever. Read the story, read a book, you'll figure out.
That's a pull stick?
Yeah, that's a pull cue. But what it is ergonomic, right? You see the ridges on it? It's an ergonomic pull cue. So you get a better grip on it. Now, if you're smart, you can feel these ridges if you count how many there are, if you're special in your head like that. So you know how much power you're putting on your stick without looking at it. Because your grip actually does matter. Full, medium, soft. You can feel it. Right? So he wanted to see the stick. Now, what they wanted to see the stick for is because of the design. It's kind of cool. But what they really wanted to know was what kind of cue was it and how much it cost. Because they're the type of motherfuckers that think a better player just has an expensive cue. It's not an expensive cue. I told him. It's just a Y&J. Oh, really? How much was this? Oh, shit. It was like, I don't know, $60, $70. What? Yeah, dumbass. a good Q don't cost a hell of a lot of money. So most of these motherfuckers don't know. I've been beating y'all all season with a Q that didn't even cost over $100. You got this carbon fiber shit. You got all this other stuff. What is it doing for you? Not a goddamn thing because you're not a professional.
Shit, that woman that you were playing with recently, like, she probably could walk into any bar with just the regular Q stick they have there.
Grab a goddamn house cue and run the table on their ass. Yes,
Exactly.
she can. Because it's more important that you play good as opposed to having just expensive equipment. What good is expensive equipment if you don't have the skills to use it? Nothing. It's worthless. So none of my cues are actually really expensive. I have one expensive cue that I bought and it was expensive. That's just because it's wood core with fiberglass wrap. I paid $100 something for it. 120? And I bought it in Colorado. That's it. Everything else is under that. Only thing that gets over that price was that carbon fiber shaft because it was $100 and something, almost $200. That was it. Everything else is inexpensive. Q6 ain't supposed to be hell of expensive. Especially if you don't know what the point of having it that expensive is. What's the point of having carbon fiber as opposed to wood? It doesn't warp. It doesn't deflect as much when you hit the cue ball. But if you just sitting there hard banking hard hitting everything, you would know the difference anyway. Doesn't matter. You don't feel the shock all the way through your arm or all the way through the stick. So you play different. You look for different sounds because it doesn't sound the same. They don't know all that shit. They just know it's supposed to be expensive. And this is what a pro has. Stupid asses. Rainfire. What up, Toy? Yeah, you late, but you said you was taking care of Mama Scorpio, so I got to give some love for that. So you're doing your job as a doctor. Brought her home from the hospital. Hopefully she's doing okay. You made her a good meal. Good meal.
I told you a long time no see.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, it's almost 1, so y'all got some final thoughts so I can get off of here and get to league. I'm gonna wear my new league shirt.
Just gonna
it's
say
not for this team, but I'm gonna still wear it anyway just to show out.
My final thought is, did you see that trailer, Artisan?
You keep asking me about trailers I haven't seen. No, I didn't see the Robin Hood trailer, and I didn't watch that one. That other one you mentioned. If I did, I would have shown
the Robin Hood one.
What's that?
It was mainly the Robin Hood one, like the Darth Maul one. Like I kind of figured you might want to watch it because it's a Star Wars thing.
It's Star Wars and it's Darth Maul. I would want to watch it, but Disney and Star Wars is not working good with me right now. I'm not a fan of Dave Filoni. It's pissed me off. I don't like Judases. I don't like disloyal ass people. So I'll watch it, but I wasn't rushing to watch that shit. I wasn't. I remember my comment when they announced that they were going to do that shit, and that was Dave Filoni trying to get the fans back on board with his ass. Trying to throw them some red meat, something that they would want. Oh, look, it's a Darth Maul show. Shut up. Fuck you. What you got? Is this somebody else's book that you taking and adapting? To put your name above theirs?
And it seems like they're trying to go the animation route.
Because he's a fucking animator.
Yep, he's not a movie live action dude.
No, he's an animator. And my thing is, since Ahsoka may not be in this shit, what I saw in the trailer, it was another little girl in it. And I thought, oh, of course, she must be the key to everything. Anyway, I'll wait.
She's a girl Jedi. You see her.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait. I'm not rushing to watch this shit. There's bigger YouTubers that make their whole shit off of Star Wars stuff. Let them do it. I don't have to rush to watch that shit because I'm not interested in rushing to watch it. even though you dangling Darth Maul in my face. No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gonna be honest. Fuck Maul. Give me some Mace Windu shit. How about that?
Exactly. Give me something I actually might want to see. Because y'all been wearing, Dave Filoni has been wearing Maul out.
I'm tired of these goddamn Siths and this motherfucking plane.
I'm tired of these Siths and this motherfucking Clone Wars shit. Can we get out of the goddamn Clone Wars? No, because that's all Dave knows.
Because technically, if we being honest, Maul's supposed to be dead. So he's cut
twice
in half.
Twice over.
And
twice over.
The only character that you can get away with bringing back is Windu, because you didn't see Windu die. You just see him get his hand chopped off and lightning out of a fucking window. You didn't see where he landed. You didn't see if he hit anything. So if there's any character that you can get away with bringing back to the franchise, is Mace Windu.
Is he black?
Unfortunately, yes, to them.
Black and Viltrumites.
Can't let him be the hero.
Nope. Who would want to watch a show just about a black Jedi?
What a purple. What the hell?
Yeah. So no, it's yeah. I'll watch it, but like I said, I'll probably watch it today just because I think it's over, so I can watch those 4 episodes and get it over with. And they're only 30 minutes a piece, so it's a movie. It's a movie. I can watch a movie tonight, and that could be the one that I watch for 23 minutes. And be like, ooh, it's this. And then it's over. And then I can look at Star Wars and Dave Filoni and Lucasfilm is like, and what else have you got, young man? Is that just it? I can look at them like Thrag and Oliver, like, you just waiting to get backhanded. You just waiting for me to backhand your whole jaw piece off of you. Like, you better bring a real fighter. You better bring a real fighter. Sit your little ass down somewhere. Why don't you go back and play with Ahsoka? Go back and play with your Ahsoka.
Did he just make a bitch out of me? Yes, he did.
Yes. You were humbled. You should be humbled. I know you can't speak right now, but when you can, get back to it. So what you got, Lyon? You got some final thoughts? You came up here and got silent. This is not the library.
No, I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt you telling a story about your pool stick, but
oh, that's a fun. Okay, I understand. I understand.
Yeah. But no, I was listening. I know I came in late, but I'm just looking at these shows, and I'm like, this. When I look at both of these shows, because when you look at them, between The Boys and Invincible, they both got wars going on, and I'm looking at them like, none of y'all know how to really fight a war.
Yeah. Yes.
No, they use some propaganda a lot.
None of y'all really know how to fight a war. And when I break that down, I'm looking at Thaddeus. I'm looking at Thaddeus like, first of all, you're a Viltrumite, and you've been building up and preparing for this war for how many times? And why isn't this ship filled nut to butt with a bunch of soldiers? Why there's only a handful of people here? You understand your people. You know they're the most strongest people in the universe. And we got one human girl with a Titan metal suit. We got one alien, Alan, we got 3 Viltrumites, 2 of them, one of them, I don't know why Oliver don't even count. I don't know why Oliver even counts. You got one guy on a Ghost Rider. He only got 1 gun, and that dude pissed me off because it's like, why don't you have an R&D department making more than 1 gun since we have a gun that can kill Viltrumites? Why don't you have an R&D department making weapons?
This is a good point. Why don't you make another one?
Y'all are stupid. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is why you need Cecil. This is why Cecil's necessary. Because if you gave Cecil this, whatever formula it was to make this weapon, he would have some weapons for you in about a week or 2. Maybe. I mean, he got money and stuff like that. Maybe sooner.
Because Cecil don't believe in the one and done scenario.
Yeah.
He needs more of them. Oh, this works? Make more of that.
Make more.
We need some more of those.
We need some more of these. I need everybody in R&D on this stat.
Right now. Get it popping.
Like, yeah, that was a beautiful idea bringing those creatures. You only brung 8. You supposed to been 15 of them motherfuckers.
You know, Space Racer was frozen for 100 years. He wasn't frozen. Space Racer wasn't frozen. He was buried.
Yeah.
So he has a limit to his strength. He couldn't get out from under all that damn rubble. And he was alive for 100 years. Well, once they got him free, where did he go? He went to Thalescria and was just hanging out? Y'all, Lion is right. Y'all should have got cracking on some, this weapon will work. Well, let's get this weapon and make some more of these goddamn things.
Obviously, it's no question whether it works because you already took out 1 or 2 Viltrumites before you got here to Thrag.
Yeah,
why the fuck were
one
y'all
shot.
not?
We need more of those.
We need more of these. Clearly, we need more of
If
these.
we can't get more of it, how do we make this beam bigger?
Yes. Can we make it bigger? Maybe we don't have to go there at all. Maybe we can make it powerful enough to shoot it from this damn ship and just
maybe we can Death Star
these motherfuckers.
Yeah, Death Star these motherfuckers and call it a day.
Death Star these motherfuckers and call it a day.
Oh, they went home? Good. Now we can,
good.
Now all we need is one shot.
Here's a better idea. You're one of the oldest, strongest Viltrumites ever. Why aren't you reproducing?
Yes. Why aren't you reproducing? You've been here for a while anyway. Because you did the backstory, so clearly Thrag wasn't in charge yet. So Thrag's been in charge for what? At least maybe 5, maybe 10 years on Earth.
No, Thrag's been in charge for 2,000 years.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, like don't nobody know how to fight a war. And I'm like, this dude on this bike, you only hit. Like, first of all, take that mother. Everybody needs training. Everybody needs training. You need to go to the shooting range with that fucking gun because you are trash. Your aim is trash, sir. Mark, Oliver, especially Oliver. You know what? I'm not mad at Nolan. You should say Nolan. He shouldn't be here. He shouldn't have been here. Oliver didn't do it.
Yeah, Nolan was right.
Nolan was right. Nolan was right on that.
Take your ass home with Debbie. We'll be back.
Go make some cookies.
Yeah, yes, go make some cookies.
Milk and cookies.
Yeah, but seeing as we're here and now we got to go back to Earth because we're going back to Earth because we couldn't beat this motherfucker in space. So yeah, this is gonna go well. This is gonna go extravagant. I mean, while we on our way back, Nolan, Mark, and Oliver training room now. Training.
You might give him a nosebleed. You might give him a bruise.
Yeah. Training immediately. Immediately. And then, that's the thing that pissed me off about that is that's like, you're awfully quiet. He's like, yeah. Don't you know? You know why I'm quiet. You know where we're going. You know who we're dealing with. And clearly we do because you, Thaddeus, didn't take one swing on Thrag. You didn't even try.
Well, that was the thing. Thaddeus was willing to sacrifice everybody.
Yeah.
That was the part. He was willing to sacrifice everybody. He wasn't willing to fight everybody. And yes, he didn't throw one hand at Thrag. He saw him. He saw him clearly. He didn't go after him. He backed the fuck up and kept fighting him a little low-level Viltrumite. Said, oh, you like the easy kill. So you are a backstabber.
Yeah.
You are a backstabber. That meaning Oliver had more nuts than you did because he ran up on that motherfucker.
I mean, Oliver was stupid. Oliver was stupid, but he didn't hesitate once he got a free shot at him.
Hell no. He went for it. Stupidly, but he went for it.
Yeah, he went. Not you, Thaddeus.
No, you faded to black. You kept letting everybody else get thrown up in front of that fucking meat grinder.
Yeah. And then when it was time to fight, you didn't even get a chance because you off with his head.
Yeah, he was dunzo. So
maybe
you knew you couldn't catch that fade.
Why are you in the back, Thaddeus?
Yeah, why you back? What you doing back there?
Why you hiding in the back? Wasn't it your
plan to come here? Coalition. Why are you in the back?
Wasn't it your plan to come here in the first freaking place?
Yeah.
I'm concentrating.
He was hot and bothered, ready to go. No, let's take him out now. Like, where the hell you at then?
Like, why do you swing? Why do you swing on Thrag? See the size of that motherfucker?
For real. And I'm like,
you got fucked up. There was no need for both of us to get that.
For real. You knew their numbers were depleted. I mean, if Thrag went back to regroup, you don't think it'd be a good idea for us to regroup? I mean, they did kind of wreck shop in our own city.
You know, why should we fight them? They kill each other. Shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like this is just not. I was like, this is pretty much all for nothing. Y'all had all this fight and y'all only took out maybe 2 or 3.
My God, damn! And then they're gonna go to your planet and they're gonna screw you up.
Yep. Because now they got hostages and innocent bystanders to hide behind.
I don't think they did much hiding.
Nope. No, I mean not hide, but they get to use them as pawns because y'all clearly can't beat them straight up because ain't nobody here in outer space. This is you and them.
You know, they like Rocky. I ain't hear no bell. They're doing some raging bullshit. I ain't hear no bell.
Like, bro, this is so bad. I'm like, bro, y'all pull this off and like Art, you said earlier, I'm like, the only reason, even though he could have finished y'all off easily, was, you know, he just up and decided not to. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go.
By the power of plot armor.
Mm-hmm.
Could have beat him down to the molecule. Would have been nothing left.
Nothing left. Nothing left. And I'm like, this is not good. And I'm like, as far as Alan taking over, I'm like, I don't know why you in that role, Alan. You know you got to come out that role when it's time to fight, right? Yeah, you taking over, but your ass need to be in this fight too. Because clearly nobody's going to make new weapons and we ain't got enough soldiers. Nobody's going to do that, even though we got a gun that can kill Viltrumites. Y'all not going, nobody got an R&D department to work on this weapon. So maybe
you would think
up some numbers.
You would think because it's space. So we're dealing with people, the advanced civilizations. You would think. So Space Racer is the only one with this gun.
Yes, the only one.
They didn't figure out how to replicate them damn darts to where they can make more than just 10.
Exactly. No. Like what is going on here? Like what the fuck is, like what yo? Like yo.
Shit, we could have stayed on Earth for this.
We could have stayed here and let them come here. We probably had a big ass ray gun for the ass.
You know, get the Animan.
Mm-hmm.
The reanimate man or whatever the fuck they call.
Yeah.
And the Reaniman probably would have took out more than damn Viltrumites.
And the dude on the Space Racer can't aim for shit.
Well, he is riding a motorcycle. It's tough to aim on a moving target.
And guess what?
No, but he stopped and aimed, and he barely hit anybody.
He got a couple of Viltrumites, you know.
He got 2 or 3. He got one, maybe 2.
You know, Bragg is like Wu-Tang, nothing to fuck with.
Listen, Charles. We gonna be honest. If we put this guy on the shooting range, did he pass? Be honest.
He wouldn't qualify.
Here's the difference. Stagnant targets and moving targets are two
different.
Different things. And then Viltrumites was dipping and dodging in space. He didn't miss when they was close. But from far away.
What happened to that one guy who grabbed his damn his bike? Hold it.
Hold this.
But then again, how long have you had this gun, sir? You had this gun for a minute though.
Well, it's either that or let the Viltrumites get a hold of it. And then guess what? Dolan was like, you know what? Fuck it.
They'd rather use their hands.
Yeah.
They'd rather use their hands than you.
How come it's funny, right? They just lucky that everybody doesn't use the chop technique.
Yep.
I was like, God damn.
That wasn't even a chop technique that Thag losed on Nolan. He just used his fist and just powered through.
Mm.
He did what Superman did to Joker in Injustice.
That's that knife edge they be using, boy.
Yep.
That's when they going for the kill. They use that knife edge.
I don't think he knife-handed Nolan, though. I don't think he knife-handed him. I think that was just straight fist.
No, he knife-handed him.
It was a knife hand.
It was a knife hand?
Yeah. He did it. It
was
was the palm was facing up when he did it. That's how I know. Because his hand was open and the palm was facing up.
That's why he took his ass off of that shit. Like,
goddamn spear. Oh my god, spear.
And I'm not mad at Nolan because Nolan knew when they was on the ship on the way. Because they was like, "You good?" He was like, "Yeah, we're just on our way to fight one of the strongest Viltrumites ever." Sure. And I got
He
my
can't
son.
be that bad.
And here comes Oliver with all his innocent glee.
Broke your separated your jaw. Yeah, that's a lesson for your ass.
He can't be that bad. I read the reports. The reports are he's that bad. Like
Yes,
what the fuck?
he's that bad.
the report came back. He's that bad.
Yes.
Live up to that goddamn hype.
Sure. And Nolan, man, Nolan got two separate pieces. You got overhand righted into orbit and uppercutted out of orbit after the conversation.
You got the two-piece. You got the two-piece meal. The third piece was the finisher. Look, it looked bad, but I give him credit for taking that shit without losing his head.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just got to give him credit for that shit. It's like, hey, he ate that shit though.
He ate it. He ate that.
He took it. He survived because nobody else was gonna survive a shot like that. Nobody else, I don't see surviving.
No.
A shot like
No, that was a balanced breakfast he ate from that fist. That was a balanced breakfast.
He did get the 4 food groups in that motherfucker.
You definitely got your protein from that punch.
No shit, your fiber. He was loose after
Look,
that.
you got your fuel for the day because your ass orbited in outer space.
You got Nolan got seconds and didn't ask for none.
I don't want any more.
I was like, damn, he punched him so hard he sent them in the orbit on fire. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
wow.
when he cocked that punch, I said, "Is that air? Is that air he's kicking up?" Oh shit!
Fuck Omni Man. His name need to be Rocket Man.
I was like, oh shit! This is not. I was like, well, this is gonna go well. I appreciate that conversation. That conversation remind me of Man of Steel when Clark and what's his name Zod were talking before he executed it. I like this was the same conversation.
Pretty much. I mean, if you break down the fight, a lot of the fight that you saw animated was stuff from other things that you've already seen.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's why I say the fight was good, not because it's showing me something I had never seen before. It was more good for the context of the story.
It was.
Right? It's more good for that, to understand that this dude has a reason why he's doing what he does. He does care about his people. He does want them to survive. And after going through that scourge shit where you saw 1 billion or so people of yours die, and then you have to have your little purge, there ain't a lot of y'all left for your own reasons. But I can understand that desire to keep my people alive. I can understand that.
Yeah.
He did try to talk to him, tried to make him see reason, offered him his hand.
And he left him
You
there.
didn't want that shit? It's like, well, you get the other one.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, the hand he offered Nolan was the same one he punched his ass with. So, it's like, look, you can take it or you can take it. Damn, dude.
Well,
he got a bad right. I don't want to even know what his left looked like. No, wait, the left was the knife hand. Okay, so
like I think honestly, all in all, throughout this whole fight, Thrag didn't throw more than 10 punches.
He threw more than 10 punches, but I said it earlier. He wasn't really overly pressed with them. He didn't actually really go in for the kill until they fucked up Viltrum. Then you saw him just boss up on them and really try to fuck them up.
Well,
before then, he just hitting them. He's like he playing with them. He's not even using his full strength. He's unbothered by that shit. He's not feeling emotional about it or anything.
Nope.
Once they blew up Viltrum, nigga, he went in.
That was it. That was it.
He went in. Let me remind you who the hell I am. I'm GR Thrag, bro.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that was only just 10% of his power.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Because I don't think he was to his full extent. No.
You getting your ass.
You probably
getting
got
your ass
25%.
whipped.
You might, maybe you can crest up to 50. Maybe you got 50% of his power.
Maybe
got that.
And you get your ass whipped by a guy who pretty much literally looks like Freddie Mercury. Haircut and mustache and all.
Well, another one bites the dust. Would you say?
Yep.
Got his Caesar cleaned up.
Yep. Man.
I like to know who his barber is, man. His barber.
Yep.
Imagine if you fuck up his hairline.
Solution. Because he's the only black one left. The only black one left. Give him that shape. Give him that shape up.
Man, but yeah. I'm like, this whole fight was this fight was kind of for nothing.
That was not a fight. That was a massacre.
Yeah, that was not a fight.
I mean, yeah. Like your surprise attack that they so happened to were already ready for. Because they're waiting for you.
Man, making another. They ain't gonna make another good show like this for a while. I played episode 1 for my nephew, and he was ranting about hating on me, man. No, because the next finding out some things about the comic, the next big fight to happen for them would be Thrag versus Battle Beast.
Yeah.
Because according to what I heard from the comic, they fought for like a week. Like that's a goddamn fight.
Yeah.
That's a
Mark and Nolan and Oliver wasn't surviving for a day, nigga. Like that wasn't gonna be 2 hours worth of a fight. So him and Battle Beast must have a good brawl. If that makes it into the animation, that'd be something to see. Because Battle Beast was spoiling for a fight, and he kind of got bitched up in this one because they floating out in space. But
I do want to see
natural shit.
They'll probably say it for next season, but I want to see if they actually do include the quote unquote interaction with Mark and Anissa, according to the comics.
That's what everybody else see. This is what lets you know that motherfuckers is just deviants.
Yeah.
Only thing they've been interested in so far in seeing in this show is the violence, the blood, people getting their heads taken off and shit like that, and then somebody getting raped. Now, I'm really disturbed about the fact that everybody is really excited for male graping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if it was a female?
Yeah, exactly.
They'd be outraged.
Grape, period, is a bad thing. We understand that shit, right?
Yeah.
It's a bad thing. It's not one of those things you're supposed to be cheering for and waiting, anticipation for this to happen. No.
Make jokes about dropping the soap. But let's say you put your hands on a female. Oh my God. Yeah.
But that's the thing I'm calling out about it. Because you don't hesitate with other shows about I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm definitely not looking forward to it. But that's to your point, Falker. That's what I'm saying. What you were just saying just now.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that shit. I know it's in the comic. I knew that about the comic before the show was ever made. That's what happened to Mark. I was like, man, that's fucked up.
That's messed up.
I just can't wait to see if they do that in live action. They don't need to do that in live action.
They don't need that. They could totally pass on that.
Yeah, they can totally pass over that shit and leave that out the show and have people pissed off. And it'd be very telling for people to raise their hand and say they're upset that you didn't get to see Mark get raped by Anissa.
I saw
raise your hand so I know what kind of weirdo you are and where you at.
Part of that people don't realize is that shit actually fucked Mark up for a while.
It did.
It did.
Really fucked him up, like it should.
Bad, yeah.
People
it was really bad.
Like it almost fucked up his relationship, his marriage.
Yeah.
Fucked up his father didn't even know.
Violated.
He didn't tell anyone.
Legit violated, nigga.
Because as they showed in the show, she's stronger than him. So it's gonna be a very bad situation.
Yeah, it's definitely bad.
Yeah, so I'm not looking forward to seeing that shit. I know that it'll probably be up. And since we've already seen Thrag fight, I heard them dudes online getting hyped about that shit. And I'm like, what are you getting excited for? What are you fucking excited about?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to cheer on a potential grape happening? Man, fuck you.
Just because it's a female doing it to a male. Like,
I haven't been to prison and I don't plan to.
Yeah.
That's not something I look forward to.
Yeah. Bad enough this main character struggles against everybody.
He already getting his ass beat by everybody else. Now I got to see him get great by the fucking Viltrumite.
He struggled with himself. He struggled fighting himself last season.
Versions of himself.
Versions of himself last season. Struggling.
Like, so no, I don't need to see that. Mark is irritating me because he always getting his ass kicked anyway. Now he gonna get his whole kind of his manhood taken from him.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, whatever.
You won't give me the babies.
Bad enough. Bad enough. Everybody got his ass whipped in space. Now they're about to go back to Earth so everybody can see it.
You know what? The only good thing that could come out of that scene, right? Follow me. I know this is a much. Is that it makes other males who might have been sexually assaulted come out and talk about it and get help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Only good thing because
that's an upside to it.
A lot of people don't think men. We always talk about. Think about it. Domestic violence in the black community. 70% of the aggressors are women. So guess what? Where's our house of Ruth?
Yeah, it's not entertaining to me.
It's
just saying. I don't like it in the movies when it's happening to a woman. Definitely not gonna like it if it's happening to a man, animated or otherwise. It's not.
It's disturbing.
It's not. It is disturbing, and it should be disturbing to you. It's not one of those things I champion. It's not one of those things I look forward to seeing. Hearing them motherfuckers hyping it up for Invincible and they waiting to see, are they gonna do this scene? And they all excited and shit. I'm like, this is why I don't like y'all. This is why I don't. You are showing your weirdo flag too high, bro. You are deep. like
this is why you
are actually.
This is why every time you turn on the freaking news, you see some little female teacher then did something on board or did something.
You know how I feel about that shit too. You know how I feel about that shit.
Yeah.
No, look, here's the funny part about this shit. The same people that's hyped up to see if this is going to happen to Mark in Invincible is the same ones that's upset at people about the Epstein shit. How?
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
Yeah.
How? Ain't you into this? I thought you was into this because you hyping up this shit for Invincible, but here it is. This shit happened for real, and you like, oh, these dudes are terrible for that. Well, they both terrible, right? One you trying to get entertainment out of, the other one you not. What, you mad because they didn't invite you? The fuck?
Y'all want to talk about it because it's a bunch of Brads doing weird shit and not a bunch of Tyrones doing weird shit. So y'all were hyped about Diddy, but as soon as we talk about this,
Rainfire, I understand that's what Omni-Man said, that's how it is in their culture. I get that. It still don't make it right, though. That's their culture, fine. But when this happens, where are they? They're not in their culture anymore. You just saw their whole planet get blown the fuck up. They ain't got no culture no more, man. It's over. Only thing they got left is them. She pulled this shit on Earth.
Yeah.
Mark is not from their culture. Mark is from Earth. That's a violation for him.
If you got to realize, go back to when Nolan turned 18. The reason why his mother hates his guts.
Yep. You weak.
Well, they already veered from his culture because Nolan didn't whoop Mark's ass when he saw him. He raised him.
Raised him, but that's when the powers emerged because he knew that's what he's supposed to do per their culture. But not as opposed to their culture, he stopped because he felt guilty about that shit.
Yep.
And he left. And he felt so distraught about all the shit that he did. He tried to self-delete.
Yeah.
He's about to fly into the sun.
Yeah. Let himself fall into the sun and burn up.
Black hole or whatever it was.
Yeah. He was trying to self-delete. He was miserable about that shit. He didn't feel like I'm a proud Viltrumite for that shit. Like, I just damn near ended my kid. That is so fucked up. This is so stupid.
Had a whole flashback of that baseball game with Mark.
And after you got his backstory to find out his mother and father did that to him.
Yeah.
You saw he wasn't trying to really fucking kill his mama, but that's what it was on the line. She was unmercifully beating his ass. She was trying to go there.
Mom had one eye, was like, nah, fuck that shit. It ain't over.
She
You were
beat
disgraced.
him and his father after that shit.
Yeah.
She stomped his ass. God,
Because you didn't beat his ass to death. Oh, you ain't gonna kill him? Well, fuck both of y'all.
Fuck both of y'all then.
Yep, I'm out.
With one eye. With one eye, still trying to go.
Yeah, so my thing is I don't necessarily need to see it in the show. I know it happens in the story, but there's other stuff that they leave out of this shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there's new stuff that they put in. The Thrag conversation was new, and it worked. It was awesome. They didn't put all the rest of that shit in there. About all the Ultramites that everybody was fighting, because in the comic there was a shitload more of them.
Yeah.
Do I think they're gonna put it in the show? Unfortunately, yes, because it's a big part of the story.
Mm-hmm. It goes to that character, like you said, it affected Mark. Because it affects Mark in a real way and has longer reaching consequences, they're going to put it in the show. Yeah. I'm just saying I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
And maybe they will shy away from showing exactly what happened, but you will get the indication that Mark was violated.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's always this assumption that, men always like it. Like me, I'm talking something like there's not a lot of reprieve when it comes to man's sexual, what's the word I'm looking for? Purity.
Mm-hmm.
There's never always a reprieve, even when you have sexual assaults for men. And God knows you don't want to be the guy taking the reports for this shit. I'm surprised, there's many a times I tell you, I'm surprised I don't need mental help from some of the shit I had to go through.
You do.
You probably do.
You do. I'm surprised you don't go.
Mm-hmm. You probably do.
Everybody needs therapy. Everybody do, because everybody's working on something. They're working on something.
And I've seen the darkest of the dark, baby. And and it's like, you go through this shit, you see kids go through assaults and shit. You're like, dude, we don't do too well protecting our children. We protect our money children
better than the kids.
Mm. I've looked at schools and I said, what's your calls for active threats? Well, we're just working on it. It's always a work on. Always a work on.
Because they don't actually care.
They don't, or they never think it's going to happen to them.
Yep, that's the other one. They don't care because they don't believe it can actually happen to them.
Yeah, I've seen the other side working with the kid. I mean, it brings it back to a conversation I had when I was still working at the facility in the unit about the boys that have been violated by older women. Mm-hmm. They don't think nothing was wrong with it. And me and my supervisor, that was also my the mentor at the job, he was like, he had to stop his. He said, hold on. He said, what's the conversation? He was like, I had to explain to him. I said, they don't think that being violated by a woman is the same as being violated by a man violating a girl. I said, no, it's the same. It's an adult violation. And they literally wanted to try to argue with me and the supervisor about how it was. I said, y'all don't understand how it fucks y'all head up. And they proved our point, because the one boy, he said, well, man, now I like to do all this other stuff. I said, I said, but stop right there. You just proved our point about how it fucked your head up, and now you think you want certain things a certain way. I said, because some older woman did some shit to you that she wasn't supposed to, and now you don't even want to deal with girls your own age.
Mm-hmm. It reshapes you. And I will say this: the only reason that it's usually women that don't want to believe that this affects boys like that they probably enjoyed it, is for one reason and one reason only. But if you flipped it, it would sound gross and disgusting, right? The reason they don't believe that boys are getting victimized in that way is because a boy grows to be a man, and a man has a penis, and the penis gets erect. If he got an erection, that must mean he must have wanted it. Now, you can't turn that logic the other way and say, well, if the bitch got wet, it wasn't grape. You can't say that. It sounds wrong to even say it, but that's the unspoken part that said out loud that they think of when they don't believe boys can be violated by older women. Well, he must have got an erection, so he must have wanted it. No, that's not how that shit works. You can get an erection from being afraid, or you can piss yourself.
Get an erection from a back injury.
You can. That is not a good wind gust. Like, motherfucker, your pants, if you under a certain age, your pants rubbing you the right way can give you a fucking erection. It's involuntary in some senses if you're aroused in a way that your body responds to. You could not want it at all. Your body doesn't know the difference. Doesn't. So when you take that and you flip it to, okay, what's the female equivalent of arousal? Getting wet, does that mean every chick that was wet when she was great was enjoying it? You sound like fucking assholes when you say that shit. Like, no.
Nobody ever said shit. Nobody ever said that.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just trying to get out of here, but we got to finish it. Final thoughts. What you got?
A few years ago, I had an older lady try to put herself on me.
She tried to touch a little media?
Well, try. It's keyword tried. I was not aroused whatsoever, and I kicked her out of my house.
Mm-hmm. It happens when you're older. You can do that.
Well, first she humped me.
Dry humped you?
Trying to get me to feel on her chest. And I just like, get off me. Then she kept trying to go further, and I just looked her straight in her face and told her, get out. Gave her a death stare, told her, get out.
And that's another thing, too.
This wasn't anybody from the church now, was it?
Don't know.
Okay, I'm just checking. She's probably in somebody's church.
And that's
I wouldn't be surprised if she was in somebody's church, though. What are you gonna say, Charles?
That's another thing too. When a man refuses a woman, now you're gay.
No, I like pussy, but no.
See,
that doesn't mean I want it all the time.
Nope. You gay. You don't like women.
Oh, whatever.
Gay. That's the rule.
I don't think he's gay. I think he just didn't like that. He didn't like that woman, and that's what women don't understand.
You don't like pussy. You ain't no man.
You don't like strong women. You don't like strong. You don't like strong women.
Yeah, you don't like strong women.
Y'all can't handle me.
No, or they go to the body shaming. You got a little Johnson. I'm like, okay.
I do, because you don't arouse me. That's what my Johnson is. I've never gotten an erection in front of a paper shredder. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe your coochie's a football field.
Yep. That look loose as shit. No, I don't want to do that. I couldn't feel anything.
That's like throwing a hot dog down the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, where the walls at?
Hello.
Here. I'm down here. You know, not to press the truck to go back the walls. Oh.
Yeah, why we hear echo when we go down there? Hello.
Of lost niggas.
Yeah, the underworld.
If these walls could talk.
If these walls existed anymore. You know, where's your
mad at me now because I didn't want company, just want to play video games and watch shows. Oh, she mad. She must be trying to get baby batter.
Mm-hmm. Trying to hook you, brother.
Yeah, she got plans and you fucking them up.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't for entertaining you necessarily.
Oh no, we need that child support.
Don't be surprised, bro. It's rough out here.
Mm-hmm.
Some bitches only got one claim to fame.
Yep.
Catching the spray.
Yep. Because child support is a new form of passive income.
It is passive income. It ain't even a new form.
I'm glad you said that because I noticed a couple of videos today, and chicks, a lot of chicks are pointing out, these teens going crazy in these cities. She pointed out a lot of them don't have parents to give a shit about them.
Of course.
Yeah.
My whole job last year was a bunch of kids whose mamas did not show up on visitation day, and most of them black. Now the Latin kids I had, their families was there, but still.
Surprise, surprise.
Family.
Oh, I only had you because I needed a Section 8 voucher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that say? What's the difference between 17 and 18? 17, you mama's baby. 18, you just that nigga in the house now because the money cut off.
Money cut off.
Money cut off. You are no longer valuable.
Nope.
You got to go.
You got to go.
You got to go. You costed me now.
Or start paying rent.
Mm-hmm. You're not mama's little moneymaker anymore.
Nope.
You look just like your daddy.
No, now I look like my daddy.
Mm-hmm.
You look just like your goddamn daddy. They always say that to be an insult to you.
Yeah. I'm like, you chose the nigga.
Like, well, your daddy's no good. Well, his dick was all good, wasn't it?
Well, he was good for that night, though.
That's what I never like people saying that shit or women saying that because it dismisses the fact that you was on your knees barking like a dog, loving his shitty draws at one point. I don't want to hear that shit now.
No.
I don't believe it. You're full of shit. You're just mad because it didn't go the way you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wanted to be so horny better than you.
No. That's a bullshit story every time I've heard it. You like that motherfucker. I like him. You like the stinking nuts.
Yes, you did.
You was hiking it up and doing everything he asked you to until he didn't want to do with your ass your way.
Mm-hmm.
You were giving his nutsack the figure 4 leg lock.
Exactly.
That's how it used to
You
go.
arm on his dick. Stop it.
And then you probably begging him to come over.
He was singing all kinds of 80s pro wrestling songs. When it comes crashing down, right this bike.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
You knew what you was doing.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why I had a hard time at church because a lot of chicks knew at a certain point, I'm not conforming. You can't make me do shit.
No. That conforming shit only goes so far when you're growing up. After that point, it's null and void. It doesn't even work anymore. Oops, sorry about that. I wasn't trying to do that. So hopefully what I usually hope for boys growing into men is that you wake up from that shit sooner rather than later. Because you're all going to have a wake up at some point. But in some ways, it's probably better if it happens earlier than later.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the person. Some people need the experience, need the seasoning in life for them to have that wake up so they understand what it is that they're actually pushing against. But if you have never had that point of nonconformity or pushback, of understanding what the problem is, the awakening is not going to help you very much. It's not. You're just going to be out there upset. You're not going to know exactly what to push back against. Right? So it has to happen because you're a man. You can't be raised as a woman, as a boy, and then go out into the world and think the world is going to treat you like a woman.
Don't talk about King Harris like that.
But my teacher said.
Yeah, there you go. I'm trying not to talk about him because he does look goofy as shit.
Well, my mama said,
unfortunately, I don't want the little nigga coming after me, but unfortunately, dude, you were not blessed with that shit. And I'm sorry, but your mama was not the cutest girl in Escape. I remember Escape. She was not the cutest in the group.
No, she was fugly back then.
She was. She was just she had the pig nose back then. She was just the light skinnedest one. She was just the lightest one. but she wasn't the cutest one.
King Harris looked like a goddamn. He looked like a Muffet.
She did, Miss Piggy.
Just like her son, a Muffet.
Miss Piggy. That's who she looked like.
Look, say what you want about Biggie, but that line may have been a little bit extreme, but he wasn't lying about the last part of it.
So you can be offended. You can be. That's your mama. You can. You got every right in the world to be offended, but you also are a man. You're supposed to understand reality. It ain't the cutest thing in the world. It may be to your daddy. It ain't to anybody else. Just what it is. And apparently you didn't get your daddy's look, so I'm questioning, like, is this your adopted son or what?
Sometimes ugly runs a generation.
And sometimes the kid fall out and hit every limb on the way down.
I was coming out the womb, that motherfucker looked like a fucking Skeletor fucking co-host.
But he looked unfortunate.
Yeah, he does look like Down syndrome.
He looks unfortunate.
And all that long ass hair that he got to help.
I mean, he
looked all that beautiful hair. That's what I'm always getting
some long ass hair. It looks so damn feminine.
A lot of them do.
You could have dreads and look like a man, but the dude look feminine.
I mean, when you look like you
FD signifier.
Oh no, Signa girly.
No, not sip applier, but anyway.
Oh, I forgot to tell Charles this part. When we were talking about Rob and that shit. You mentioned FD signifier and Rob in the same breath. On that video, that live stream, when he talked about having listened to FD signifier, I went in his comment section and told him, if you're going to listen to FD signifier, you need to go ahead and listen to Dr. T. Hassan Johnson and BGS Ibmore.
Yes.
And understand the difference. And then I texted BGS and Dr. T and told him, like, look, this motherfucker Rob said he listened to FD signifier. Like, what the fuck? Y'all talk to this bro.
But
I told him to check y'all out. So if you get a weird call, understand it's not bullshit. Bro, you listen to him? What the? That's part of the problem.
Of all people to listen to.
Oh my god!
All people.
He doesn't know the kid of the Dr. T or BGS.
No, not at all.
When it goes back into it,
he would get drag bodied. Come on, bro.
He's already got bodied by BGS, so
I know. That's why I put that shit in Rob's chat, like in his comment section. You can read that shit. Go see these two people if you want to know about any of this stuff, because that is not the one.
And he's talking about what? And he's talking about what is he looking about?
About the problems in comics from supporting people who don't traditionally or don't like black folks or could be racist or all the rest of this shit.
Well,
he went to talk to FD signifier about that shit, about what cues he was missing in this stuff about Ernie's point. I'm like, you don't got a goddamn point. Ernie's point is that he wants to be number one and he's number 2 or 3.
Yeah. That's
his point.
Number one.
And the only way for him to surpass you in a typical feminine liberal way is to undercut you, not outperform you. Since he can't outperform you, he's just trying to destroy your credibility. That's it. That's how it works. Subversion, not getting better, just knocking you down so you're below them. He wants to be number 1 headband, but he can't take it from you. So he's going to try to kick your legs out from under you in some other way to destroy your credibility. And then that should be able to make him become the top dog. Not because he deserved it, not because he earned it. He found a way to subvert the system. Kind of like yelling me too.
He'll sit here and cry about it, but he'll talk about all his subscribers. I mean, I don't talk about your subscribers, so what?
I got too many subscribers.
That's the matter. Number one, if Ernie's trying to pull up with somebody's blackness, I'm like, Ernie, are you really black? I mean,
well, that's all it came down to me.
But I tell him, I said, look, number one, if you look at Rob, I don't think Rob has too many black friends. That's his business.
Is that a crime? It depends on where he grew up.
It depends on where he grew up and how he grew up. I said, but yet, I don't think Ernie should be holding a fucking FBA flag of blackness, especially in comics, which is not a black-owned industry. I'm like this. Then he talks about Ernie talks like who was it? Not Ernie. Rob talking about he's not going to do the Eric July's book universe. He's not going to do their books. I mean, that's his business.
So
Eric July replied, "Okay, I respect that."
does he have to?
No.
That's that black folks as a monolith bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Because basically what I'm hearing from all of this stuff, all Ernie did was the equivalent of yelling fire in a burning house. He ran out there and said, Rob ain't really black because he light skinned. And I'm really black because I'm dark. That's all I'm saying. He ain't really black. You just went out there on some Kendrick Lamar Drake shit. In the comic geek space. He's supporting these people. He really believe in Critical Drinker and stuff like that. Motherfucker. People I know listen to the Critical Drinker.
Yeah.
And they're not Republicans. Do they agree with what he says? No, but they repeat it often. So, what's that got to do with anything? He's a person with an opinion, and his take on the content that he's seeing is more popular than anybody else. But you don't see Ernie going after him. He going after somebody else who's subscribed to him. How low-hanging fruit is that? If you got a problem with these people that he's subscribed to, why don't you go after them?
No, that's too hard.
Because you're pussy. You couldn't stand up to that. But it's very easy to pick the one black dude that's lighter than you and go after him. He ain't really black. He
Who ain't doing nothing. Who ain't doing nothing to nobody. He in his own space doing his reviews and helping people getting back into comics and pointing people in the right direction, what to read and his take. He ain't doing nothing to nobody. And then you go fucking with him. Leave him alone.
Did one thing that most of these motherfuckers didn't do. Focused on his content and did that. Rob has got to sit down with Tobey Maguire, not Tobey Maguire, but Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland, and interview him. Because Rob has the biggest channel. Rob is the biggest channel comic book wise, like Star Wars Theory is the biggest channel Star Wars wise. And they get the same shit. People trying to shit on them for what they do because they're not as big as them. Even though these motherfuckers, both of these motherfuckers just out there doing their content. They ain't talking about nobody. They're just doing their content. And it's always some young upstart, I want to be the number one headband, want to jump out there and talk some shit about them who ain't fucking with nobody.
There can be only one.
The Highlander syndrome that I called it years ago.
There can be
It's
only.
it's like this.
It's not even they want to. It's not even the fact that they just need to be better than them because they're not. If they were, they would have sent in that same hype. Because it's 2 million subscribers for anybody. There is. If you do the shit that gets you to that level, yes, it's there for everybody. It's not a small pool. It's not only 2 million people in YouTube. The shit goes around the planet, you goofy fucker.
Several
If you
times.
figure out the code for yourself, you'll get the same shit he getting. Or you can get to that same level. It won't be the same thing because you're not the same person. You don't have the same jokes. You don't have the same laugh. You don't have the same in-depth knowledge of the material. And you're not as entertaining. I'm not as entertaining as some of these motherfuckers. That's why I don't worry about it. I'm not a salesman.
Shut up, nigga. You entertaining as fuck.
I'm not. I understand that I'm not that damn entertaining. I understand that just from y'all. Because most of you just listen to the show, you don't watch it. Because it's not a lot of shit happening on the screen to keep you entertained. That means I'm a bad pimp. I'm not giving you enough flash and shit to keep your eyes glued to the damn screen. But what you do is listen. Which means I'm giving you enough information that makes your fucking brain work that you can listen to it and process it. while you cooking dinner, mopping your floors, cleaning up your fucking house. Okay, so that's just what it is. But I'm not interested in being that damn entertaining. I'm not. I dispense some information, I make my little jokes and shit, and I go about my goddamn day. That's it. I don't need all your attention. I'm not even asking for it. I just listen to what the hell had to be said and take something from it if you can. Shut up. Andre said you got to keep your pimp hand strong. Not a pimp. I understand the pimp stuff because I've read and understand some shit, but I'm from the West Coast. I'm about being a player. Plain and simple. And players understand the game.
All you need is super
And who they are, they understand the game, they understand how to play it for their advantage. That's it. I don't got to be the best. I just got to play my game well. And that part, the best will come.
Yeah.
What they say, winner that hasn't won yet. It'll happen. Any bitch ass just want to be number one without being able to produce the same level of content that Rob does. So now he ain't black enough because he ain't reviewing all this other shit. Then that's all the shit that you should be reviewing. Because when I set about to start doing content on YouTube, I didn't go anywhere close to what Rob was doing because Rob got that covered. He got it covered, nigga. I'm in a comic shop and I wasn't doing that shit. At that time, I'm in the motherfucker every day. That was not the content I was trying to put out. I did something completely different. Why? He got that part covered. He handling that. And I like watching this goddamn content. Used to like watching Ernie shit too. But I know I'm going to get some political bullshit slid in there too. It's like, okay, well, maybe every other video. Because I don't agree with that. I think you're way out and wrong on that one, bro. But whatever. That was a good video though. And I'll still get that same feedback. No, it was a good video. But I don't agree with everything. And I don't have to. I'm willing to accept that. We don't have the same political views. That's good, but that don't mean I don't have to watch your channel. Do good content. Give me the reviews. I can piece through it and figure out the shit that I want and I don't want. Simple. Rob don't want to review Young Ripper because he doesn't agree with his politics. You don't have to. And that's his choice. You don't have to review Young Ripper. How long has Ripper been out with the Ripperverse? I ain't seen almost anybody review that shit. And Ripper's successful on his own. Do we need Rob to review it?
Nope.
Is that a requirement I didn't know that was supposed to happen?
Yeah. And like Ripper said, he don't have to, and that's fine.
If you don't let my identifying as a dog girlfriend come in the house, Dad, then I don't like you anymore. The nigga don't like me. Because I don't have dogs in the house. It's my house and I can say that shit.
You're just trying to take over.
I didn't know that was a requirement. And there's a shitload of indie books out there all over. I didn't know you had to review every one of them. And if you didn't, you wasn't really black enough.
You are not black.
Oh, Rob only focuses on the major comics. Most of y'all only focus on the major comics. That's not his determination. That's the audience's determination. Because if he did a video on one of the independent comics and he did one for Superman, Superman hit 1 million, the independent hit 200. Well, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to give you another Superman video.
You're requesting it anyway. Aren't you guys requesting him to do that? Cover whatever? Y'all requesting him.
Charles, no, this is like wrestling, dude. It's like wrestling. If you respond more to this than the other thing, then that's what the fuck you're going to get.
It's called marketing.
The audience decides that shit.
It's called supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
That's
Joe
marketing
Quesada,
101.
Joe Quesada at Marvel told you the same shit about why he killed off what was it, Aunt May or Mary Jane or some shit like that. You decided that shit. You, the audience, decided that.
Yeah.
Jason Todd got killed by the audience. He didn't get killed because the writers wanted that shit. They did it because the audience wanted it. They wanted Jason dead. They didn't like him.
And then when you brought him back 30 years later, oh, the hottest thing ever.
Exactly.
Yep.
You decide what kind of content these motherfuckers make, especially the ones that really listen to the algorithm.
Hold up. It's like it's like what Ludacris say whenever the time they ask them about how many damn Fast and the Furious movies gonna make, and he has to explain this. And like he said on the reason he said, I'm tired of people asking this damn question. So let me explain this. He said, we in the business to make money. If y'all don't want to see another Fast and the Furious movie, stop going to see them. Y'all they make like $1 billion. So if they put out, you think they not gonna put out a movie that's making them $1 billion? He said, if y'all don't want to see them no more, stop going to go see the movie. But until then, guess what? I'm gonna be in another Fast and the Furious movie. Plus, I'm getting paid too.
And he not gonna stop cashing them checks. He'd be a fool if he did.
I watched Fast and Furious movies to turn my brain off.
I'm gonna tell you what the equivalent of that is, right? Mm-hmm. Remember the time of the Baltimore riot? And people in the rioting say, come on, you're a brother, man. Come over and join this side. And I asked the rioters this question. So how much money are you offering and how many of you are going to take your time? I said, if you really gave a fuck about your community, why don't you give a fuck about the people while they still living and stop trying to run something, destroy something because somebody died? What you really care about is whatever you're gonna what? Cultivate. If the only time you care about a drug dealing slime bucket who sold poison to his people, yes, that's what he was, then why don't you give a fuck about this guy and prevent more of him? Instead of waiting till he dies, and now you give a fuck.
Because the opportunity to come up.
Oh. But yet, many people be like, well, black boys need mentors. I said, sure, but they also need families.
They need a father first.
Yeah. I said
the first mentor.
I said the sad part about it, statistically, fathers mean more than mothers earlier in life than we thought, if you look at it psychologically and physiologically.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens? You take the discipline out the home. Even if your boy's good, he can't handle stress. He can't handle bad terms. See, what happened was in life, and this is the one thing I can't stand about FD Signifier, because he should know the truth. There's a bastardization of masculinity first and foremost. Well, they try to be. We're not. See, you're confusing us as black men as white men.
Mm-hmm. Which is not the same thing.
It's not the same thing
at all.
So if you're trying to say that black men are privileged when we're not, you're wrong. Your thesis statement is wrong. And what happens here is that you're trying to display a certain criteria of masculinity that you can't even fulfill. Trust me, if we listen to most black women, they're not chasing FD Signifier.
Well, I always thought FD stood for feminine defined.
Exactly.
Damn.
I used to think his name was FP instead of FD because I used to think of him as feminine product. But shit. And then we got this little, like, if you're not a man, you gotta be the thug guy. You can't be multifaceted being a man. You can't like comics, you can't like guns, you can't like cars, you can't fix shit.
Mm-hmm. We talked about that when I first came on here, Charles. And me and you was talking about that. The difference between multifaceted and multidimensional.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because as black men, you always only supposed to be one way. You can't like stuff outside of that. That's why I put that picture up of Victor Glover, right? That's why I put his picture up on my community tab and asked the question, educated lane? Because this would not be the brother who was actually promoted in the black community either.
Right.
Why?
Still
Because he
not
halfway
promoted.
light-skinned and he actually did some science shit.
Oh, well, let's not
He
talk
would
about
be
Ben
considered a
Carson.
sellout now, wouldn't he?
Let's not talk about Ben Carson.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look, if you leave it to the liberals, no, the astronaut can get thrown away too.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wasn't up there talking about Ungawa Black Power. He was saying, let's all just be fucking humans for this moment. Stop asking me about, oh, what does it mean to be the first black person? He didn't sit up there and say, shut your liberal ass up.
Yeah.
Can I just be a human for 5 seconds?
Because
or do you want me to carry all this other bullshit for you?
Yeah, because you gotta
think
about
gonna wear your shirt. Do I need to come up here with a kufi on for you to understand that I'm obviously black?
I mean, the skin comes with the territory, doesn't it?
Yeah. But no, because he didn't want to answer that question. He wanted to talk about that shit. Modern sensibilities would mean y'all be up there calling him a coon. He got to drive the white folks around in the spaceship. Right? So who is he? Is he something to aspire to as black excellence? Or is he an educated lame?
I mean, he's just Star Trek, Star Trek X driving Mrs. Daisy.
Oh, he's just Geordie LaForge.
I hate that too. So I'm like, I hate that stuff when they do the educated lame. I'm like, he's not an educated lame when he's got status though.
Yeah.
See, now here come the God in the distance because he has status. I'm like, if Michael B. Jordan wasn't a movie star, he would probably be a quote unquote educated lame because
he would still be
likes
nerd.
anime.
And that chick that was talking that shit about him, like, oh, he was corny, would still be right. Because
number one, let's debunk that real quick. You look at the chick who called him corny in school. You look at Michael B. Jordan. Take money and status away. Could she pull him?
No.
Could he pull 10 of her?
Yes.
Not unless he was a simp for her. If he wasn't a simp for her, she wouldn't have a chance.
He could pull her any time of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Take away
on a late night and a cheeseburger.
the thing about these it's always these chicks with no neck that got the most to say. It's always just the not so favorable ones and looks like. First of all, man, you got money and you got money and people know you and you're still virtually a 4. You still a 4, even with all the money.
Leslie Jones, anyone?
Exactly.
Leslie Jones is a 3.
Leslie Jones. I know. It's just no. Did I lose a bet?
Isn't she the 3-way dance? Isn't she the 3-way dance at WrestleMania?
Yeah, he like a Cisco in this bit. He wasn't the captain, but he was the pilot of the show.
I heard Leslie, but
fight. Ooh, Monster Girl. Thanks, Leslie. Sit your ass down.
Monster Girl look better than that.
Well, congratulations to Leslie Jones getting her role from DC movies. She's playing the role of Broad. They were so impressed by her performance that they said we will save a lot of money on CGI.
Let's put this hair suit on.
I could fight. We could tell. Got nothing to lose. Greatest fight. You don't understand. Me can fight.
I bet you could.
She looked like a goddamn Viltrumite that had to live by himself.
No, Charles, don't do that to the Viltrumite.
Don't put that on the Viltrumite. Don't do that.
Even the black Viltrumite, female Viltrumites look cuter than that. Come on, don't do that.
You're right about that, AB. Like,
guess what? She looked like
Ragnar's.
She looked like Black Conquest.
Damn, dude. Oh God. I mean, like, yeah, I'm like, Anissa may be a little rough around the edges, but I'll take Anissa.
It's so lonely.
Yeah.
What if Arnold Schwarzenegger
The other black men.
What if Arnold Schwarzenegger first Predator? You one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think y'all hit it just right with her being Conquest. Yeah. So whoever out there doing memes, y'all need Leslie Jones as Conquest. Giving that same speech to Mark about her being so fucking lonely, and the other Viltrumites are afraid of her.
The other Viltrumites.
Get it popping, man.
Did y'all see my thumbnail the other day when I had Leslie Jones in the UFC cage with a riot and winning?
Oh.
Like, god damn, Leslie Jones. It looked like if I fought her, it had to be 3 episodes to determine the winner.
She's gonna be a kaiju in the next movie. Mm-hmm.
She's straight out of the MonsterVerse. She one of the Titans.
Yeah, she dead ass.
No, talk to Monarch, right? Talk to Monarch.
Oh god.
Godzilla probably running back in the water. You see the
Titan neck,
motherfucker?
You Titan. Said Leslie Jones was like Titan neck. Leslie Jones was like Titan neck.
Leslie,
that bitch. I need to go to sleep.
Leslie
Godzilla,
Jones.
where you going? I need to recharge.
Leslie Jones looked like a combination of that chick from Wicked and Dark Side Baby.
Hate baby.
Looking like Darth Maul's distant cousin.
Yeah, she looked like the Viltrumite that you said, we only send you out on suicide missions and stuff. Like Thrag even fears her.
Get my mouth, nigga.
Like Thrag put the choke on her tighter.
Yeah.
He just goes like, "Oh, shit, god damn." Well, we're just gonna give this little island of Viltrum to be there.
She look like she look probably more like if Conquest and
like she told you she looked like
a slash between Conquest and Battle Beast.
Oh, and then she got that silly ass hairstyle too to make it worse. Like, god damn, you look like Sonic the Hedgehog who let himself go.
I told you, the only thing that makes her look feminine is the fact that she wears a dress.
Yeah.
I mean, so
because she starts talking. I dare anything. I am Skeletor.
I bet you she could palm a fucking cinder block.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't understand why men don't want me. Ma'am, you know. Ma'am, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know.
You know. You know. Don't make us say it. Just don't make us say it.
Of course, because you're the most powerful 3 in the universe.
Yes. Don't make us say it.
Am I ugly? No. 3 sloths are cute in their own way.
Like, no. Yeah.
Word on the street was when Tom gave birth to her, they tried to put the doctor try to push her back. That's a damn shame. These men can't fuck. I said, of course not. They're not trying to die of snooze.
Yeah.
Artisan, you muted.
You muted yourself.
You're right. I am muted, smart guy. What I was saying was that is her only complaint about men proves that how little her fucking things, her standards are. Yeah, nothing else to worry about by somebody trying to fuck you. There's plenty of gorillas in these zoos. Find one to get a hold of the back of your neck and treat you like you want to be treated.
Well, the
human men got other things that they concerned about more than just fucking you. So get some business and find something more important to do with your life than worry about who is not fucking you.
She's the only chick I've seen that could make zoo animals go MGTOW.
Oh God!
Damn, that almost came out my nose.
Damn.
That was a good one, Charles.
Yeah. But I'm like, that's the thing.
That was a good one,
I'm like, you you're not even talking because first of all, it's bullshit. There are men that are after you. You just not attracted to them. But then it's very simple.
I don't think there's men after her. There's men that would fuck her, but I don't think there's men
for the long term. No.
Not for the 15 minutes. No.
I think there's just men who just need the money really badly.
What?
Yeah.
Just to say they did it. Because truth be told, this is just me looking at Leslie, right? Because Charles would make jokes about how she look all day. I don't give a shit, really, because I ain't trying to look at her that damn close. But one thing to understand about somebody who looks like Leslie Jones is her pussy probably tight as hell. Because it can't be a lot of people willing to fuck her. Well, that shit probably got the kung fu grip like a motherfucker. Probably does. Because it's not getting used.
Yeah. And she got superhuman strength, too.
She's still horny. And she still want to get fucked. Like a dog, like a bitch in heat. And what is she complaining about?
And that's a big bitch.
I find in a relationship, nobody will fuck her. So that's probably some of the tightest shit you can ever get. There's a bunch of low-hanging fruit-ass Negroes who would love to bang something out like that. Just to say they did.
Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of low-hanging fruit-ass niggas that fucking 400-pound white chicks.
Jesus Christ. They line up
immediately.
Bro, what are you doing?
They
don't care. So somebody would probably fuck her, but nobody is chasing her. Because her personality is such that it repels men who would want to do anything other than have a quick 15-minute fun.
Oh, God.
Yeah, nasty boys. There you go.
Yeah, because normally a chick like Leslie, what would the redeemable qualities about her would be her damn personality. She would be pleasant to be around. She would actually be more feminine than the fucking beautiful chick, because that will be the only reason your ass will hang around her. She can cook and clean and do all the other shit that you would look for in a wife and everything.
Yeah, honestly, there's women that are less attractive than you, Leslie, that are married.
Exactly. And the reason you're not is your fucking personality. Now, unfortunately, her pop may have did her a disservice because he raised her like a damn dude. Raised her like a dude. That's why I said the only thing feminine about Leslie Jones is the fact that she wears dresses.
So do mannequins.
So other than that, nothing. I can't see anybody being attracted to that. Really. But that's just me. That is your plight. I don't think you need to be bringing it to the airwaves about shaming all men because you can't get fucked on the way you want to. So fucking what? A lot of people can't.
Well, the funny about that conversation is I didn't really hear a lot of women getting her back, getting her back or defending her. You know why? Because women know why. Women didn't defend her.
White women know why too, but they was clapping her ass up in that audience because they like seeing you make a fool of yourself.
Yeah.
She looks like Shabba Ranks in drag.
Look, Kelly Clarkson sitting up there talking about being single again. Kelly Clarkson can still get fucked too. She'll have a man before you do.
Way before.
But she's sitting up there telling you, "You go, queen." You think she believe in you? No. You a show rating. You a guest on the show. Yeah, she went back to her dressing room and was like, "That dumb bitch."
You just became a viral.
Charles said Leslie looked like Cobra from Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. She looks like
Kelly went right back to her dressing room, got on Tinder, and thought, "I'm gonna make sure I'm not like this bitch."
All Kelly got to do really is just get on the damn weight loss program, eat a couple of more salads, and just do a couple of light jogging.
A plump up, because Kelly could always get.
I mean, look at Adele.
Big or small, yeah, big or small. She could always get some dick.
Look at Adele. When she first came on the scene, she was a big girl, lost weight like a completely different person,
and still getting dick down.
Mm-hmm.
Got her husband and everything. So don't worry. Look, your personality for a woman, your personality means a lot more than all the rest of that shit. If your personality is trash, you get what you're supposed to be getting. Nothing. You lose, ma'am.
Yeah.
You lose. Get nothing.
Good day, sir.
Good day, ma'am. No.
Yeah,
No.
you can't be out here looking like that with that attitude, man. You going
Not with that attitude. It works to be a comedian. It does, but it works so far. The type of people you are going to get is not going to be of the quality you think your little skinny girls will get. Same shit Monique was on. Too bad.
But that's what I say. I'm like,
Go ahead.
that's why I say this is what happens when you run into men's sexual strategy. Y'all do all this quote unquote work. Y'all get all this money, and then then y'all start trying to get a man, and then you have to deal with men's sexual strategy, and you can't figure it out.
Well, the thing is, you can have all the accomplishments of men, but you're never judged as a man.
No.
Having all the accomplishments of men does not make you a better woman.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Because
Not at
the
all.
only race that you can run and be the best in is being a woman. If you shun that and want to run your race like a man to compete with dudes, don't think the people you running against is going to be looking at you like, man, I really want to fuck her. No.
Yeah.
No.
No man
You
is
can
ever.
only run your race as a woman.
Yeah.
Be the best woman you can be. Because, okay, if you want to be over here and trying to be a dude, good. But don't think nobody's going to fuck you over here.
No man has ever gotten aroused by a chick having a PhD.
No. Can I get some smart brains?
Sure. Yeah.
No. Good conversation. A tasty casserole.
Fuck you, man.
Some lasagna.
Fuck you,
Nothing.
man.
Oh well, what good is that PhD?
I need
you got
that mac
your
and
PhD
cheese.
in the wrong shit.
I need that mac and cheese from scratch.
Look, me and Gordon Ramsay can sit down and have a conversation because that motherfucker can cook, but I wouldn't want to fuck him. Never would. But I'd appreciate the fact that he can cook his ass off. I'm not looking at women for their PhDs and how much money and if they can fight. Except Gina Carano, but she's married now, so I guess I'll see you next lifetime.
No.
I ain't got no tattoos.
Nope. Well, that's what happens. I'm like, this is what happens when you run in the men's sexual strategy. And that's why all of y'all single, because y'all fail at that.
You better not be sleeping,
Charles,
motherfucker.
do you sleep, Charles?
No.
Frustrating with that shit. Underwater basket weaving PhD. Yeah, that bullshit.
I got a PhD.
PhD in liberalism.
I got a PhD in pussy science.
Liberal arts degrees. Yeah. Liberal arts PhD. Religion, gender equality studies or some shit like that.
That goes nowhere.
No.
I got $85,000.
And what kind of job do you get with that?
Yeah.
Well, I work at a nonprofit. Man, wow, you want to?
One of them motherfuckers didn't do shit to your life. You work
Okay.
at
So you just get paid off the government because you can accept some profit or you wouldn't have a fucking job. It's just not direct. It's subsidized. Got you.
So basically, you got
all of us paying it. Got you.
So basically, you got fancy welfare.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Charles.
Yeah.
Exactly what it is. When you figure out how a nonprofit makes its money, it's not for profit. Then how do you fund this shit?
Mm-hmm.
What do they get?
Hey.
Grants and other shit from the government. Oh, welfare or an allowance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's how it works. Huh? So all of us pay for this shit, even the ones that don't agree with you. Huh.
No, they get double money because you only have to donate 1% in order to be considered one nonprofit.
Bullshit. Secret private money, rich folks' money, that the rich folks that they like, not the ones they don't like. Because only rich folks that are bad are anybody that voted Republican. All the rich folks, the actors and the entertainers and stuff like that are actually rich people that support them are not bad. It's bullshit. It's a fucking game. And that's also the reason why I don't need politics put in the comics or the comic space, because you get into that dumb shit. I can't like you because you listen to so-and-so. Gives a fuck. I tend to agree with fucking Elon about doing this terawatt situation. I'm like, man, that AI shit is going to be nuts. Does that mean I need to be out there burning up Tesla vehicles and shit like that too? No. That's stupid. That's somebody else's vehicle. They come out there and whoop your ass for that shit. You deserve it. Just because you got a problem with this dude. We'll take it up with him. Leave my fucking vehicle alone. I have known strippers and porn stars with degrees. It's not impressive. Dude, the last stripper I knew was a nurse. A registered nurse.
Nurse
But
feel
you know what
good.
she like doing on Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays? Shaking her ass.
Drop it low.
Getting attention from men to give her money for showing her body off. She kept herself in shape. She worked out. Nice skin, smell beautiful. And then during the week, she'd go and help people in the ER and shit. Women are complex like that sometimes.
Okay, gotta pay them D's though.
But they always want some male attention and validation. They need that sun to their flower. Aren't all strippers working their way through college within a certain age? But if you listen to that shit from a 40-year-old stripper, you know, no, bitch, this is just your profession. Stop it. You're not working your way through shit. You're working your way through that delusion, and you haven't got out of it yet. That you're just doing this because you like getting half naked for strangers.
Just ask them how long they've been working here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? How long you been here? Oh, about 5 years. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Bitch. You could have graduated already. You could have had a teaching degree too.
I think you.
No, hold up. Every time
I think you found your calling, ma'am.
Wow. No. Every time I hear that though, I just think of Chris Rock. He said, "Ain't no the stripper myth. I'm stripping to pay my tuition." He said, "How come if that was true? How come I ain't never got a smart lap dance?"
Yeah. Let's buy your 401k.
Yeah, I know.
Ever since NATO, you know what happens in the Cold War? I find NATO obsolete.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard a stripper count in binary.
Yeah, no shit. Never see a twerking in binary either.
Nope.
This is a dot dash. This is not a twerk. This is a dot dash. I'm doing Morse code while I'm shaking my ass. No.
I ain't never heard a stripper try to tell me about a periodic table.
I don't.
Never heard it.
A period table? No, bitch. Never mind.
Never mind. That's why you here. That's why you here.
Yeah, just dance.
I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, wait. Quantum physics. You ever heard the theory about a black hole? Well, I got a black hole. We know.
Oh, I know.
I'm not talking about your asshole. I'm talking about not the thing you're tooting up, out in space. Oh, you one of them brainy motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, you one of them wordy motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, he's in smart Negroes. No. Never made it rain because chick shot her PhD across the room from between her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know what you meant by that. It's not a ping pong ball, but it's a PhD. She only know about pH levels. Yeah, pH level.
They barely know that.
Periodic table? No, I'm not due for another 2 weeks. Like, no, bitch, the periodic table, not your period table. What are you talking about?
The acidity levels of your fucking vagina. That's what you need.
Right.
But shit, most of them don't even know that. You take your...
No. It's not happening. It's okay. It doesn't have to. Just get rid of the delusion. I'm for people living in reality. Let's just drop the delusion and call shit what it is. You just like getting half naked for men, or naked, or fucking strangers. It's fine. It's fine. I'm an Xer. This shit don't faze me. It's not that big of a deal. You like whatever the hell it is that you like. It's fine.
Damn, I love them stripping.
Just own it. Yeah, just own it. So if I'm in there looking at you stripping, and you in there stripping, don't think I think you're doing something against your will. Believe I think you in there because you want to be.
Two adults and do
a gun off on the side like you being trafficked or something like that, then you here because you want to be. You showed up and auditioned for this job. And outside of these little pennies people is throwing at you, you getting paid to do this. So it's something you chose to do. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be here. So don't get mad because they called you a stripper.
Yes, a stripper. Don't you talk about me.
No, it's an exotic dancer.
I'm a woman that
it's like this. You shouldn't be mad if somebody call you a firefighter if you got the uniform on.
No. Do your damn job. If you out here in the clear heels and the the booty shorts, then do your job. Make it clap. What the fuck? Don't be mad at me because I looked. Stupid. I got eyes. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be seeing things.
Like, I'm bilingual. I thought you were bisexual. That too.
That too. Yeah. Bilingual doesn't mean eating two different chicks at the same time. That's not what bilingual means.
Well, she could speak. She could speak from both her lips.
Yeah, just because one was make you bilingual. That just makes you try anything.
That's trilingual.
That's trilingual. That's try any lingual.
It just makes you the age-old term a freak. That's all. And nothing wrong with that.
Fine. The only people that get really pissed off about certain names is the ones they answer to and the ones they know actually apply to them. Right?
I should not yell Thundercats ho and see 5 bitches come out.
No, you shouldn't. But if you did, take a picture.
You know what they say about
or the Charles, they respond, I ain't no motherfucking hoe. Well,
I ain't no hoe. Yes, you are.
But you're not a hoe. You're not a hoe, but as the old saying goes, the Thundercats are loose.
But you only answer to your name being called. You only answer to your name. And if you're not one of these things that was called out that is kind of a derogatory term, you ain't supposed to respond to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have confirmed that you are because you thought it referred to you. You think you're a hoe. I didn't say you were a hoe. I just said hoe. You responded to it like it was your name. I ain't no hoe. Who said you were a hoe? You said I was a hoe. No, I didn't. I said where the hoe's at. And you responded. So you answered.
Mm-hmm.
That's call and response.
Guess what?
It's like calling your dog and the motherfucker bark. There we go.
Now the ones that went right here, start shaking ass, then the hoes.
And they know it. These delusional motherfuckers are the ones I have a problem with. I ain't no hoe. Yeah, you are. And you just proved it.
What did Alan Roger Curry call them? Erotic hypocrites.
Yeah. What's sexual nowadays? Simps up, hoes down. Yeah, simps up, hoes down. Simps never be on top. Simping is a losing game. You'll get some, you end up with zero. Anyway, final thoughts. It's past 2:00. It's like 2:30. I need to get out of here. I have to eat my food first and take a squirt.
I'm just gonna say this before I roll out. If Hacksaw Jim Duggan calls for you and you answer, you already know what you are.
You're right.
Hacksaw pull in with the 2x4 and put his thumb up. Don't answer back. It's not
real. But thanks for having me up, Art. I didn't get to talk about the boys with you, but we'll talk next week. We'll see how this goes.
Next week. I'm going to Vegas, so I'll be on the road Sunday.
Okay.
But I may do a late stream or I may do an early stream and then leave directly after. It's just because fucking hotel check-in times are like 3 p.m. So I have to gauge that shit about how much traffic I'm going to have to deal with if I leave later than leave early. So,
all right.
Well, that's it. We'll be a stream.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Safe travel. Be safe, man.
Yep, we'll do. Right. That was De Lion. What we got from the other beast, the blue beast and nerd.
Not much. All right, I'm about to get back to watching this damn Rivals tournament that's happening in the preseason.
Oh yeah, I got some predictions. I might win.
Oh, you made your predictions? I didn't do that shit. I totally forgot.
I did my predictions. It's so difficult to do the damn thing. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I've been on there for like 20 minutes trying to figure out how to do my goddamn predictions. And then I finally did it, and I just did it random, willy-nilly. Like, who I think will win. Fuck it. 50-50 chance.
50-50 chance. Yeah, because
Some of
they're
them
doing
came
it. Yeah. The American thing going on right now because they just had the European shit. I was like, okay, they won the shit last year, so I need the Americans to step the fuck up. I need my American team to stop bullshitting because when they won that Ignite shit both times they got on Twitter and started talking mad shit about the American team. This is the best NA. I said, okay, motherfucker, keep talking. Remember, you practice on our servers.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can get it, but the Americans got to step up. Not enough to talk shit. You got to prove it. That's all it is. I can't even say who I'm rooting for, but I do like the what is it, 1,000 Thieves or whatever.
The 100 Thieves.
I like their jerseys on Deadpool. Their jerseys look cool on Deadpool. The rest of that shit is like whatever. But that's a lot of time on this shit. But knock it out. It's convention season. It's nerd season. It's nerd spring right now. So get your geek shit on.
Mm-hmm.
I did play Black Cat on Friday.
That complicated ass character.
That's why I went to sleep. I started playing it Friday and I started playing it late. I had played Division for like 4 hours. I was good. I got on Rivals for like 30 minutes and I was like, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. Because it was seeming like there's something I'm not getting with how to play this goddamn character. This seems like overly complicated for some reason. I didn't know what the hell was happening. I'm like, huh? What is this portal shit that opened up? What is anyway, fuck it. Let me go to bed. Maybe I need to go to sleep. And that's what happened. I just had to go to bed. I went to bed. That shit was confusing me. I said, maybe I'm tired because it's just not making any sense to me. I must need to rest. Let me lay down to the arts and sleep.
Mm-hmm. Plus, everybody pumped for the characters coming for next season because we kind of already know who it is based on the last gallery card. None other than Scott Summers himself.
Oh, man, well, until you think Cyclops showing up in this?
Well, no, because the gallery card, the last gallery card in the battle pass always drops a hint at who the next character is going to be. Mm-hmm. And so the story in the last gallery card real quick is basically Jean and Rogue. And they're meeting up at the coffee shop after the events of what happened with New York and Fist and all that. And they're talking about how the X-Men are slowly coming back together. And Jean is like most of us. And Rogue already knew they concerned about Cyclops. And so Jean mentions that even though her connection has been cut, she still kind of feels like he's close. And it's giving her like a warm feeling. And they says in the gallery card that if they looked up outside of at the Alchemix building that's still in New York, there's red energy pulsing from the top of the building. And then also on the bookshelf next to the coffee table that they said there's two things. There's at the top is a Devil Dinosaur plushie. So possibly Devil Dinosaur since his model is already in the game because he's on the collector's map. Mm-hmm. And at the bottom shelf, there's the red sunglasses. And so obviously they dropped the hint Cyclops going to be coming next.
That could be fun. He could be fun. I guess I can look forward to the Trinity team up with him, Emma Frost, and Jean Grey.
Okay. Look, I'm on the side there because there's a bunch of us that, especially us tank players, we like, yo, that motherfucker better be a tank. Because I'm tired of the insta-lock DPS and my rank matches. I said it'd be pissing me off because I'd be like, yo, y'all can go triple DPS or triple damn support, but I can't even get 2 damn tanks. And I'd be solo tanking these matches. I'd be like, let me get on fucking Magneto because y'all nobody else wants to play tank in this damn game because y'all need a shield because y'all suck at positioning. So I said, just make him a tank just to piss everybody one of you off and not one DPS. Stay your ass on Spider-Man that go 2-17. Don't come over here to the tanks. This is for us.
Yeah, I do better with multi-role strategists.
Yep.
Like I held motherfuckers down with Jeff. And you remember, I used to hate Jeff ass. I used to fucking hate that little shark. Fuck
I still hate him. I
hate
still hate him.
I play the fuck out of Jeff now, dude. I finally got the Lord with Jeff. And I was holding down a team. I had like 54 fucking kills and saves. I was holding it the fuck down. Like, I play Jeff, nigga. I'm not, look, I was barely using my ultimate because I was just holding the motherfuckers down. I lower their health, my teammates pick them off. And then I'm healing my teammates at the same time. I said, that's the benefit right there. I played Jeff now. I've got more time on Jeff now than I have on Rocket. And that was the strategist I started with. So a lot of my strategists have gotten to Lord, but not a lot of my Vanguards have gotten there yet. I got like 2 or 3. But Magneto, Strange, I don't play them that much. Thing, Thor, Emma, I play the fuck out of them.
Yeah, because it's all brawlers.
Oh, I kick ass with Emma. And not even use her little attacks and stuff like that. I had to finally get to learning how to play Thor after that damn zombie shit. Really, because how do I play Thor right? How do I play him right? Once I started getting that shit down, like, oh, motherfucker, you gonna get it now. Don't you run from me. I hit you in the back of the head with this hammer.
Oh, yeah. Because especially they did that 20% charge to the nerf charge to where so now it's more neutral. And it's weaving everybody that can't play. If you was winning your fights with only your ultimate, it's showing.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm waiting for them to nerf Scarlet Witch because I picked her ass off twice on Friday. She was doing that bullshit, and once with Jeff, and once with what I played. I played the Punisher again. And sure enough, I had to bitch at these people every time. I said, this game has been going on for over a year. How the fuck do you not know to kill Scarlet Witch? You hear her going up for that shit to light her up. It wasn't doing that shit. I took her ass out with Jeff. Water gun, nigga. Water gun.
It's worse.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bitch. I don't want to hear that.
But here's what pissed me off with her. Here's what pissed me off real quick with them is I be in ranked matches, and this is last season, towards the end of the season. I'm in a Diamond 1 lobby. So that means the next rank is going to be a completely different rank. It's going to be GM. Tell me why these cats, I said, yo, we were getting our ass kicked by Storm, Jeff, NATO before they took that team up out.
NATO, yeah.
I told people, I hopped on the mic, I said, yo, can we get like a poke character? Can we get like a hit skin, like Punisher? The fools tell me I don't know how to play Punisher. I said the game been out for the game has been out for a year, and you assholes don't know how to play some of the strongest poke characters. Punisher, Jean, Hella, Hawkeye can still, even with the nerfs, Hawkeye can still one-shot your ass if you get into his line of sight.
To me, Hawkeye is the ultimate poke character. Punisher is the suppression character. Because if you play him right, you hold people down. They can't advance. That's why I like playing him on those, not to capture the flag shit, but more the
convoy.
The convoy. Why? Because if they can't get forward, they got to come around the corner, and I light their ass up. They not coming around that fucking corner. All y'all got to do is hold them back. I'm drawing the line in the sand. This is here, no further. You come right here, you get lit the fuck up, all of you. And that's what happens every time. Catch their ass around the corner, let them come around that corner blind. Everybody taking hits. Everybody.
And they buffed his spread to where his shots don't spread, so it can group. I'll be like, bro, I play Punisher in rank. That's the only time I play Punisher because I'm tired of dealing with flyers. And I said that's why I started playing Deadpool because he's long as a tank because I got tired of being melted by flyers. I'm like, all y'all can play Squirrel Girl and Wanda, but can't none of y'all play Punisher or even none of the characters that can do something about the flyers. I said, that's okay, fuck it. I'm going Deadpool and just start Desert Eagles. Bang, 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 bang.
Well, here's the thing. I play this shit, and I'm constantly bitching at people about I may play a healer. I'm supporting the team. If we got flyers up there and your bitch ass is running around with guns and can't hit a flyer, I will end up getting irritated and drop back to Punisher, and then I will start lighting up the flyers and lighting up the other people on the ground. And then what do these assholes do? They want to run back to where I am. Don't bring your monkey ass back here. Stay up there. But like I'm saying, take out the flyers first. Who wins the battle if you give them air superiority, you morons? What the fuck?
Or because I'm playing with the Elsa Bloodstone last night, and I'm in the lobby.
Oh, you were?
Now mind you, I'm on an off.
You into white girl, huh?
I already got Blade figured out. I just started playing her. Because I got tired of getting my ass kicked by her. And so I'm on an off angle, and I'm like, yo, they're playing Moon Knight. Moon Knight Unk's gonna hit everybody. Tell me why all that team flanked to my position. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to flank and catch the back line. What the fuck is, and I'm the first one to die. Because I get hit with the Unk.
That's what I was getting from people I was on the team and it was two healers. I was playing Jeff and the other person was playing Cloak and Dagger or some shit like that. And the motherfucker kept running behind me. I'm like, why the fuck are you running behind me? We shouldn't even be in the same spot. If you're a healer and you can throw healing from a distance, you don't need to be close to me, nigga. Even if you want to do that ping pong shit where the two healers heal each other, you don't need to stand on top of me.
Yeah.
No, this motherfucker drawing fire to me. When I'm in the spot, I'm hitting people and healing our team. You running for your life. You run and draw fire to me and get me killed. Because you running behind me. Bitch ass motherfucker. Get your ass away from me. That's when I turn on the mic and start cussing at people. Get your bitch ass away from me.
I'm like, yo, they did it. They did that shit 3 times in a match. And I'm like, in all 3 times, I'm like, okay, now I gotta reposition because I'm flanking. So this is what I'm doing. I'm trying to hit them because nobody's contesting that back line, and I'm not gonna let your healers sit comfortably back there. Nope. I get vaporized 3, 4. I'm like, if one more goddamn person come to my position when I'm trying to pop their ass with the Elsa, I'm trying to hit them with the trap, dash in, shotgun, elephant gun, boom, boom, 2 hits, they're dead. Nope, can't do it.
Nope.
I said, fuck it. Let me go back to Gene. Let me stay at range.
Mind you, I was playing late at night California time. So I was playing like 11, 12 o'clock at night California time. It's not a lot of people on that shit. But the people who are on it are dumb as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
They do not understand this shit at all. I was thinking I would catch some of the people that were playing, in the Ignite tournament, that they might have been up early practicing. That's not what I was getting. I was getting some dumbasses too. I'm like, how do you not understand this, dude? This game has been out for a while. Did you just start playing yesterday? Oh, you can't because you got this one character that's up to fucking what's the highest level now?
Champion
level with all the backgrounds and all the rest of that shit. I said, no, all you're doing is running around being cowardly. You must have been one of them water skiers. You was on a team that was doing it, and your ass was just there for the ride.
Boosting is what they call it.
I can't understand how you got to that level playing this character like this. You ain't even in the fight. You just running. You just hiding. Fuck out of here. I said it when I played Friday night. I just said it before I signed off. I said, this is what make people not want to play this fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
People like you people not want to play this game. And I'm done. Fuck y'all.
I say this shit on in the chat. I say this on Facebook groups, and I say, look, the community is what's fucking up the game, not the developers, not the match. I say y'all need to sit your. That's why they.
My only gripe with the developers right now is I was thinking about it this morning while I was getting my breakfast. My only gripe with the developers right now is you keep releasing too many of these characters too soon. Too soon. I'm still working on the original set of characters, trying to level them up. I ain't got time to play Rogue and Gambit and now White Fox and Black Cat. I want to play Black Cat because she should be good with, her little luck field and shit. Mm-hmm. But you got Wolverine and shit like that already here. I still ain't worked on White Fox.
Plus, they keep reworking some of the original characters too, so they don't even play the same.
You rework the characters, you keep debuffing and increasing Leave them the way the fuck they were. Just make another character. And unlike Ernie, you don't have to devalue the other characters to make this one look good. Just make this one good. It'll work the way it works. People will figure it the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
But stretch it out. Maybe give us 2 new characters every 6 months or so. But every 3 months, to me, that's being too much.
Oh, every month, sir.
Max capacity for characters, which you pretty much are right now, with nobody having time to level up any of these characters. Because all they did was they took it from just being Lord, they stretched out that time frame into champion, and then you threw more characters on there. Well, none of these characters are ever going to be developed very far.
They'll keep your ass on the game.
Yeah, I'm not 12. I don't have another 8 hours to put into this bitch after work. I don't sit around all weekend just.
And to get the champion, you talking about at least 200 hours.
200. Look, it took me this long to get Jeff to Lord. I started him last. Now the people that I actually thought I made it somewhere of making the Lord, now I can move on to another character. I got to start with them all over again. I don't have that kind of time, motherfucker. I don't have that kind of time. Which means you will see a character that looks like it's a very low level, but I may play it really good.
Yeah.
Because now the levels don't actually mean shit. Because you stretched it out. You moved the goalpost. So now it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a Lord at this character anymore. It doesn't. That's basically what they did. They basically threw away your accomplishments and said that shit don't matter no more. You know.
Here's some more shit to keep you on the game. Now we'll give you some little units every level, but that's about it. That's the only cool thing is that they actually giving your ass some units for them every other levels that you hit.
Yeah, but it's still jump change.
It's a grind though. I'm like,
it's jump change. It's not even really a grind because it's so fucking irritating.
Yeah.
A grind would be, if you did this, you would earn this amount of points from doing it. Right? When you grind in games, let's just take Skyrim for instance. I know if I get these herbs and this and I mix this up and I sell this potion sells for like 200 gold. Right? There's a lot of these things here. I can grind up a bunch of these. My crafting skill is high enough. I can turn in and get about a G off of this shit. Right? I know that. That's a grind. This shit right here, it's a grind in the sense that it's some painstaking ass work you have to do to try to get some return. It's not guaranteed. It's nothing you can fucking count on. You're playing matches. And if you win, you might get a little bit more of a bonus. And if you lose, maybe you get a little bit of a bonus. But it's always slow. It's slow as shit. So you have to play a shitload of games to get this character, any one that you're working on. If you're just trying to work on one character and don't have ADD and bouncing all around playing every fucking character, it takes forever.
Yep.
In real time, not just game time. In real time, it takes fucking forever.
Because my mag is the closest champion I got is Magneto, and I looked at how many hours it said I had. I was like at 150 or 160 plus hours. I was like, and it still wasn't enough for champion. I was like, fuck, I have to grind this character out to get to like the last two because it's only like one page left for me, and that's the champ. We're all the champion. I'm like, dude, this shit is gonna take forever.
You have to play that character till you're sick of them. And that was already happening when you was getting them to Lord.
Yep.
You mean you want me to do that for all, 20-something, 30 of these goddamn characters? Man, fuck you.
47, almost 50 characters.
Picking and choosing. Just like I picked and choose which characters I devoted time to get them to Lord. You move the goalpost now and Lord ain't good enough. I'm not sure I'm going back to those characters to do it anymore. I'm not. What's the point? You're just going to move the goalpost again. If I get 3 of them to champion, by the time I get them there, you're going to move it to something else. Fucking elite.
Just keep your ass on the game, man. They got to get that true.
The game ain't old enough to be pulling this kind of shit. That's the
I know.
point. What is it? 2-3 years old?
One.
It ain't old enough to be pulling this shit. Maybe in year 4 you could have pulled some shit like that because everybody's had time to play through all those characters, level them up and shit. You doing this shit way too quick. Way too quick. You're gonna shoot your whole fucking load, dude.
I do have a question though. I do. My theory is I don't even think that is the NetEase is doing this. I think this shit is coming from Marvel and Disney too. I think they have some even because they licensed it out because NetEase said they got the rights to use all the characters, and so when they started going from a new character every 6 weeks to a new character every month, I said this has got to be a Disney, and I said. Also, when you look at the fact that the reason why I had already kind of predicted that Cyclops was dropping in season 8 because everything they kind of paralleled the MCU now because season 7 dropped just a few days before season 2 of Daredevil. Same story, Kingpin, Mayor of New York. Well, see, the summer supposed to get season 2 of X-Men 97. Season 8 drops around the summer, May, June, May 15th to be exact. So, okay, not to mention they doing this Path to Doomsday shit where they doing a player versus player mode where they gonna be doing every other month an Avenger movie game mode. So this month we getting the first one, which is the first Avengers movie where one person gonna play as Loki and the other characters gonna play as the Avengers, and they're gonna basically kind of reenact scenes from the movie. So, and you're gonna have to try to stop Loki. So we getting that this month. June we getting Age of Ultron. August
up to
Infinity.
Doom.
Yep, and so not to mention plus. They now the cool thing they did on the Times Square map. I don't know if you saw. They was playing Wonder Man episodes 1 and 2 on the Times Square. Yeah,
to me, it's fucking pointless.
Yeah,
outside of New Year's, Times Square is fucking pointless to me. It's a bunch of people running around doing goofy shit. I don't like that ADD entertainment shit.
Yeah,
I mean, the coolest thing I did was run up there with my Jeff and get somebody to ride around on my back with Deadpool. That was fun. I did that. But other than that, I was like,
yeah, but they were showing episodes 1 and 2 of Wonder Man from the 2nd to the 15th, and they had 2 time slots, 2 p.m. and then an 8 p.m. time slot. So for me, I said, well, due to what's going on, I said, yeah, I think they're trying to parallel the MCU. And that's why I said I think this shit is coming from Disney Marvel because
it could be for that cross advertisement to keep that audience engaged with the product all the way up into that next thing drops. So that is actually smart in some ways because even on Future Fight, they put Jeff.
Yep, Jeff.
They put Jeff, snow-covered Venom. They put characters legitimately named from Rivals onto Future Fight. Like, oh, okay. Well, that's cool, I guess. Now I got Jeff in 2 places. One place is I play him, and another place I won't never play his ass. Okay, all well and good. You're trying to get that cross audience. Future Fight did that shit forever. That's how you always got spoilers on what the costumes and shit was going to look like because it'd be on Future Fight first.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Before it came out in the theater. It's like, oh, Thor looks like this. Well, I want this Thor. I'm buying this skin for Thor. I guess I know what he looks like in the movie now. You know, they've been doing that shit for years. So it's actually smart to keep people engaged with your product that whole time going up. Just with Rivals right now, it's rushing ahead too quickly for me. And that's what I was thinking about the developers. So it may not be the developers. It might be a Marvel Disney push to keep the ear for people because they don't believe anybody's going to show up to watch Doomsday. And I'm saying I won't if it shows up on the 18th.
They were talking about moving it to the 11th.
They should stop talking about it and just do it.
Because they were saying because the Doom took all the IMAX spots.
Yes.
So they want the movie in IMAX, but they said they can't do it if Doom is done. I'm like, well, then fucking move it then. What are we talking about here for?
Move it. I'm telling you. Maybe it's circulated in the ether sphere or the geek sphere enough to understand that I was saying it. Stay the fuck away from the 18th. Marvel, Disney, stay the hell away from the 18th. It's gonna be smoggy, bro. It's gonna be dusty. Don't show up there if you want that movie to do well. Don't. Nobody's gonna think anything lesser of you at all. It's
Because
Christmas.
I thought about doing a double feature, but I was like,
I'm not going
tickets
to no
damn
double
right.
feature. No, because I want to see Doomsday in IMAX if it's worth it. Dune is definitely going to be worth IMAX. There's no other way I'm watching that shit. It's going to be IMAX. I need a humongous sandworm coming at me. Like, oh shit, let's get it.
Is it coming in 4D? I might do it in 4D just to give them a little bit more money. Just so I can get
I might watch it.
No, not Dune. Dune.
Yeah, Dune, yes, automatically. Doomsday, maybe. It's worth it. Y'all still
stop spoiling shit, by the way. I want to put this message out there. Stop fucking spoiling the movie. You got invited to CinemaCon, and as soon as they dropped it, I'm seeing stuff on my Instagram where people dropping, well, did the first 7 minutes include this? I'm like, bro, the movie coming out. Stop spoiling the movie. I have to literally block people's accounts.
Well, I'm not listening to spoilers anyway. The trailer that was supposed to be a trailer for Doomsday that I saw from somebody else's page is just Iron Man coming and taking out the Council of Kang. Now, I'm not sure if it's AI, somebody made that themselves, or that's actually from the movie. Either way, it's kind of messed up. It looks like it's directly from the movie, and it was leaked. I'm not interested in leaks. I want to watch the movie. The scene looked kind of cool. But okay, why? Why would you put this out? I don't know. It just seems problematic to me. They still haven't sold me on this movie yet, and it's almost less than 6 months away. They still haven't sold me on this movie yet. I'm showing up because I showed up for all the rest of them, and I want to see what the rest of this goddamn story is. But I've already said I'm not that interested in Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. I wanted somebody new. And I'm just showing up because it's an Avengers movie. I just want to see what they do.
See how the universe ends.
Yeah. See how you bring it all together, how you fuck it up again.
See what we're going to do in Secret Wars.
I don't know much about none of this movie that is rising to, oh, absolutely, I'm going to see that. Nothing. I haven't seen anything yet. And maybe that's because I'm not listening to spoilers and leaks. I'm not. It's not hyping me up. So Rivals, I don't think Rivals is going to hype me up by reliving shit I've already done already. Don't you want to fight the Battle of New York? No, it looked good the first time I saw it. No, it's good. I don't need to fight it. It's fine. Let me just play this game and give me some time to level up these fucking characters, asshole. But I still ain't even started on Blade really yet. God damn.
Oh, they keep rework that character.
Out there playing Elsa Bloodstone.
They done rework Blade, man. So shit.
Yeah, they probably nerfed his ass now.
Nah, they keep trying to buff him.
They
fucked this shotgun. They fucked this shotgun up. I don't like what they did to the shotgun though. That's what pisses me off about his shotgun.
It's weak anyway.
Well, they made it weaker.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's not his main weapon. His main weapon is his sword. But the shotgun should be like the Punisher using the shotgun. Nigga. It should just be the same. It's a shotgun, regardless. It shouldn't be less powerful than Elsa Bloodstone's little double barrel. Shouldn't. So I don't know why they keep reworking everybody's numbers and shit like that. Like the character didn't work the first time you played it out. But that's too much of doing your own thing and listening to the other people to promote characters that they want to play.
Pretty much, that's really what's happening.
You're listening to the audience, but what part of the audience? The competitive part of it? Are those the ones who pay for this shit? Who out there buying all these skins and stuff?
No.
No, you don't get that shit off top because they're gonna win it. I would say it's all the people in the bronze category. maybe
your casual low rank players.
Your low rank players, probably your mid rank players, your silver and your golds, because they're the ones who's pumping money into this to try to keep moving up. Your casuals are your bronze. They can come in, they can play whatever and leave it. But the motherfuckers that show up with the new skins and all that shit, you know that shit costs about $20. Those are your dedicated fans. That's probably listening to. Yeah.
And that's the argument that the one cat that you sent me the video that showed me, he talked about it too, because I say the same thing. I said they not gonna listen to you top 500 players because you top 500 make up less than 1% of the player base.
Yes.
They're gonna do stuff to the casual audience, the people that are here because of either the comics or the movies, or they just really like the character. They're not finna nerf or buff a character, because he dropped a video. He said he put out a video recently talking about how the pros invited him to like a Discord server, and the pros tried to diss him and try to say, well, I smurf your peak. He said, well, nigga, I smurf your content. What you gonna do? And he went back to YouTube and made a video trying to talk shit. He was like, he said, look, what they not finna nerf a game based on top 500. He said, I talk with developers. I know how the game stuff work. That's not what they're going to do, because if you do that, there goes their money. The money is in the casual audience. He said, y'all need to quit talking shit and actually listen to somebody and understand how this actual works.
Yeah, because the top 500 competitive players have a different interest in the game than the people who come in and just want to play the game and play with the characters. They're not going to spend as much money on it. They're going to find any other way to spend less money as they can on the shit. And most of it, they're going to get a lot of stuff for free because they're so good at the game.
Yep.
Their goal in playing that game is because they want to be the best or at the top of the hill. Everybody underneath them, the lower players, are playing that shit because they actually like it.
Yeah,
because it's really fun for them. Because it's fun for them. They don't give a shit about that competitive crap. They don't. They can watch it, but they don't want to be in it. So those are the people that you're going to generate all the money off of with the new skins, new characters, and all of that stuff. You buy the coins for this. Those are the people you're going to get that shit off of. It's not going to be that upper 500. It's not.
Nope.
If it was only the upper 500, the game would shut down next week.
Because I'm gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie, as a dude that's diamond level at 15, I ain't buying every fucking skin. I only buy the characters that I like, and that's even if I like the skin. So I'm gonna be honest, you ain't making that damn much money off of me.
A motherfucker like me, a collector, a comic book collector at that?
Yeah.
Oh man, look, they got Black Cat on here now. Yeah, but you know what? That yellow suit, I like that yellow suit though, bro.
Wait. When you see, hold on, you seen the mini skirt from the Ultimate Comic skin?
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting that.
I was like, oh shit. I'm probably gonna buy that with my damn self. I was like, oh Lord. And then
you got some cake, boy. They gave this little boy. Felicia, damn, Felicia.
Have you heard the voice actions between her and Peter? It's funny when Peter gets an elimination, she says, "Good boy, Petey." I was like, and look, and then somebody was recording and they posted online. He said after he got an elimination, he said the "Good boy, ladies" line, and then the Peter said, "It's gonna get sticky."
Yeah. I heard that line. I was like, "Oh, that's dirty." That's dirty. Watch yourself, Felicia. He got a loaded web shooter for you.
Oh, there's dialogue where she talking about them getting out of them sweaty costumes and spending their time together because it's the end of the world.
Yeah. Oh well.
He was like, "We don't have time for that, Felicia."
Yeah. Don't matter. We make time. The time is up. Might as well get it on before it goes. Like, shit, I'm fine with that, right? I'm wondering if they got Liv Morgan to play their voice. But, no, I'm the person that buys those extra skins and shit like that. Because there are certain skins. I look at the character and I look at the design for the character skin, and if I like it, I'll buy it. And I'll keep my characters, even ones I haven't even played or not playing. I'll keep that most updated skin updated on my list. I ain't played the character at all, but it got the most updated skin because I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
don't know what's up with all these stripper colors and the glitter and sequins and shit. I'm like, I'm not
Like
doing that. I'm not fucking up
like
my name.
magic,
Yeah.
like magic skin. I was like,
Yeah, had Magic out there looking like Dazzler. I'm like, the fuck are y'all doing? Like,
I'm like, hold on, wait, what Colossus is gonna say about this? What we doing?
this is some legit hoe gear, man. Y'all trying to hold this little girl up.
Go-go dancer.
Holy shit. I bought that shit, but no, I wasn't.
I did too. I did too.
Hey, the costume that's the go-to. Like, holy shit. And Magic is just one of them characters. Like, if her demon form don't look cool, I'm not buying the outfit. Because I don't care about all that goth and punk rock shit. I don't. But if the beast form don't look cool, then it's not getting bought. Fuck it. It's unnecessary.
That's why I still got the X-Men, retro X-Men skin, because that's the only one. That's the only beast version, the Darkchild form that look cool to me.
Yep. And that's the same thing with Namor. I didn't even get that damn goofy ass. He wasn't even dancing salsa. What was he dancing? Some other shit costume they have when Namor with that pink cowboy hat and all that.
Oh, the disco costumes.
Yeah, no. I didn't.
Oh, you ain't rocked the Namor, the pink hat looking like Pinky from Friday next Friday.
Absolutely not. If I got that shit, it was just because they gave it to me, and that's not the costume he's wearing. That's not. He wear that Phoenix File costume or that retro Caesar Fade costume. That's it. I'm not. Going down the shit, and I'm not buying that Deadpool French maid costume. That is some seriously Gothoi shit that I'm like, no.
You know they mad that they didn't put the Gambit one in. I was like, Gambit don't need the fucking French maid costume.
He don't need.
Hell no.
Why the fuck would Gambit need a French maid costume?
You already got the plushie. They already got the plushie that Rogue has. That's the only. There you go. It's right there in the game. Stop complaining. I don't need to see him in a French maid costume.
That's not his thing. Gambit is not about being flirting the line between male or female. He got a whole wife for a reason, because he wanted her power sucking draws. Okay, and he didn't care. He wanted her to suck out something.
And they gave Deadpool and Jeff the twerk emoji too. So now him, Venom, and Jeff gonna be twerking. I was like, here we go.
Mm-hmm. I was like, well, thank God they got Deadpool so they can leave that, stop doing that shit to Venom. But then they got him in the French maid outfit. Just like, what pervert is buying this shit? You know that's a dude, right? Like
all these weird ass Gen Zs. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's some of these young millennials and some of these weird ass Gen Zs. I'm gonna put it all off on them.
I'm some weird development company that he even suggested that shit. Why don't we put Deadpool in a French maid outfit? Can Deadpool have a regular outfit and understand he's a merc with a mouth for a reason? I don't know where this came from, but as far as I remember, Deadpool ain't gay or bisexual. Deadpool is chased after many ex-women, Siren being the one that I most remember. He wanted some Siren.
Shit, Elsa Bloodstone in the fucking game.
And she wasn't interested. Yeah. But Wade would keep coming after her, breaking into the mansion and try to fuck with Siren. Like, bro, what are you doing here, Wade?
Shit. Rogue.
Rogue, dude.
Rogue. He said, when you cap Rogue and you KO, he said, you shouldn't have broken up with me, sugar. That's the first thing out of his mouth.
So, I don't know where this Wade being gay shit came from or bisexual stuff came from, but I don't think he's a cross-dresser. The French maid shit with the pantyhose and stuff. I was like, I can't even look at that shit. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I'm not getting that kind of stuff. I don't need it. I don't need it. I damn sure don't need to pay extra in the game to get it. No, I don't want that. It can go away. Like the bubblegum Venom with the twerking booty, the shiny twerking booty and stuff. I don't play that. That's keeping me from playing Venom because of that shit. Fuck you. I'm good. I'm good. I wear my X-Force white and black costume Deadpool, and I still ain't used the character yet.
I bought that one.
Mm-hmm. So did I.
Anything comic book related, I am buying though. I will say that. Anything comic book skin wise, I buy. I said because I don't give a fuck about all the extra skins. I said, look, I want the comic book shit. So like the Things skin, the from Fear itself. There we go. And it's a legendary with sound effects and shit. Oh yeah, it's clobbering time, all right. So yeah, I'm buying anything comic related, but any all the external goofy shit, I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying that.
I got the Thing blue skin, right? I got that. I didn't get that other one where we look like molten lava or some shit. I didn't get that one. I don't
Oh,
like
Fear itself. Fear itself.
It looked. I didn't like the way it looked, but that Doctor Strange that looked evil, I bought that one. I got everything for that one. That one looked cool. That purple and black.
Oh, the Dormammu skin where he's with the surgeon. Yeah.
I don't even play Doctor Strange that much, but that skin got me playing that character. He look evil.
Oh
yeah. That motherfucker is he a hero? Maybe. Anyway, let me go ahead and get out of here. I said I was getting out of here an hour ago. Now I'm an hour late.
All right, then let me head out there, sir. Peace.
Peace, beast. That was the Beastly Nerd coming through, having our little rivals talk as usual. Thank you guys for showing up today. Thank you for everybody who supported the stream today. I didn't look at Cash App. I don't know if anybody donated on the Cash App. Let me see. Real quick alike. Let people get their props. Survey says you are fired. Okay, so we got Swift supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Swift. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you, Shout out to the Aqua Techie. Shout out to Aqua Techie for supporting the stream. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate y'all.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Shout out to Joe Herb. What's good with your Herb and Stay all day? He said, for the kingdom of geekness. Yes. It's not the Sunday sermon that people report themselves to be. This is the original Sunday service. The Church of Geekdom. Appreciate your Herb. I will give you the power of many.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
And shout out to the Beastly Nerd. Appreciate you, Beastly. He says supporting the stream. Appreciate that support. I will give you. I'll give you the double up just because.
Money for the crowd, double lag. I'm fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
Appreciate you, brothers, for supporting the stream. And Andre for supporting the stream like 3 or 4 times in the chat. Also to Rainfire for supporting the chat. I gave them their props earlier. Thank you guys for sticking around after the stream was shut down because I was doing something stupid, which was playing Invincible in the background. I'm going to fill it for that shit later. So when you see this video on YouTube, it will be edited to have that part out of it completely. That was my fault. It wasn't them. They doing what they do for their policies. And then now I got to deal with that shit because I did that. Problem is I'm simulcasting on 2 channels, so both channels, and probably got hit for that shit. So that's on me. That's on me. I shouldn't have played the video, but I didn't want to keep using the same GIF over and over again. So for y'all that stuck around after it got kicked off of YouTube when I was actually having a good stream, it was getting up there. Damn near hit 30. Yeah, they killed that action. They didn't want that shit to keep going like that. So it is what it is. So I do appreciate you guys, the loyal, the family. To close it out, I am the Artisan MC. I do this. This is the hero's journey. I do this every Sunday, 8 a.m. until I feel like stopping, where we'll talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. I'll see you guys next week, maybe later, maybe earlier. I haven't decided yet, but subscribe to the channel and you will get that update when I do go live. Have a good day. Peace.